Morning, everyone. Oh, I forgot to connect to the voice channels. Just a second. All right. Morning, everyone.
Morning. Well, I just got fucked.
Aussie yen.
Pretty much 90% of my position just then got slipped 7 pips.
Pound yen.
Morning.
How'd you not go swing?
Sorry?
Get a good sleep?
The usual.
Good morning.
Aussie yen.
Oh, looks like the VWAP is holding.
Yeah, I shorted it.
No, I bought it.
Oh, I'm in Euro yen.
I bought pound yen.
Yeah, I originally bought Euro yen, but you know what happened.
Yeah, but it looks like the VWAPs are holding. It's not very big, so whatever.
Oh yeah, the bots aren't working in the server, the div bots. Who does it? Scruffy? Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Do we just go on xsculpt.com for that?
Looks like the VWAP is holding.
wouldn't mind a nice Friday trip to weekly VWAP.
Pound yen hit the weekly VWAP. It's right at it now. Weekly and daily are lining up actually. I was hoping this is actually a fake and it's gonna go back up. I'm not very happy. But the VWAP is holding. Well, if that goes up, I can stick it to WAX.
How come? What was the argument? Or the prediction?
It's just a nice wick created on the 15 minute just now. But I don't know if it stays up. It looks like the VWAP is holding. Yeah. I'll give it some time. It's not very heavy, so whatever.
Pound yen.
It's just Friday being Friday.
Oh yeah, that would be a perfect 15-minute wick to go up. I'm just playing the VWAP for God's sakes, damn it. You're kind of doing what I did yesterday for my revenge trade where it worked out.
Yeah, it's not heavy. It's just 0.7.
Oh, I've got a tiny stop on euro yen. It's only like 5 pips because this is a revenge trade.
Looks pretty good on euro yen. It looks actually better than on pound yen.
Yeah, but I'm shorting.
Yeah, I should short too. Because the VWAP seems to hold.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've been adapting to be able to switch my head. When I come out of a trade, I can look at the chart like it's like I haven't traded it at all, like a newborn baby look. That's like, all right, let's go again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the weekly does the VWAP does seem to play a big role in these markets. It's always reaction, I find. Well, you get the random ones that just go through and never retest, but it's usually always retesting for me.
The Nasdaq is going down. Looks like this short is actually working. I was expecting that the pound is going higher.
Yeah.
The euro is still going up, dollar index is still going down. Looks like the yen is very strong today.
Oh, the euro looks bloody strong. I'm worried about that. Shit, yeah, the euro is very strong.
Yeah, that's what I'm betting on, pound too. It's just the US dollar crapping itself just now.
I was hoping for another dawn. Now I'm looking everywhere.
Yeah, look at dollar yen is dropping very hard. It's just the US dollar it's going down. Don't think this is pound or euro.
I just know if the euro dollar does decide to turn here and then the guy does fall, this euro yen is going to fall very heavily.
Oh yeah, that's right. And if you trade what you see, you're on the right side. I'm doing basically
Yes.
a counter trend.
Oh, you're doing what I did yesterday, and it worked out. ZZZ traders from trading room spam DMing me.
Aussie yen.
You let it slip away, and later on we kiss. Oh boy, you got me really good.
Yeah, this is the dollar crapping itself really hard.
See right
This is not the
Hey,
pound.
Swing. What do you think of my loony trade?
What about it?
That was the
I
breakout.
haven't seen a chart.
another dawn.
You commented say hindsight trading.
'Cause I need another dance. We need another chance.
I haven't looked at it.
Waiting for.
Okay.
And there was no position on that chart either. It was just a chart.
I'm using IG market. I cannot. It doesn't show position on the chart.
Be back in a minute.
Aussie yen.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
I bought pound yen just now, but it seems like this is actually gonna go down.
Did you say you bought pound yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I said pound yen's gonna go down.
I can't believe how fast it's already Friday, man. Well, I mean, it's Thursday here, but for all intents and purposes, it's Friday, man. It's pretty weird. Did you see any yen news?
There was consumer confidence for the UK, which was at 717. What the fuck?
Okay.
And the rest of the news are just all Australian. There was nothing Japanese. But I'm pretty sure what caused the move was this consumer confidence. Somehow the dollar is shitting itself for no reason. There's something else
I
going
don't
on.
know how much to really expect move wise.
Just changing audio settings, testing it. Someone just reply quickly.
What the hell is Trackstar? Has anybody heard of that?
Cheers. No, I haven't.
Once I get these
Wait,
emails start
where
popping
is
up.
the music?
What music?
Music? Does it not work?
Okay, let's get to some option shit.
Music works.
There's some bulls hidden down here, Swing.
There's what?
There's some bulls hidden in this market. Stop buying. Leave me some room.
SwingFish is buying the dip.
Yeah, but it doesn't look so good anymore. I actually wanted to show off the wick, but that's not gonna happen. Looks like the VWAP is holding actually.
Aussie yen.
The dollar yen move a lot. Do you guys see it?
What about it?
The dollar yen move a lot.
It
Like
did what?
dollar yen, it move a
Aussie
lot.
yen.
Oh, it
Yen,
moved a
yeah.
lot. Oh, okay.
What do you mean a lot?
It has a big drop.
Well, that's big is relative, man. It's been caught in a pretty tight range right around the weekly pivot for all week, matter of fact. So, yeah, it did kind of finally seem like a break out of that today, but that doesn't mean it's going to continue.
Looks like the index is going down actually. So my idea to buy pound yen probably wasn't that good. But I'm not very heavy anyway.
Tuck say he was gonna short the pound yen last night.
Yeah, he did. And I hope he didn't exit. That went pretty well.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry, got distracted a bit.
Does this work? There's my voice.
Hey, Aldo.
Yay, my new headphones work.
Yay. How's it
I
going?
literally spent the last fucking hour trying to make them work on the PC, gave up, and I just connected them to my phone.
Hey, Idol. I should have listened to you about the Aussie yen. It didn't break out.
Oh, you gotta stick to your own plan and deal with the consequences. That's how you grow and progress. Because if you did what I had said and it actually did break out, it's still gonna be your fault.
Oh yeah, you gotta definitely feel a bit of that pain.
I mean,
Well, I
did
didn't
some
trade
stupid
that
shit
anyway.
too. Oh, well, that's alright then.
I traded the Looney, the dollar cat.
Oh, it's like there's still chances it could break out, but it looks like it's might consolidate a little bit before it pushes any higher.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna do the retest.
DAX.
I didn't even stay up last night to trade. Fucking shit myself. I'm like, set a stop order, like a sale order, at, what was it, 1.1626 on Euro USD with a take profit of
Brazilian stocks are going
1.6.
crazy this week.
And then I thought, no, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll fucking close that because like I don't know where to place my stop, and like it fucking would have worked almost perfect.
The mania is so underrated.
DAX.
Yeah, trading Brazilian stocks is not gonna be easy unless you live there.
Brazilian stocks, coca beans.
It's over the counter, small exchange.
Oh, okay.
That's not
Euro yen.
easy to do. I mean, you can do it, but you can't scalp them.
Pound yen.
Oh, pound yen. I want that to go up. That's a nice dip on the open.
Let's say, Yen Pez, please don't listen to what Aldo just said. I did I originally bought Euro Yen and I got slipped bad and I decided to sell the VWAP reversal and I did that. It's just I'm actually starting to doubt it working because of the way Euro dollar's looking and Nikkei's holding just below VWAP.
It's not easy at all. I live here, work at one of blue chips and see no reason the prices are going so high.
the fuck?
Oh, speaking of indices, anybody take a look at NASDAQ? It looks like it's about to friggin' fall off of a damn cliff.
Oh, that's the one that I forgot to put on my chart today.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about because I bought pound yen. And the pound stopped
What
moving.
I'd be looking for is that last daily candle. The low is 10,527. If that breaks, man, I think there's a serious problem there.
Like, you reckon that's a double top?
Here, I'll show you. Yeah, pretty much. And it's it looks like it's going to be an ABC correction. Hold on, I'll show you a chart.
Ah, okay, cool.
What's the symbol for NASDAQ again on C-Trade?
NSDQ.
Or USTEC.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
If you
US
actually
tech.
just... Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but Aldo, if you actually just type NASDAQ, it also comes up. It's like you can type in Nikkei and it comes up with JPN 225 or whatnot.
Yeah, it also searches the full names. Same if you write a currency out.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you write British pound, that works too.
So mine doesn't want to show up. My computer's not exactly playing the game today. I tried to open the
Aussie
volume
yen.
setting and it actually took about 10 minutes. Sorry, what's the symbol name again? I just want to find US Tech, is it?
US tech, yeah.
Yeah.
Pepperstone is NAS 100.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I guess my pound yen buy isn't gonna work. Let's just make a perfect reverb reversal.
Are you expecting NASDAQ to go back up after that drop?
I was expecting that. And if you look at the Nikkei, this kinda works out because the Nikkei is making a very nice triangle here. Kind of, sort of.
Aussie yen is fighting hard.
DAX.
Okay, maybe I see. Yeah, you're looking at the weekly, monthly, whatever it is. Yeah, it does look pretty convincing. I saw an article, try to find it in amongst my disrupted sleep all night. It was something about the US tech stocks, basically like their what was it? It was basically saying, yeah, they're fucking way too high and expecting the massive drop. And there was, I think it was COT data or something like that, that was basically signaling that there's a massive sell-off that's pretty much going to happen soon or something like that. I was going to find the article.
What sector are you talking about, man?
What's that, sorry?
I said, what sector are you talking about?
Sector.
Sector, or were you talking about a specific instrument?
Oh no, this was just like this was just talking overall for like the US stocks and
oh, okay, like
the Dow Jones.
Right.
I'm long on your JP.
Just like a generalized thing.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, like a general correction of all that.
I have the perfect comment for that. Morbo has the perfect comment for that.
Doesn't start with D.
Well, you know what?
Tonight
Dow
at
has
11.
Ah, shit.
I just unmute myself.
Yeah, I mean, it can't go up forever.
Oh yes, it can.
I knew it. I was about to say, I should have said that shit.
We just have to keep printing money.
It was
Yeah, that was what it was in relation to. It
Did
was
you see
saying
that
because of the
thing?
overinflation.
Did you see where I think it said something? Jeff Bezos had a 1-day increase in wealth of something like $17 billion or something, or maybe even more than that.
Yeah,
It's insane,
Bezos
man.
did. Musk also had a massive jump. Jack Ma had a big jump as well. Like, yeah, basically all the billionaires just got massively rich, and everyone's like, you know, someone's going to start selling all the stocks one day.
Oh, $13 billion in 1 day, bro. And that's a record.
Yeah, that's just offensive.
Well, what's crazy is, like, remember when oil slid off and went negative and everything, and then just look at it from there, man. It's just like, it's just a great opportunity, man. If you had serious money to just buy it all the way back to, it's all the way back to where it originally gapped down from right now. I think it's right around 4104, something like that. 4105.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things. I saw
The oil was kind of a no-brainer.
Yeah. So I guess that proves I don't really have a brain.
I watched it and I didn't bought it. Well, I actually bought it, but I chickened out. I could just have rolled over to the new contract, which was at that point like $2 higher, and just rebuy it, take the $2 loss. That would be still a massive profit, like unbelievably massive.
Oh, just huge.
So fuck the $2, roll over in a new contract and just hold it. Because, yeah, it's not gonna be free forever, so this has to go up. But I had some misleading information on Pepperstone. It actually never went really down, so I was kinda hesitating to actually buy it on IC markets on the futures contract. Wow, we made the Viva!
All the silver of World Hum.
There you go, gonna make me a nice week.
Oh no.
Are you long Pyongyang too, Swing?
Yeah,
What are you aiming for a target?
I have no idea. I just bought it because it dropped so
Yeah.
fast. Okay, fuck you.
Yeah, I basically did the same. I just opened and went, oh, that dropped from Tokyo Open. Yeah, let's fucking buy that. I'm actually looking at just closing it at 13595, like just above where it is, but because that's the next resistance. But like,
Yeah, you guys are smart.
Go all the way back up to 1366.
Aldo, you guys are smart. I started buying it pre-market going, oh yeah, structure looks nice on Euro yen. Buy. And then that big drop just slipped me the fuck out.
Here, I got something for you.
Like I keep saying, where your stop loss is, there has to be a limit order.
Yeah, but this was my stop loss for a reason.
175 looks interesting. 100%, 120-ish percent retracement. Let me just put a proper number on it. 110%. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. But the pound is still going up though. But I'm making no money on this trade. This is so small. It's just 0.7 lots. Should have put in like 40 or
I'm
something.
buying
But
Aussie yen, looking for 76.
Nick is pretty too.
oh, it broke the structure. My 25 tick structure.
I do believe I'm on the wrong side of the markets, but I'm going to be patient. It's okay. I already accepted that loss there.
Wow, Euro yen short looks really nice.
Yeah, but it's also... You'd have to have a bit of a wider stop than I do. My stop's only 5 pips up.
Hey,
actually-
don't you are.
I don't believe that's enough for this Euro yen. I think it's a little tight and aggressive.
Hey, does the future have like a cross pairs for the currencies?
I'm not so sure what you mean.
No, I'm asking Doji Walk. I think that futures only have USD pairs.
No, you can trade any currency.
Yeah, I can trade the pound futures or yen futures.
Yeah, but it's denominated, but the base currency is like no, actually the quote currency is the dollar. Like is a Canadian versus a dollar, not Canadian versus Australian dollar, not like a Aussie yen, Aussie CAD like that. I meant the cross pairs, not the dollar base pairs.
I don't know. I trade ES, the Dow, and Nick, and Nasdaq. They all move the same way.
Did you short the ES today?
I did, but I only got about 1/5 of the move. I was a little ticked off, so I turned my computer off. I got out way too early.
Okay, I'm gonna set a stop at 795. Wanna make some money? Okay, a little bit more. And put the stop below structure. There we go. Stop sinker.
Euro yen.
Well, futures are generally traded in US dollars because it's a US thing, so it makes sense that it's traded in US dollars. If you mean that.
Just looking through the total breakdown there from China's central
You're in
banks
for
draining
shit
a net
for
170
sure right
billion
now.
yuan for this week via reverse repo operations. That's versus a net 330 billion yuan
Dollar
injections
pairs
last
are
week.
bouncing.
So if you trade like J7, J6 or J1, that's gonna be in US dollars.
No one loves the dollar anymore.
Hey, Amiga, I'm just having a look at your chart. Those bright green, it kind of looks like a trend line. It goes from red to green. What is that?
It's a moving average.
Ah, okay.
It's just Hikinashi based, that's all.
Ah, yeah, fair. Are you more of a trader on the longer time frames?
No, that's just to the Dow, Nasdaq, oil, gold, Nikkei. They'll usually look at on the daily time frame.
Ah, yeah, fair. Yeah, I don't know. I've come to love the 4 hour. It's like my go-to chart. I love the feel of it.
Who the fuck has time for the 4 hour?
The only problem with the 4 hour, bro, is it can be different depending on what. All the brokers have a different freaking startup time for the day, which means your 4 hour could be really different from a lot of other people's 4 hour. I don't know. It's just all that always
Yeah.
kind of me.
So what I like to do sometimes is I like to get the 4 hour up. I zoom out a lot, or I go on the daily. I do a couple of lines, and then I put on the 4 hour. I have a 30-minute and a 3-minute, and I like to use it because I like to try and see different perceptions in the market. I like to try and see potential shorts and potential buys.
So you're using it for like an overall
Yes.
bias? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, cable finally hit my target from yesterday. I guess we're done now. Shit. Yeah, cable hit the high.
Yeah, it's getting. It hasn't hit it yet. It's almost there though.
I had an alert there. Hold on a second. Oh no, it's not yet. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I put the alert more down so I can actually react
Yeah,
to it.
it's almost there. The high is 27.66.
Euro yen.
Yeah, pound yen closed that little gap that it made this morning, and I closed it on there.
Yeah, that's weird, man. I say something today. I haven't seen or talked to Ada Beast or Doji Rock in a long time. Both are here today. It's weird.
Yeah, I haven't been here for a while on voice chat. I was going to say the same thing. I haven't heard your voice in a while.
Yeah, I haven't had too much to say in them lately. The last couple of months have been just brutal. So I had to get into the lab, man, and run a bunch of numbers through the fucking computers.
Yeah, looks like we're done here.
Just probably doesn't matter or anything. I seen this thing. Someone in another server that I'm a part of showed me the other day about massive solar flare that we should be starting to experience anytime from now until Sunday. So,
Really?
like, yeah, communications and stuff. If you find anything weird happening with things like that or whatever, like, yeah, could be a reason why.
Oh, that's awesome, bro. Thanks, bro. Nothing like good news.
Well, I just think, like, wonder if something weird will happen in the markets as well, like coming on Friday close.
Yeah, things aren't weird enough, man. Solar flares.
Solar flares. Did I miss something?
Coronal ejection. Fucking corona.
7 minutes till quarter after, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Euro yen. Drop already.
Dollar yen, you can too. Like,
The problem with Mondays and Fridays is I find the VWAPs more of it acts like Velcro, and the candles are the opposite strip.
well, I think the dollar. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's still Thursday here in the United States.
Pound yen.
Do you have a target?
Yeah, don't be patriotic. It's Friday.
Amiga, what were you saying?
Oh no, I was just going to say that they all kind of fell, but I think the dollar yen is falling more because the dollar is weak right now, and it actually looks like the yen and the pound and the euro actually could catch traction at any point.
Euro
They're
yen.
still kind of on the bullish side. I'd be real leery, man, of shorting them a little bit.
Yeah. Nah, I see that. I'm definitely. I was on probably yesterday or the day before, I was definitely on the bullish side of euro yen and stuff. I was buying it. I actually had a nice buy in that, but I also reversed it resistance. And I think yesterday on euro yen, not euro yen. Oh no, yeah, euro yen. We confirmed it was getting that double top, and as it broke the neckline,
well,
I was like,
hit, it hit monthly resistance, man, and it's fallen off of that. This is where's my glasses? Ah, shit. 23.99. Yeah, 123.99.
Yeah, that's about it. But I was surprised for it to retrace all the way back up to the resistance. Straight after that, I was impressed. I didn't think it would actually make the whole way back up after the dip. And that's what's hard here. There's still a lot of bulls in the market.
Oh shit! Oh, that's way cool, man.
Yeah, that's it's supposed to be like that actual GIF image that but the link isn't working. I don't know why it's just showing a fucking still image.
Mine's working. I clicked on it and it's running.
Oh, okay, cool. It's just my shitty computer.
Yeah, it's going. It's spinning and everything. I'm like, whoa, that is
not for me.
That is cool, man.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty interesting. Just like I don't know, just to be aware of something potentially happening in the next few days, and to see what's actually going on from the stereo radars and stuff like that. It's just I don't know, it interests me. So.
Well, I think if it's going to affect anything, I think it would probably affect cell phone use and stuff more than computers, more than likely. Hopefully.
Yeah, it's generally, from what I understand, EMS will affect more so signals than hard lines as such, unless it's a really severe one.
This stuff interests me as well.
Well, I'm going to keep that thing up. It's funny. I didn't see anything about that in the news or anything. Where'd you see that?
I'm a part of another server that has all sorts of cool shit like that.
Oh, okay.
Can you explain what this is? I just see it's like the solar system on some sort.
Yeah, it's just a representation of basically coronal mass ejections from the sun that's been taken by some of the stereo radars that are out in space.
Oh. Okay.
Alright guys,
That's
I just
cool.
wanted to pop in and say good morning.
Morning, Tux.
Good morning, Swing. Good morning, crew. Good morning, Zanati. Good morning, Omega Man. Good morning, Morbo, Linda. Love you. Bye.
All right.
All right. Cool.
And Ben. No.
Oh, he left. Seriously.
Yeah, he actually did. Yeah, he just came out.
I wanted to ask him about his pound trade where he exits.
He probably left for a reason. Didn't want to talk about it. Pound yen.
No, we were both short, and but I chickened out. But I think he held it.
Oh, pound yen. That whipsawed me yesterday. I was on the wrong side every time. I had a bad day. I was buying the tops, selling the bottoms.
I did the dumbest thing 2 days ago. One of my templates had a fucking 5 lot standard on the trade, and I didn't realise. Yeah, I'm like, oh, that's an awesome buy, and I hit it on like 5 lots. Why am I down 2% already? Oh,
yeah. Shit. No, that's scary when it happens, because it's like, I want to exit now, but commission.
I end up running down about 3%, and then just had to like stress myself real hard to just play the game, and I worked my way back up to break even, which was already plus 0.8% for the day anyway. So I still came in on top. It was just basically a fucking commission hoard.
Yeah, what do you find you do when you get in those little emotional holes? Because it can be quite tough.
Shit myself and cry.
Euro yen.
I don't know, man. It's so different for everyone. At this stage, I'm trying to take the approach where, like, yeah, I did something real dumb the other week, which cost me a bit. But the whole mental approach I had to take to it was just literally, yeah, just try and look at it as if there's no trade going, as if you're going to take the next trade. Like, you have to kind of not worry about the fact that what you're doing is right or wrong or whatever, and just continue on with what your
Trade to
initial
trade,
process should be.
Yeah.
It's easier said
Nah,
than done.
I 100% feel that. 100%, yeah.
But in the end, I think I made the right decision, even though it was a big loss, because I probably would be down a lot by now if I left it open.
Yeah. I'm just trying to stop projecting my emotions in here. Like, that's my biggest downfall, but yeah, I'm getting there.
Well, it wasn't that down.
Is that thing gonna blow the top off swing? You guys?
I'm sorry?
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong pair. I thought that was pound dollar. It's pound Singapore. Excuse me.
Okay.
Fucking hey, man. I'm sorry, SwingFish. You probably thinking, what is this fucking guy talking about? Well, actually, though, it is. No, well, it is about almost hit the top. Was I right? Was I looking at the right pair?
Yeah, no, you were right. It's,
No, that was
the wick is actually higher.
No, you know what's weird is I clicked to the other charting my other pairs, and it's like it looks exactly like it looks almost the same as pound dollar. Excuse me, man. Looks almost the same. I mean, a little different, but I mean, same thing. It's attacking the previous high, and it's looking like it could go. Wow.
What were you going to say before swing?
About fucking it up.
Oh, yeah, what were you going to say?
The last 2 days I was in the same situation.
I'm the king of that shit.
So, like yesterday, I fucked it up by selling accidentally 6 lots instead of 0.6. That's why I went. That's why I went out of the pound yen short actually, because Tux and me did that trade more or less together. But I shorted it also. I bought it as well, but I also built a short position. But then there was a VWAP reversal, and I shorted 6 slots, and we knew it's gonna go much higher first.
Yeah. Fuck, here we go, damn it.
Oh my fucking god.
There it goes. Boom!
And yeah, this is then the moment where you tend to make stupid decisions, basically. And I just revenge myself out of it, and then just shut it down, do nothing, because everything you do gonna be based on your emotions. And the hard part is actually not to do it, not to do anything.
Walking away can be so damn hard sometimes.
And I did that in the last 2 days. I mean, I had green days, but that's not the point. The point is that you have to stop doing what you're doing.
Yeah,
like I made a revenge trade. It worked. Close all and fuck off. That's basically it.
Yeah, I got to that stage yesterday where I was like, I started revenging, and I was like, oh, my sizes are a bit heavier than usual. Okay, I gotta cut this out before I slap myself in the face.
Swing, I went to a situation like that too. Like, I got one order failed, and I'm supposed to close out the other pending orders, and then the other one failed. I said, okay, it's not what I planned. I'm gonna close all the trades. That one is profit, even though it didn't hit my target. But that one's I'm gonna close it at a little loss and just walk away. But if I held on to both trades, they will make money. But I had to stay within my plan.
Yeah, you gotta stay sane. Yeah, yeah, that's right. So stick to the plan and okay. It's about when you got compromised emotionally, and you just have to figure out when that is, and that is actually far more important because I do a lot of stupid shit, like what I'm doing right now. Pound yen drops like a stone. Oh, let's buy that fucker. But
I thought that was a good idea because I did that.
I'm still in the position,
It's
but
risky.
yeah, it's risky. I accepted the risk. I traded it small and I scaled in when it reversed for the second time over the reverb. And now I have a hard stop and everything is fine. But it was planned. That's
I don't understand how you guys, other people get away with shit I can't get away with.
Your turn will come.
Oh God, that's funny.
Oh, by the way, Swing, I think the people that in the Twitch chat that probably drive you crazy that they think vaccine is a hoax or the virus is a hoax. I think when they say that, they probably drive you crazy. They drove me crazy too. Like I couldn't even enjoy it.
it's just people with no brain, too much TV education, too much Fox News.
Fox News.
It's a hoax. It's that's one hell of a hoax, man. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, but they're missing the point. This is about to make money. Nobody gives a shit about somebody dying, and that's what pisses me off. If people just so stupid. I mean, you should not trade markets if you not believe that this is about money to be made. I mean, if you trade pharma stocks, you should know that the company that is behind that doesn't give a shit about anybody dying. They just want to sell medicine.
Yeah, I mean, they just put out
That is true.
a news flash where they're just like, "Hey, we just had some real promising results in the laboratory." Shoo! That thing shoots up, man.
Yeah, even here in Thailand, I see that like literally at least once a week there are some news about a vaccine is developed, and then I look at the SET and I look at the stock of this company, and it's just mooning and on zero volume. This is they're just printing money here.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It just makes
zero volume.
That is just one big player. He bought them all, and then the news come out, and it's just dragging, and it's just drags. That's it. And then I try to trade SET. This is almost impossible because there's no volume. This is like penny stock, regulated penny stocks, trading the Thailand stock market.
Yeah, same thing with like Moderna and AstraZeneca. News come out, they shut up, and then a few days later it just crash.
I mean, there's every few months a new example. Like Bitcoin was one. Everybody say, "Oh, it's gonna go to 100,000." It probably will, but who knows when and how many times it's gonna go to zero before that. And then can you remember dry ships? This was like 8 months ago. There was one pump and dump. Just open up a dry ships chart. You see what I mean? There is one large move, and they talked about this stock for months. I said, "What the fuck are you talking about? This is a dead company."
Yeah.
Well, same thing with Hertz and Chesapeake Energy. When the Robinhood kids were trading the Chesapeake went to $70, and then from a 0 to 70, and then it dropped back to like a 0 point some dollar, and then a month later that thing turned to pink sheet.
But it's still traded. Well, the point is, hindsight trading doesn't work. And I should exit my pound yen position actually, because the pound is pulling back pretty hard.
They're back.
I was going to say that doesn't look very continuous at the moment.
So when you put in like a like 6 mini lot on your on your platform, you have to put 0.6, right? You cannot just put 6 because it doesn't work.
Dollar yen.
You have to type in 0.6, correct?
If you type 6, you buy 6. If you type 0.6, you buy 0.6. What's the question?
No, I mean that you want a 6 mini lot. It is 0.6. That's how your broker standardized, right? Because different brokers are different, right?
No, they're not. The contract size is defined in your specification of the asset, and in Forex, one contract is $100,000.
What are you getting at, though?
This is not different at a different broker.
No, back then with FXCM, if I put 1, right, it means 1 micro lot. Well, if I want a standard lot, I have to put 100. But with IG, if I want a micro lot, I have to put 0.01. That's a 1 micro lot for a contract. If I put 1, right, I will accidentally trade a standard lot.
No, it's not accidentally. If you put a 1, you buy 1 contract, and 1 contract is 100,000 of the base pair.
Yeah, like when I bought 5 lots, it wasn't a mistake. It was just my stupidity and not checking what template I was on first.
And that's why you can, in C-Trader, actually show the money, and then this lot nonsense doesn't really matter. Like, I'm buying now 200,000 British pound. That's it. I don't really care how many lots that are. But it's 2 lots, but that's not the point.
Well, you're lucky you're not trading option. That's even more confusing. Many people make more mistakes in options. And then I learned that, you know what? I am gonna save my order.
On C-Trader you can choose between lot or currency.
Yes, that's true too.
Now, before I made an option trade, I made sure to save my order, and then when the market opened, and then I placed them using the save order. Otherwise, I would more likely to make mistakes.
Yeah, you have to look at the contract specifications. You say you come from the stock market, so you should know that every stock has a different value. So you have to look up the specifications before you buy something.
Well, and you have to know the strike price too, and you have to know, are you buying call or put, which contract, what data contract, and what strategy are you trading?
Yes.
That all has to come in mind. And
so, your point being, don't be stupid. Read before you act.
A lot of people don't.
Yeah, then they should not do that. It's that simple. I mean, if you trade pound yen, you cannot, and then you have the same signal on Aussie, and you cannot trade the same size, because the Australian dollar is much cheaper than the British pound. So 1 lot pound yen will be a lot more expensive than one lot Aussie yen.
Why I always check my position sizing.
That was really weird, man. Did you see that, man? For the pound like topped the top on all that, and now it's just retracing.
Yeah, because of the top, I guess.
Like when Swing by 200 indices of ASX and made 4% in 5 minutes KKK.
Yeah, because he bought 200 contracts, it's just over leveraging. If I buy 200 contracts of the DAX of the VWAP, which actually pissed me off because it just made a perfect reversal, then I'm gonna have 10% profit too in 1 minute. That's what I was talking about. You need to know how much the asset you buy is gonna cost you.
To that pivot.
Hey Swing, have we got a problem with Scruffy still in the web access?
Oh shit, yeah. I have to fix Scruffy. Discord pulled the plug.
I need my div charts. Where are they?
Wow.
Yeah, just got a guy that's harassing me. He wants to access to the SwingFish site. I think he wants to download an indicator or something like that.
Just tell him to chill. We're working on it.
And it wouldn't work.
The same one who's messaging me.
Probably. Triple Z.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're the moderator, you can take it.
Swing the bot commands are disabled.
Oh yeah, I'm
Seriously?
It's alright.
After we just say it.
We just talked about it, like literally 9 seconds ago.
The problem with the internet is people are tuning in and out at the wrong times.
There we go. Let's make a new high here.
Yeah, I'm gonna disable the sound and then get a new token. Oh, I haven't made a change on this bot in like 1,000
At
years.
SwingFish 12, what do you think of DKNG?
In Australia's preliminary June merchandise
Standard
trade
is
there, with the
SFX.
goods exports rising 8% month on month, with the imports rising 6% month on month. So that's the ABS Australia preliminary June merchandise trade. Coming
Looks
in
like the delay
up
here is high.
8% month on month for the exports, and the imports rising 6% month on month.
Oh, it's nice wicking candle on the euro dollar 15-minute. See if they can hold.
Yeah, I just changed back over euro dollar. Fuck, I was looking at that, going, I should go long, and then I went to pound yen. I did scalp that when I got up this morning at 4 a.m. though.
Yeah, what was that? I looked at that and I was like, dude, when I wake up, I need like a good half an hour to an hour to like get my brain working.
I got woken up by the cat. He wanted food, so I fed him, sat down, went, oh, yeah, long, cool, made some money, long, cool, yeah, alright, mate, I'm gonna go to bed. Just literally spent like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm really happy that Forex is making a move. I kind of don't like the stock market no more because the stock is only good. It's really good for investing, but it's not really that good for trading. Because there's always slippage, and then there's always a volume issue. And when the SPY's not moving, well, you gotta play options like. You probably don't even want to sell an option because you're only making like a pennies out of it. Like, I was like, it's not even worth it.
Yeah, good place to buy Euro yen,
Euro
but
yen.
sure.
Wish the pound would quit dragging everything down.
Yeah, I really should have exited.
It's almost lunchtime. I should probably get some breakfast.
Yeah, you need food to make your brain work.
Oh, I had some chocolate before.
Man, that helps you for like half an hour. Nah, actually, on a serious note, Aldo, or Ado, however you say it properly, I noticed like
yeah,
if
it's an
I
I.
oh, Ado.
It's alright, Ado, yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Okay, anyways, I do find if I get up, just have a coffee and I don't eat breakfast, within a couple of hours, I'm so focused on the markets, and I try to ignore my hunger, and I realize how slow my reactions and everything is, and my decision making is just shit. It's actually so important how much food plays a role.
Yeah, it's
your
not like
brain
my
power.
partner's like that too. If she doesn't eat breakfast, like she could probably just sleep all day. But I don't even need to eat.
Yeah, I know the feels.
I mean, I've gone like I've gone several days before without eating, and it hasn't even really phased me. Like it's just like I love to eat, but at the same time, I'm not one of those people that needs to wake up and eat. Like as long as I have a glass of water in the morning, I'm pretty good.
Yeah, I used to be like that.
Though, from memory, when I was younger, I remember like energy drinks and shit were like, you know, like when going out to job sites, you'd be drinking energy drinks and shit every day and stuff like that. When I was drinking energy drinks all the time, and that could just be caffeine, who knows, I had to eat, otherwise you felt like shit. And when I stopped drinking them, you felt like shit because you just have withdrawal symptoms.
Yeah, nah, it's also like a lot of taurine and stuff. It gets all that, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't call it adrenaline.
Yeah, that's...
But
taurine
it gets
your digestion or something like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's probably why you're getting hungry.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't need to eat. I'm not actually that hungry, but I feel like I probably should. Mind you, on my mind, I'm thinking like, what if I get pizza?
I'm always hungry, man. I'm hungry right now, but I'm not going to eat anything.
Give in to urges.
That's bad.
I mean, I'd like to eat, but it's already kind of too late, man. In another 20 minutes, it'll be 8 o'clock. So,
8 in the morning?
No, 8 p.m. bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say you'd be out pretty early.
Well, I should have taken the money, huh? I'm gonna move to stop.
Aussie yen.
That's like your it's like slapping your future self with your ego from now when you move your stop.
Oh no, it's in. I'm moving the stop below the structure. It's not really getting myself stopped out. Yeah, getting Scruffy to work seems to be a bit more complicated than I thought.
Oh, shit.
Oh, be right back. Damn it. It's just the bin man. I don't know if I can 6 cubic meter skip sitting on my front lawn for the last 2 weeks because they can't be asked coming out to pick it up for me.
Okay, I'm going along the Swiss yen at 115.1.
Throw this shade on me, now
It's the yen. That generally has shitty spreads.
115.084 is a pivot, but I'm gonna long at 115.1.
Isn't it sad when your laptop that's 9 years old works faster than your computer that's 5 years old?
The fuck? Did you like shred potatoes and chuck it in your new PC?
New PC was never designed to be a bloody power thing. It was just meant to design to run my CNC machine. It's just a shitty Celeron.
Well, I heard that new electronic equipment breaks down easier than the older ones. Because right now, every factory, they are competitively cut corners because they all they want to do is get the stuff out as cheap as possible.
Oh yeah, at work we still got 486s that work like flawlessly.
Yeah, that's the reason why I'm not getting rid of my old desktop. I use it for trading.
Aussie yen.
What do you work either?
I won't say where, but I just work as a wood machinist, basically.
Oh, okay, so like wood turning.
I'm a CNC programmer.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Yes, coming to the end of that career soon, though. Well, to that job.
Yeah, so do you like code a machine to cut wood by this amount, by this turning, by this depth? Or...
Morning all fish, do you have the link for the pivot point indicator?
Basically, if you can draw it, I can make it.
Ah, nice. Awesome.
But I do things old school way. I like to program everything mathematically, algorithmically, parametrically, rather than using a CAD CAM program.
Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, fair. Yep.
But I still do use CAD CAM programs for some things, but you just can't be asked to work out mathematically. But yeah, I like to play with equations and things like that.
Yeah, no, fair. No, cool.
I got company in a few minutes. I'll catch you guys in about I don't know, 90 minutes or so, 2 hours, whatever. I'll see you in a bit.
Easy, man. Catch you later.
Peace. Problem with getting in a trade at the moment is I'm not picking where I should exit. I'm short euro, dollar.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. I'm determining my target for euro yen because it's like I want to go deep, but I got to be sensible here. Currently, I'm in between S2 and S3. That is pretty deep.
I might just exit this horizontal that it's coming up to. No, exit now.
I know this is going to be good straight away swing when I see that. Is this one of those robots that just the reflex is just insane? It is. Cannot compare it to a human's reflexes.
Yeah, these machines are just insane. 0.03 millimeter accuracy at full speed.
Fuck. Shit.
What's that?
This is engineering.
So they can hit you in the head with a car with 0.03 millimeter accuracy.
I really
Pound
want to
yen.
buy a robotic arm as my next toy.
What?
There comes my stop loss. Fuck you, pound yen.
An advanced 0.3 millimeter accurate wank machine.
No, they're just because I've got a
Aussie dollar.
3-axis router. I want to buy a 5-axis router as my next one, but you can get a robotic arm and just basically attach a router to the end of it, and you can essentially do everything up to about 8 or 11 axis with them. Way more everything.
What would you actually do with it though?
I shouldn't have closed off.
You can do anything with them. I actually have a long-term plan to open a bar
whatever you want.
where the barkeeper is actually a robot. But this must be an industrial robot like this one. So that everybody knows this machine can kill you, so be careful.
When there's a rubber, it just gets a bloody bat and throws at it. The 0.3 millimeter accurate.
There's a video floating around somewhere of a robotic arm doing bowling, and it like speeds the ball up to a fucking immense speed and just
RPM.
like shoots the bowling ball the whole way down the aisle without hitting the ground. Perfect strike.
That's good.
Oh, I'm disconnected. What the fuck?
I'm still connected.
I just got a push message
there
on
we
my
go.
phone that I got stopped out. Alright, that didn't work. Ah, cable didn't hit the VWAP yet. Reset, a rebuy. Come on!
This might be a good point to long Eurodollar. Fuck it, I'm not going to do that. It's dangerous.
Cable.
There's cable.
Euro dollar.
This is really dangerous what I'm doing here because I cannot see the price.
Pound yen.
Yeah, just also be aware of this morning's volatility that came. That was
No, I
pretty
cannot log on.
scary.
I cannot see the chart.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck? This is really bad time. I cannot stop the bots either because I cannot see the chart.
Dollar yen.
I can see 2 yellow candles on that. Actually, have you had a lot of disconnect reconnect problems with IC markets in the last week?
No, that's the first one.
I've pretty much all week I've probably experienced one at least every day. Probably around this time actually, when I think about it, because I've been at work logging into home, and
How could Euro Yen go up while Nikkei went down?
Seem to work for like about 10 minutes or so. Never a long thing, but yeah, about 10 minutes it's normally dropped out for.
Pepperson is just fine. What I had in the last 3 or 4 days that my profile, my workspace is not saving.
I used to have that problem heaps. It would never save a workspace or a template or anything for me, and I do not know what fixed it. I think it was just one of the updates.
Okay, I'm having weird shit happening on my charts too. I've had the same candle on the 3-minute chart for about 6 or 7 minutes. It just has not changed. And on my other charts, there's new candles. The fuck?
Oh, so it's just one chart, not all of them.
Yep. I currently have a chart where in my Euro Yen, I'll show you what it looks like.
This is what I was trying to say, that like before that solar flare is like generally you experience more electrical.
Your mind is playing up a little also.
So this is currently my Euro Yen on the left, which says it's failed a VWAP, and this is my Euro Yen on the right. What the fuck? Which one do I believe? Oh, okay, this one must be frozen then. I'll close this. My right one's updated, I reckon. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because there's a retrace on it, so you'd have to set the right ones, the up to date. If you look down the bottom, you see the little ticker for the time for each candle.
Yeah, it just went 0.00 and it stopped.
That's generally a telltale sale something's not right.
Yeah.
Cable.
Fuck, my computer's hasn't been handling this too well recently. I think I've got to start deleting some objects and shit. I'm just kind of got too many going.
I'm contemplating whether or not to buy a new laptop in the next few weeks, but I just don't want to spend the money.
Fair. Laptop for... do you use a PC for trading right now?
Yeah, I guess you could call it that. It's a little... It's a gigabyte brick. It's just one of those tiny little microcomputers.
Yeah.
And then I've got my MacBook Air from 2011, which still runs solid. But yeah, I was looking at one of those Asus Tough notebooks or whatever with the new Ryzen 7 4800Hs in them.
Oh yeah.
I still have my MacBook from 2009.
Yeah, they just don't break, do they?
No, they don't.
I remember when my dad was an IT tech for one of the universities here. He had a 17-inch MacBook Pro or whatever it was from that must have been 2001. I think he got given it. And
I guess S1 of pivot points is holding Euro Yen.
2012. And he gave it to my sister, and then within about a month, my nephew spilled Coke on it and it died. But even the battery in my MacBook still actually works really well. Like, I still probably get about 3 to 4 hours of use out of it, which is fucking pretty good for an old battery.
Cable.
Well, I can beat you all. I have a 2001 iMac CRT.
Yeah,
Aussie
they're
dollar.
fucking sweet. I miss mine. They were so cool when they came out.
But I don't have the mouse and the keyboard. That pisses me off so badly.
I'm still using my G4 keyboard or G5 keyboard. What is it?
Yeah, they're so nice. The
It's
G5,
shaky,
yeah, the
yeah.
G4 and the G5 keyboard. But the older ones, the newer ones are crap. Actually, I went. There's some IT mall, very big one in Bangkok, and there's one guy. He has one of these G3 keyboards on his cashier's computer. So he has a shitty Windows computer and he has a G3 keyboard on it, and a G3 mouse. And I offered him like $100 for the keyboard, and he just said no.
Yeah, if someone offered me $100 for mine, I'd say no too. It's got too many memories. There's about a few cones in the keyboard too. By the looks of it, it says Pro Keyboard, copyright 2000, Apple Computer Incorporated. So it's from year 2000. And this has been my only keyboard I've had in the last 20 years.
Yeah, but $100 is a monthly salary here for somebody who works in a shop like that.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
He just
Maybe if someone offered me
just-
$1,000, I'd sell it.
He just looked at me and said, no. Hell no.
Well, he knows what he has and doesn't want to get rid of it.
This was real art that actually worked. Yeah, and the iMac I have, it's at G3 as well. It's not been on for a year or so, but I can guarantee you if I dig it out and I plug it in, it's gonna work, and everything gonna work. With a 10-year-old operating system.
I wonder if you connected it to the net, if it'd try to update.
Yeah, it does. I tried that about a year ago or so.
Oh, okay. Because yeah, my MacBook's out of updates and it keeps trying to update to the latest version of OS X or whatever, and then it's like, yours is not supported. And I'm like, well, stop fucking downloading it. Like,
No, it downloads the hotfixes and the security patches and whatever. So it makes a download, applies the security patches and all the bug fixes, but it cannot update the core and stops then. The iMac did that too, and there's Tiger running on it, I think. Which is really old. 10.5 or something like that.
I think I'm on.
Doesn't support HTML3, so like no website is working because it doesn't do Ajax. So you can install a very, very old version of Firefox or something like that. But it's just barely makes Google work.
Can run Netscape.
I have a G4 iMac too here. But the keyboard doesn't work anymore. Original G4 with original G4 keyboard.
I'm still using an old AMD Phenom 6-core processor, not even AMD FX.
Okay.
What's that?
AMD FX base CPU. Basically, prior to FX, they had the AMD Athlon and Phenoms.
Oh, the old
And
app.
what's the advantage?
I'm still using this desktop to trade. It just like it just lasts. It just won't die. So
Aussie dollar.
The like head is going out. This is not gonna work.
Cable.
In the RBNZ seeks to buy 940 million New Zealand dollars worth of government bonds in the week of the 27th of July. So next week, the RBNZ seeking to buy 940 million New Zealand dollars worth of government bonds.
Shift pound yen, if it wants to go up, it's going to go up now.
I'm long pound yen too. It doesn't look good at all anymore.
I got stopped out, re-entered, and my platform crashed. So I don't really know where I am. I can see it on my monitoring account because I'm copying the trades there. It's not stopped out yet.
pound yen is Tuck's baby. When Tuck says down, is down. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he usually is right. But XO2 with cat yen.
Oh man, cat.
Everybody has his babies.
Cable. Aussie dollar.
Well, moment of truth right now. Cable just went over, dollar index is at the wave up.
Just make everyone aware as well, the Australian Prime Minister Scott Morrison is speaking after a cabinet meeting.
Yeah, looks like the pound is gonna go down.
Swing, your setup has a whole new look since I seen you last.
Alright, I'm going to suss out lunch, breakfast, whatever you want to call it. I'll see you in like half an hour or an hour. Catch up.
Aussie dollar.
There is a huge shadow on the KM15. Let's believe.
But what?
Euro yen. Euro yen.
Looks like the VWAP is holding on the euro under yen pairs.
Aussie dollar. Cable. Cable. Euro yen. Dollar yen. Pound yen. Pound yen. K dollar yen.
There's the VWAP on pound yen.
Yeah,
Perfect place to hedge.
Back above. Euro dollar is still above. Euro yen's popped above, but I'm still feeling good about the short.
Yeah, this looks actually pretty good in pound yen now.
Aussie dollar. Euro yen.
Perfect reversal on pound yen. Yeah, I should really hedge it here.
Yeah, it can go either way, to be honest. I'm 60-40.
I guess the Japanese yen has more volume now than the pound. So that means they're gonna go down, but if the pound wins or the dollar loses, then it's gonna go up. Yeah, so you're right, kinda 50-50.
Yeah.
That's why this is the perfect place to hedge.
Yeah. But then that's technically coming out of the game.
Better than losing money when it goes down.
Oh, yeah.
Euro yen. Pound yen.
Yeah, I have a hedge order below. I'm gonna make me another coffee before I do something stupid.
Yeah, no worries. I'll just be here. Good idea.
Aussie dollar. Pound yen. Cable.
There we go. Down we go. Maybe.
Swing, do you believe it's smarter to close position on the first target?
That depends on the target. The longer term plan, how much drawdown you're gonna expect, how much the reaction is gonna be at the target.
Cable.
I would like to say, the first resistance. But I got.
Go ahead and tell your friends. Talk it out, but it won't end. You are never true to heart. You need me when it's getting dark.
Man, where'd all the volume go?
Yeah. That's my problem right now. Looks like we're gonna go down in the indices. But somehow it's having some problems actually moving anywhere. Well, Nikkei is still going down. And the DAX is going down too. Yeah, I think buying pound yen is a bad idea.
Pound yen. Pound yen. Cable.
Yeah, manually hedging.
NAS falling.
Dollar yen.
Looks like we're gonna take all day. I think I'm gonna have a first grey hair on my head before I reach my target here.
Euro yen.
Better invest into a comfier chair.
Let's see if it breaks out. Or if the structure holds. Moment of truth.
I'm gonna go make some lunch while this happens. BRB.
Okay. Looks like it's holding.
just make everyone aware that Australia's Frydenberg is speaking at the National Press Club.
Euro yen.
Okay, I have food.
Great setup with the stream and the flow. From the USA, good luck with your trading session, getting some sleep for New York session.
That's a good plan.
I don't know, Sleep has its downsides.
Yeah. FOMO. Gonna dream of candles. Looks like the pound is different. This can still fail very much.
I just got an invite to SwingFish Traders server.
Oh, nice.
Wonder if I should join. That Triple Z Traders guy bugging me about trying to access SwingFish site, and now he
Euro
sends me a
yen.
link to join the SwingFish Traders chat.
Do you follow the EUSTX50 when trading the euro?
No. Money has very little to do with economies. That works only in Australia and Japan.
New Zealand would be the same, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Euro yen.
Norway too, but not that much. But the euro and US dollar is just pure speculation. There's no connection whatsoever to how the countries actually perform.
Cable.
Yeah, it's when you think of it like at a basic level, it's a very unusual thing for a currency to not match its country or country's status as such.
Euro yen.
So one big thing I'm noticing, especially at my work, but a lot of other people I know with their jobs, because most people in Australia rely on China in some degree for parts, materials, just whatever, because it's dirt cheap. And no one can get anything and hasn't been able to get anything for like a few months at least now. So people are like not able to hold stock, not able to get materials to make things, and yeah, it's really starting to fuck up a lot of businesses and shit again now.
Aussie dollar.
Really starting to see the aftermath of what happened at the beginning of the year.
Dollar CAD. I actually think euro dollar might shoot up again on London Open.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Because I'm still kind of long biased on the pound.
Fighting ghosts in my head, wish that I could let you go. Remember all we had, how could we get this bad? Where did we lose our glow? You live, you learn, when your heart is set to burn, fading away until the light will return. Someone bring
Cable.
me back to the time when your heart
Like
Dollar
looking at it
CAD.
on the on my 30 tick, it's like consolidating, but it's
Aussie dollar.
all the moves upwards are a lot stronger than the moves downwards. So it looks like it's still got upward selling on a larger scale.
Euro yen.
1.1666666 would be good.
Laying in your bed, fighting ghosts in my head. Wish that I could let you go. Remember all we had. How could we get this bad? Where did we lose our glow? You live, you learn. When your heart is set to burn, fading away until my life will return. Someone bring me.
Pound Aussie might be a good long, may retouch the 1.8 again. Although it's in a fucking horrible position to long it. So probably not a good long then.
Bring me back to the time when our hearts unite. Bring me back to the time when our hearts unite.
Pound yen looks like it might just range until London.
Yeah, and stop me out in the meanwhile.
Probably between the low, the daily low and the VWAP, I'd say it would be a decent little range, probably a descending triangle.
Cable.
Hang on.
Euro yen.
The 1 hour on pound yen looks very bearish. Just posted a chart. It's broken the structure. Maybe a short to 135 would be alright. Aiming for that sort of direction.
Cable.
Pound is still going up, but the index is going down. The euro looks pretty bullish.
Yeah. I have the feeling Euro's really just going to keep going up at this stage, at least to probably retest that massive high from a year or so ago, or whatever. Unless America does anything interesting.
Dollar CAD is also hovering along the VWAP. Oh, dollar CAD just went up. But cable isn't really moving.
I just gotta know where you are if I want to remain sane. But you're ghosting every text and call. Oh no, you could be running off with somebody else. Ooh, boy.
Even Euro Aussie looks like it's a on the 1 hour looks like it could be a bull flag forming, like for another leg up.
Ooh, think I've lost myself. Tell me what's the hold up, baby. Tell me why you're
Yeah, Euro does look like it definitely wants to go up further. I don't know why. What did Euro do recently that was so good?
Preventing a Brexit deal?
Oh, okay. More Brexit shit, was it?
Yeah, yesterday. That cost a short we were all waiting for.
Yeah, I actually didn't think it was going to go short anyways. I think I was talking, well, not talking, I think I said that the Tux typed it on there or whatever, because he was picking the double top on the euro dollar. Something about it just didn't seem double top to me.
Yeah, it was more like just loss of momentum.
Yeah, well, what I sort of notice is while I'm trying to pick tops and bottoms and stuff, when I look at something down on, say, the 30 or the 9 tick or something, you can really sort of tell when it's found a top or a bottom because of that massive shift in volatility and a little spike here and there. You don't see it on time charts because it happens too quick.
Yeah, that's what I keep saying. If you look at the candle and then there's a wick and they say you don't know shit because we didn't see you cannot see how it has been developed. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
The end result is a wick, but why? You can't see that when the candle is closed. I mean, I look at 15-minute candles. Like right now, I'm looking at 15-minute candles, and I can see how prices move. So I have some idea about what's going on. But when we flip to the next candle, well, we're done. There's no more information to get from.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, candles are great for previous, but yeah, I find the really tiny tick frames, you sort of get a a real-time feeling of what's actually going on and as such.
Yeah, that's why I like the 3-minute charts, because they reduce the noise, but you still see the movement. I mean, if you look at them, not if you see them when they're closed.
Yeah, that's it, because you're not going to sit there and stare at a 15 or a 1 hour candle for an hour straight and watch it and then remember what happened in it.
Well, right now I'm doing that on pound yen because this is just noise now, so this is...
Oh, I'm sure you do it.
But if you look at the 3-minute now, or even smaller, then you're gonna make the wrong conclusions because the range is too big.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But if you're at a key level and then you go to a small time frame, yeah, then it's absolutely right what you're saying. You can really clearly see what's going on.
Yeah, that's, I guess, what I probably mean more so is when I know I'm coming up to a, whether it's a trend line, horizontal, just round number, anything like that. When it's on such a tiny tick frame, you can just see a massive little spike where it. One thing I notice is, especially on the 9 tick, you don't really see it on anything larger than that. Is you'll see like a tiny little gap happen, and it'll normally gap in the opposite direction. Like, so if we're coming up to a, let's say a peak before it starts to reverse, it'll gap up, and then it'll shoot up just that little bit, and then it'll fucking plummet. There's always this little gap just before it reverses. Like anything.
Yeah, that's right.
I see markets broker data, not necessarily every other broker's data.
But that's not really gaps, it's just a technical, it's just prices missing. And there's actually a better way to see that. And that's why I don't use the tick chart. I stay on the 3-minute chart, but I open the DOM. And let me just show you for a second.
Hang on, I'll get your stream up.
I just make a photo. Like, yeah, right now is a good example.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Doesn't see trader. Well, not always. The spot price is exact, 100k, but the volume prices are scaled properly. So you don't have to look at the prices. You just look how far they are distant from each other.
Oh, yeah, okay. I've never really spent the time to look at the DOM as such. I mean, if I was...
Yeah, but if you look at 9 ticks, it's pretty much the same. This is just one tick.
Yeah, just a visual representation.
You see, on the sell side, the spread is much wider between larger sizes. So that means the broker is going to have problems filling you in a sell. Because, like, you can get 5 million. Is this 5 million? No, you can get 8 million for 0.3 pip slippage, and you can get for 5 million. You can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0.7 pip slippage.
Actually, yeah, that'd be interesting to. I might try and do that next time I come to a key level. Chuck up the DOM and just see how it reacts to what I'm seeing on like the 9 tick.
Of course, the spot price will be what you see on the chart. There's no point. You see, the spot price is exact. It has three digits, and the other ones they're always more or less split by whatever range we are in. But you can see the distance between the spot price and the larger offers.
Dollar yen.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
And that creates these technical gaps, because if somebody is gonna do that, like if somebody hits 5 million a few times, there's gonna be a gap.
That's kind of, yeah, what I was sort of thinking is like right when it gets to the top, it's like you almost have people that want to try and push it past that level, and they're opening a massive order or something, and that's, yeah, why it's gapped. But then it doesn't happen. Like, I don't think they're actually like the big boys. I think that's just probably like a big retail trader or something like that.
Yeah, this is very hard to distinguish because it's an ECN network. We don't know who does it. There are also banks in this network. So
Yeah, it's attached to everyone that's part of it. I gather that. It's just, I don't know, it's just an unusual occurrence I sort of noticed a lot. I mean, it's never, like anything, it's never a guarantee, but it's sort of, I'd say more often than not happens correctly. See if I can find
You
it.
just see the volume is shifting in a certain direction. Like the photo I made it like 2 seconds before the price starts to go up on pound yen. So you could see before that something is gonna happen, because the broker is making worse offers for sell positions. I mean, the spot price is the same. The spread didn't really move because you always see the 100K, which is the spot price. But if you see if they're getting more distant on the larger sizes, that means the broker is actually having some logistical problems.
Okay.
Not exactly a problem. It's just how the markets are.
Yeah, it's just they don't have enough to fill whatever's about to happen if it happens at that level.
Yeah, if you do it now, you're gonna have slippage. And there's a reason for it. Probably because there's already upwards momentum, or buy orders is already filled or whatever.
Have you ever in your career seen firsthand like a bank or a market maker's, like how they work? Because you know how they work on like vertical spreads or whatever, not on charts, and they can see all like the level 2 data or whatever, how that sort of works, like in a sense, like just basically working off of numbers rather than charts, I guess. Be an interesting way of viewing the market if you had that information.
That's a good question, actually. I don't really know. Most of the ones I know, they have a plan. Like they meet at 6 a.m. This is very normal, and then everybody lays out the plans, and if they're approved, they're just gonna do it. And then trading is actually just labor, because your mission is to get the best price possible.
Yeah, well, I guess that makes sense if you're working for within like a group of people doing it. You're all sort of gonna have to play on the same game as such. It's just I've not that I look into it a lot, but I've sort of come across in the last couple of weeks just randomly, either whether it be like a YouTube video or just like a forum or something like that, and someone will have like a display or a picture of apparently what like a market maker or a bank's visualization is of what they look at with the markets, and
Aussie dollar.
Yeah, it just looks like the DOM. That's all it is. That's all they're going off of is orders and seeing where the volatility is. And I mean, fuck, you can understand why that would give you such an edge as such. But yeah, it'd be neat if you could have that set up on a retail system to see if it would actually help in any way.
No, it won't.
Hey, I'm back. But nothing happened. I took my time, had a nice coffee, had some nice lunch.
I'm gonna get stopped out in a minute. So something will happen. Fucking cable is going back up.
I'm full size short.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you reversed. Nice. Joining the dark side.
Yeah, but I don't think this is gonna work because the euro is really strong.
Yeah, that's my fucking worry.
I mean, the economies are sure as shit on our side. This is gonna drop like a stone sooner or later. Probably in the EU session. But if the euro is keeping strong, nothing's gonna happen. It's just gonna go nowhere. And probably stop us out like 7,000 times.
Ooh.
Damn, my VIX position has a 50% drawdown. Yeah, drawdown doesn't really matter. This is pure investing.
Yeah, I think if I'm going to play the VIX again, I think I need to chuck a few more dollars on it. My $20, I blew it.
Yeah, just open a new account and then trade it there. Then you'll have your limit, which is the VIX at its normal level. And you just calculate the size, you're gonna get margin called below that level.
Yeah, I think I kind of tried to do that, because I think you explained it to me when I did it. And then I just got greedy. Good old small accounts. Oh, it doesn't matter, it's only $20.
Yeah, but I have now like 2,000 contracts. That's a bit too much, I guess.
Yeah, see, once you grow it to a certain size, then it sort of comes back into standard playing rules in a sense.
Yeah, then you have to hold it for a year or so until some war starts or whatever. Well, the good thing is on the VIX, it's really cheap. At least on Pepperstone, it's cheap as dirt. I mean, I'm holding this position since 3 weeks now, and I have 61 Aussie dollars swap.
Yeah, I was getting no swap because obviously I was holding like the tiniest positions on it. But yeah, it's just, it was almost like I could open until I literally got margin called just on spread alone.
Yeah, that's the idea. The drawdown doesn't really matter because you're just investing all you have on your account. So the drawdown is not relevant. You just need to make sure that you're not gonna get margin called. That's really it. It's not really trading. It's kind of investment, just on a short time frame. That's what the most people getting wrong. I'm sure you hear that people are talking about margin and leverage and blah blah blah. This is, if you think like an investor but want to day trade, that's just suicide.
I think it's serendipitous. You guys are talking about carry trades, and that's what I was like learning and reading about in the past 2 weeks, or not even really carry trade.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Like, I mean, you're almost. I mean, of course, it would be. It would behoove you to, at the end of that, be marginally negative, or just hold it for long enough that it wouldn't matter how negative the position is. I guess, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You just need to make sure that you can afford it. That's basically it. And the easiest way to do it to just have a dedicated account that's only for that, and all the money on that account has only one purpose, and this is making money on that asset, and then you're trading the margin, not and then the drawdown doesn't really matter.
But then, I mean, so the question is, any better a use of your money than a traditional form of investment for a percentage return? I mean, I don't know.
That works pretty well. Like now in Asia, you're loading up on the VIX because it's low, and then you wait for Trump to say something stupid, it's gonna go up and you take profit.
That's true. I mean, in today's world, that's very true.
And if he doesn't, you just hold it because the contract value is very low, so the swaps are really cheap. So it doesn't really matter if you're in a drawdown for 6 weeks, so who cares? Just wait for the next war, the next pandemic or whatever. Like literally, I calculate my position size based on the margin only. So okay, let's just assume tomorrow everything goes back to normal and the VIX goes down to whatever 12 or 7 or something, and then I'm gonna get margin called at 6, something like that. Or you play it conservative and you say, okay, you're gonna get margin called at 0. Because when the VIX goes to zero, we have different problems than money. So that is the safest bet of them all. Like you get margin called at zero or at 10 cents or something like that. Because if that happens, if the volume goes that low, we're gonna have different problems than money. Our problems will be then ammo and food and shelter. So
The position of VIX right now?
Yeah, I mean, you trading VIX though, like that's all you're doing on it, right? Like you're not day trading the VIX still, are you?
well, I'm trying to buy all the dips, and if it goes up and it makes me 5% profit, I just take it. Unless I know that okay, then I look up something bad is gonna happen or whatever, and then just do it.
So you have a long-term swap interest mentality, but if you see the profit, created on those, then you're gonna take it, and then you'll look for a oh man, I cut out.
No, you never know how long the fear is gonna last. That's the problem. Like like I said, if Trump says something stupid, like we're gonna start a war somewhere, and then 2 hours later they're gonna change their mind, the VIX is gonna go back. So if there's a dip on your upside, you just take it. And this is all you do.
I still think it's interesting that the VIX isn't just like a meter, that it's an actual tradable asset.
Yeah, but it's hard to control it or to gauge. I mean, TechX does technical trading on the VIX, which I don't believe in, but it seems to work as in some way. He literally makes trend lines on the VIX. So, whatever. I mean, everything can be charted. So, fear can be charted too.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's like saying that, the whole, fallacy of randomness, that even any computer-generated numbers in a random format are not truly going to be random. I mean, it's kind of like saying that, because you're basically saying, like, the mentality of people, the processing power of the traders that are behind the movements in the VIX, it's never going to be purely random, so you're just assigning algorithms to it, so it's possible.
Yeah, that's true, and there's some universal stuff going on as well, like the Fibonacci numbers and stuff like that. These are universal things. This has nothing to do with the markets. And if you apply it to mass psychology, that's just gonna work.
It's just strange to me because it's almost the nature of the VIX, the volume index for how much is being traded is as asinine an asset to actually be traded with money as saying, like, if you could trade COVID cases or COVID deaths or progression with money or any other, I don't know. I just don't understand the money going in and out of it.
Oh, we did that actually. We predicted the second wave almost to the day. Actually, Snoo did it by analyzing the charts.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But you couldn't. There's not an asset to be traded off of COVID cases or deaths. You know what I'm saying? But
I think there
could be
market. You probably have to look for it in the Betfair market, like they bet on which politician will win, Biden or Trump will be the next president, something like that.
No, that's fundamental. Market. That's not technical. We're talking about technicals.
I'm saying like an actual, tradable instrument based on it, just because and we talked about this before very shortly because it's kind of pointless, but it just seems like one day somebody decided, like, okay, the VIX is a chart, and all of a sudden we as a broker are going to allow you to place bets on that chart. And it's like, that's as asinine, in my opinion.
So I got this big skip in on the front of my lawn at the moment, and it's supposed to be picked up like a week ago, and then I haven't picked it up. So basically, I called them up beginning of the week, why isn't it gone, etc. And they're like, oh, you know, someone should have picked it up. It was booked in for Friday. And it's like, well, it's still sitting there. And then they promised me it was going to be gone yesterday, and it's still sitting there. So I called them up this morning and I said, you know, I need it gone off my driveway because
Too boring here.
I park my car in the driveway, not in the street, etc., etc. And then they're just like, oh, you know, we won't be able to do anything until probably next week because all the trucks are booked out and everything like that. So I just said to them,
What to do,
all
what
right,
to do.
well, you can leave it there, but I'm going to invoice you every single day that's sitting on my driveway for taking up space. And I'm going to charge you $100 a day minimum.
Rent.
So you can leave it there, but just be prepared to be invoiced every day that it's has been for the statements. I get a call. Oh, we'll be out to pick up your bin today.
Charge rent. Yeah, about the Wix, this is like it's like a CDO basically. It's an asset of an asset.
I don't know, it seems a bit rabbit holey to me.
Oh yeah, it's just creating leverage basically. But the Wix itself is an isolated instrument. It's not really related to anything. It's not correlated to anything. Except of the trading volume itself. That's what I meant. It doesn't mean if the S&P goes up, the Wix goes up. That's complete nonsense.
Why do you assume that the movements of the VIX are random?
No, we don't. This is that's what we're talking about.
Yeah. So I got in halfway through the discussion and I heard you saying that it's amazing that TechX trades it technically and he draws trend lines. And I'm saying, why not?
Yeah, that's our conclusion. That's because there is no real random on this planet.
So
Yeah,
if
like
I
you-
want random, I have to go to another
Okay,
planet? Is that what you're saying?
You'd have to go to another plane of mathematical existence to have
Yeah,
pure random.
basically.
You need heaps of psychedelic drugs. It'll take you there.
You kind of, well, not equal. That'll probably take you closer to mathematics and algorithms, honestly. I mean, the discussion devolves into even, the concepts of infinity and countable infinity and uncountable infinity and imaginary numbers and just kind of all this mathematical bullshit, but there's no such thing as random.
Yeah, everything is connected to something.
The only thing that's random is that there random function I use in my computer programming language.
And even
No,
that is
that-
not
that-
random. This is based on
That was a
technology.
joke. Come on, guys. I'm just joking.
No, it's a good example actually, because it's not random. It's just what the computer thinks is random, and this what the computer thinks is random is based on hardware. And this hardware is
Random is
made
really
by
a point of
something.
perspective.
Yeah, it's funny to think that the first person to program, a function to produce a random number had to write an algorithm to produce a random number, and therefore the number wasn't random.
Right.
How can you prove that the world isn't random?
Math. Like the whole idea of it is that, right, you can have a supercomputer generate let's say 10 to the 10th to the 10th to the 10th power line of digits, just single digits continuously. And at the end of that, you would still be able an algorithm that computer is following to produce that line of random digits.
Yeah, if the line is long enough, there will be a pattern. That's basically it. It's just about the volume. If this number chain of random numbers is long enough, there will be a pattern.
Well,
it's
you could just
entirely
take
inevitable.
this one as an example. If you look at just existence itself, solar systems, star constellations, anything, why does Fibonacci numbers exist? Like the golden ratio and things like that. It's not a random occurrence. in
Right.
existence.
There's been very popular algorithms to solve like a general basis of it, but then like even the closest things we have to random are basically just saying that we have not committed the infinite amount of time and processing power it would take to develop the algorithm pattern behind its randomness.
Actually, that's probably really the I can't think of the word. The conundrum is it would take you an infinite amount of time and processing power to be able to produce something random. Therefore, it's an impossibility.
Well, then you breach into the paradox of countable infinity.
Unless you remove time.
Because what's a bigger number, infinity or infinity plus 1? And that's where you breach into countable infinity, which is an extremely fascinating thing to learn about and look about. But it's not going to like benefit you in life. You're just going to be like, there's no God, why am I here?
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, the best.
It's interesting when you like look at infinity, because I've never considered infinity to be a number. I just consider it to be a concept. I think that's something that perhaps many people interpret incorrectly as they try to visualize or imagine infinity as a number, and it can't be a number. It just has to be a concept, a theory.
Yeah, it's just beyond imagination of whatever creates the infinity. It's just hitting the limits of your grasp of reality, or whatever, or the computer's reality.
Wardrobe.
Well, the best example is like when computers do stuff that they are not supposed to do. Like, let's just something very.
Blue screen. Oh no, sorry, they meant to do that.
They're meant to do that. No, let's just take something that humans do, but a computer actually can't, like image correction, color correction on an image, or something like that. Professional video editing software, something like that. For a computer, this is more or less random, but there are still patterns in some way.
Have you ever seen
okay, this is a terrible
machine
example,
learning
I admit that.
algorithms of image correction? Like one of the guys I used to talk to
Offers
was doing
true
AI
random
machine
numbers to
learning.
anyone on the
He
internet.
had a
The randomness comes from atmospheric noise, which for many purposes is better than the pseudo-random number algorithms typically used in computer programs.
Thank you, Google.
Well, the easiest way to generate a random number, I mean practically generate a random number, is to generate it from something else. Like if you do math on whatever, then you get your random from somewhere else. That it basically comes down to that. But it's still not gonna be random. What did you wanted to say? Are you doing?
Oh, sorry. My phone's cutting in and out. I'll find it for you. It's a black and white video that's been colorized using machine learning. And it is fucking full color, just as good as you can imagine. But yeah, it's done with an algorithm. It's not randomization or anything.
Oh, this is actually a very good example, because you know how a digital camera doesn't see colors at all. Digital cameras always see black and white.
Okay,
yes,
I'm going to branch
that's
off for a
true.
second here. So, colors. This actually breaches into a different thing, which is our limited perception of reality.
That's it.
So,
mantis shrimp.
Scientifically proven, right? Our reference to colors is only based on our own individual perception, meaning that my blue could be your red. And the way that this is very easily confirmed as a theory is to say describe blue without referencing any other color.
Yeah, that's a good one. Green and yellow would be the one that I use because I have that problem. I don't think I'm colorblind. Like I think I'm pretty good with my sight and colors, but green and yellow, I've had a lot of arguments over my life as to whether or not something is green or yellow with people.
So this train of thought was birthed when they took people who were naturally completely blind from birth and electroshocked their minds to create in the nerve receptors flashes of colors that they were then entirely unable to assign a name to. So your orange could be my blue, could be Fish's red, could be somebody else's yellow, and there's no empirical way for us to prove otherwise.
That's awesome. That's dead spot on. I find I do it, like I've done a lot of meditation, a lot of mind exploring, and when you're in a perception of, say, your third eye, which you can see color, but it's not actually color, it's just what your mind interprets as the color. There are some colors that you see that you never see with your own eyes, and then when you try and re-visualize that color when you're not under the influence of such substance or whatever, it's like almost impossible to relive what that color is. And then you try to think, what was that color? Like, what was I seeing? And like, it's not, because it's not anything by your normal perspective at that time. I've always wondered how blind people would react on stimulus like that, like you're saying, like they've taken people blind from birth, they've electroshocked them to create an image as such or a color, and they're unable to process what it actually is or define what it is.
Exactly. It's the obsolescence and the limits of our experience, observations, findings, and discoveries in the universe that we live in. It's entirely through our base elements of perception, and therefore we can only trust them to the point that our perceptions allow us to trust them. And it's a very interesting train of thought, and Elon Musk went on to it as well, bridging the gap to another topic of artificial intelligence. And the largest issue is being that our data input speed is not fast enough. Fingers on a keyboard is not fast enough.
I thought you were going to say something different there, but that's an interesting one too.
So we cannot. We're limited by the amount that we can input data into an equation based by our physical forms and our perceptions and our limitations to do so, and it's not fast enough. And that's it's just a very interesting little rabbit hole that he went down on a talk one time.
Yeah, that's neat. I would have liked to expand on what I was just thinking when you were originally saying that was
Sure.
I thought you were going to say like if we were to program an AI to look at something, for example, we can only program it as far as to look at as what we can perceive with our own visual perspective of the wavelength that we can perceive. Yet the AI might have a sensor, or whatever sensors are inputted into the AI may have a larger scope of wavelengths that it can actually read. So it could have so much more potential, but we would be unable to actually verify what we're programming as being correct or incorrect because we don't have the ability ourselves to perceive what the sensor could perceive to tell the machine.
Yeah, that's it. That's a very good description. That's the same with the photo sensor. Like we saw before. We talked before. Like a camera always films black and white, and the colors are just created by the offset and how the light hits the sensor. But the camera doesn't see the colors.
Fraction.
And we just imagine the colors in, basically. And the AI is gonna do the same, but the other way around. So the AI gonna get to conclusion we never gonna know because we cannot grasp them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you're not going to know. You can't verify yourself whether something is correct or incorrect if you can't perceive that information yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough,
there's
this
a.
is Go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
No, you're fine. I'm a big segue mind, so if you've got something on
All right, I'll be quick on this one. There's a few
Damn, that's a
optical
good
illusions
thought.
out there which
Crazy
illustrate
times
this point
ahead of
very
us.
well. And they're black and white images, and then there'll be it's like a yellow and red, just a yellow and red blank color right next to it. And if you look at the black and white image and stare at it for long enough so it's sort of burnt into your vision for the short time, and then you go look at the yellow or whatever color it is blank image that's next to it, your mind will actually it'll fill in all the colors that you would expect to see on the black and white image in your mind. I'd have to find one. It's very interesting.
To be funny with it for a second, you just explained why fish has a 7-second rule on looking at charts.
Yeah, that's actually true.
If you sit there and you look at divergence or a 1, 2, 3 or something like that, and you're looking at these still images that are drawing this pattern for you, and you stare at that pattern for, I'll put a realistic time frame on it. Let's say you look at it for 10 minutes and you're reading all these things about 1, 2, 3s or dojis or whatever, and then you go and look at charts, you're only going to see 1, 2, 3s and dojis and divergence or whatever you're looking at.
Yeah, and if you take then that in an objective way, and then let's put a Fibonacci retracement there, and then you're gonna find some other support and some other resistance, and in the end your chart is gonna be full with crap and you have no trade at all because there's always something that's not on your side.
So, but to go to the off-topic segue I had, just going down this intellectual. I always love coming to this conclusion with other intellectual people. The problem with being able to understand, a lot of the things that we've talked about and the limits of our perception and everything is a lot of people have this struggle of understanding why there are people on the planet today. We'll take a hot topic, one that everyone should be pretty versed in. Flat earthers, right? And you're like, why in the world would these people exist? We have photos from space, we have all of this science behind it, and we believe it thoroughly, but at the end of it, an intellectual mind that understands the limits of our perception and everything has to label everything as a theory. We understand that although we may call this color red, or we may all say the world is round, that we are viewing it through our perception, and that we can empirically prove that these theories are true.
Sorry for interrupting.
You're fine.
I'm just in the heat of this topic. Sorry. Swing, the breakout's happening. I was a bit heavy in my position, so I just trailed it out and just got stopped then, even though my target's a lot deeper.
My target is quite low too. It's just 8 pips.
Yeah, but you'll see why I trailed it here.
The euro is still really, really odd. I would have done that too. I would probably have taken profit at a low.
My target was exceeded. I got out on a little wick.
Well, I recovered the 7 pip slippage from this morning that fucked me over hard. I'm calling it.
What instrument? What are you guys on?
I made 1 on that trade.
Oh, by the way, hi Radman. How's it going?
Who dis?
Euro dollar.
It's Zanardi.
Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah,
what
much.
instrument are you guys on right now?
I think I'm on something. I'm on euro yen myself. I think others are on pound yen.
I'm on pound yen.
Yeah, me too. What's your target, Tex?
Oh, I'm done. My target was actually 135,724.
Oh, 586 is mine, but I'm not so sure this is gonna happen. And I have another one at 504, but I'm not gonna go that deep. I mean, look at the euro. This is.
I'm done, and I'm happy, and I posted it.
I probably should go out now.
Yeah.
This looks kinda
long.
Now it looks great, actually.
We're shorting.
Now is the 70.5% retrace of that last move.
Oh shit! Yeah, I haven't checked on that. Let me just do that right now.
Yeah, you're past the 61A.
Oh yeah, passed it a long time ago. Yeah, my take profit is actually below the 76. Yeah, I should probably take profit.
Very beautiful exit.
But on the other hand, the euro is just crossing the VWAP. And if the indices keep going down, this is actually could go a lot deeper. I'm just not so sure about the pound is playing ball or not.
I'm gonna be getting myself a coffee and not worrying about it. Thanks.
I'd be looking at 135, 182 if I were in it.
182. Yeah, but it's not gonna happen in a single move. But this looks pretty good actually.
No, completely different time frames in how long you're willing to hold a trade. I realize you guys are in and out super quick, so.
Yeah, I'm seriously thinking of taking profit here. The Aussie dollar is going down, but the euro and the British pound is kinda not willing. And if the index is going up now, this is gonna be a problem. But I have a solution for that as well. This is me going very slowly downstairs and making me a coffee.
All right, crazy call out time. It's gonna find a small amount of support here at the moment. Bounce point back up to 0.176, and then sorry, those numbers were nonsense. Hold on just a second.
Euro dollar.
Oh, pound yen did break down. Okay.
So Swing, I had this little theory on the pound yen this morning. You want to hear it?
Oh, silent treatment.
Alright, I'm back.
Too late. I'm gonna post it in my scribbles just for fun.
Oh, about the AI idea and perception?
No, I'm posting it in scribbles. It's a one-liner.
No, I just wanted to say something. A lot of people are taking Elon Musk completely wrong about this is gonna be Skynet and blah blah blah. This is complete bullshit. because it's all about perception of things, and a machine is just going to do that differently. So in the end, it's just going to be evolution, basically.
So yes, and honestly, you'd be surprised how much what you just said aligns with a lot of how Elon feels about it. Now, I'm not hard gay for the guy. I don't really care. I just thought he brought up a very interesting
The hard gay.
where
I'm taking profit on
we
pound
have a
yen, by the way.
scenario- if we have this scenario where we do have an AI, we are going to be horribly outpaced by it, is the problem. And I
Yeah.
think that's a conception that's shared.
We will
and
be
it's
replaced.
entirely due.
No, not replace, it's just evolution. It's going to happen.
So yeah, and Elon Musk, basically his theory on it is that we are the biological BIOS to the actual existence entity of artificial intelligence, that we are just basically the biological startup to what the plan was from the beginning, if that makes sense.
Yeah, basically. There's my original
There's the other
reciprocal.
side where, when you look at things like people who've explored like the spiritual realm and their own mind and stuff like that, as we're capable of a
Swing,
lot
your
more
target
than
just got hit.
we know as
Yeah. But I chickened out.
I can. Oh my god, what you're saying, man! Like, yeah, keep going. I'm listening.
Oh, but using AI to help us verify the other perspectives that we can't see, yeah, it's just, I guess, a help in evolution as such as.
What if AI could take a screenshot of our mind?
Yeah, they likely can. It likely can.
Oh my god.
That's the problem, because we can't, and they're gonna.
Tesla had
A machine is gonna just see different things. But everybody's like, "Oh, this is gonna be Skynet, blah blah blah." It's complete nonsense. It's just evolution.
And I reckon AI will be able to see everything in every single perception. Surely it'll be able to compute everything so fast, see everything from every perception, and have like a direct, perfect answer.
No, it's just gonna create a new perception.
Oh,
you can't
okay,
say
okay,
perfect.
yep.
It's just
Yep.
when you look at
This
something
shit
like
can go to hell. I've already made my 0.5%.
when you look at something like it's very hard to, I guess, explain in a quick sense,
Well,
but like
it is.
the theory behind consciousness is like, if everything and everyone is of one consciousness, the initial break is like a cell dividing in two. So that one initial cell or consciousness or whatever was only able to perceive from one perspective, and then by dividing in two, it then had two perspectives, black and white, which is your yin and yang. Then as it divides again, you have, say, 4 perspectives or 6. The more perspectives you have, the more verification you have as to whether or not a perspective is valid, correct, incorrect, or distorted. But you still don't have, I guess, a perfect or an exact answer. You just have another perspective.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, that's where the colors come back in. How you see orange and we say it's red.
No.
Well,
So this
Ido, I'll meet you with a tablet of acid in about half an hour. Let's go talk about this somewhere.
I was actually thinking about dropping one today, but nah.
Oh man, I feel like Aldo and I could have some really fun conversations. But
Euro dollar.
Just what you just said there about the cell dividing, the perception, and everything. It just makes me want to ask: have you heard the egg theory?
Or
Is that the
possibly.
poem?
This is, and I believe it was originally a poem. Yeah.
I've seen this. I've watched it. I've read it. The Egg by Andy Weir. Yeah, I know this.
It's a very interesting concept, and so there is, oddly enough, like a little bit of science that can actually back it. So when we think about kind of like the basis of reality and everything, right? We get into the structure of atoms, how everything works, and then you start to breach into your perception, right? So where you perceive you are. And that's a very interesting thing that I've meditated on in the past is when you look at you, your body, your form, is your fingertip you? Is the center of your chest you? Is your brain you?
Hey Swing, how did you do that 1.04% if you were hedged?
So what's internal and what's external? And then you start to get into internal and external, and you look at things on an atomic scale, right? So the atoms in your body, the electrons that are flowing around them in a very wide field, would then say that you could expand for miles, right? So if you're basing it on atomic structure. But then even the way that the neurons in our brains work, what do our brains consider to be actually internal versus external? And is there even in the perception of our brains, not us, but our subconscious brains and how the neurons are working, is there an internal and external? And that's where you breach into mirror neurons, where if you as a person are sitting and you are watching somebody exercising, there are neurons in your brain that are firing in the exact same way that the neurons in the brain of the person actually doing the exercises are firing. And that's an extremely interesting topic of mirror neurons and how we could potentially be one conglomerate kind of hive mind consciousness in how our brain.
We are all one.
As above, so below, as within, so without. And yeah, that's a big, yeah, I can understand that one completely. But the biggest thing is, from my experience, this is like a first-hand experience, I would say that my perspective is that we are of all one big conglomerate hive mind, not just people, but animals, plants, planets, yeah, every single thing.
Thanks, I'm really curious about that.
And
thanks.
Yeah, I did come across something a long time ago where people were actually, they thought if you think about exercising enough, you will actually gain muscle matter. And that was actually a research thing that was done. I remember reading that in high school, so that was like 20 years ago. And they actually did get some sort of evidence to suggest that people that were meditating about exercising were actually gaining muscle mass and toning those muscles in the areas that they were exercising in their mind and things. So, but in the way of what your perspective is, how you're saying, like, where is our perspective? Your fingertip, is it your earlobe, is it your kneecap, is it your whatever? This one, I had one stage of my life where I meditated absolutely every night for like 3-4 hours straight, because I was just absolute determined to just try and fucking work it out. Whatever it was, I wanted to work it out. And one of the things that I came up with and experienced myself was the ability to shift the perception within your body. So the way that I see it, and I would imagine that most people would see it without being, I guess, generally aware of it, is you are your eyes, because we are very visual-based creatures. So your whole perspective comes from your eyes. Obviously, if you're blind, it's probably not the case. But most people would, I would say, their perspective is coming from where their eyes are, because we're mostly visual. Now, by meditating on nothing but, say, my third eye or crown, I got to one point over and over where I actually was able to detach my eyes, and my perspective actually moved to the top of my head. And when this happened, my eyes were off. Like, they literally were off. Like, I had my partner at one point with me, and she said the whole time I was meditating, my eyes were open. I couldn't see through them. Like I was blind. I couldn't see through my eyes because I had literally detached my eyes from my perspective, and my perspective was then from the top of my head. And when that happened,
Can I ask how long into meditation this happened?
It really depends on how well I got to the stage where I could probably get to that level in about 3 minutes. But
Whoa.
you know, it would take up to like an hour sometimes. It really just depended on how I felt physically, emotionally, what was going on in my life.
Yeah, I mean, you're really at that point. You're just practicing like cognitive disassociation.
Yeah, that's the word too. Yeah.
You would have heard of Wim Hof, haven't you, Ido?
Yeah, Wim Hof. That's actually the breathing technique that I use for my meditations to get into.
I use it as well. Yes. I've personally gotten there myself as well.
But sorry, just to finish up on the perspective thing.
Sure.
After I realized that the perspective, I was able to shift it to the top of my head, I then thought, okay, what if I was blind? Where would my perspective be? And my initial thought was I would imagine most blind people's perspective would be to be from their ears, because I would think that their auditory systems would be more prevalent then. So I then tried to focus my perspective onto my auditory system and onto my ears. And a really weird thing happened when I actually was able to then shift my perspective to my ears. Was it, instead of looking forward, it was like I was looking out of the side of my head. You know, as basic as that sounds, because that's where your ears are. Like, it was, it was like I was looking forward, but out the side of my head. But it wasn't visual. It wasn't colorful. It was a different sensation. It was obviously whatever, you know, vibrations and sounds are going from my ears, but that was just a
kind of like you can see sounds.
Yeah. And then I tried dumb things like, you know, I want to literally like out of my hands and stuff like that. I was never able to get a perspective from anything but my eyes, my ears, and my crown. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like everything's perspective, isn't it? Perspective, opinion, and all the shit that comes out of all those things.
That's really interesting.
$1.
Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, thanks, man. That was great.
Like, because when you share all this, it's like I've had experiences like with the Wim Hof method and stuff where I've had those. I just haven't really had anyone to talk to that about. And like the fact that you explained it like that, I was like, wow, it sounds like you're speaking from my mind in some ways. And
it's
just cool for someone else.
Anybody that I can relate to with it either.
I completely understand. Like, dude, like I know.
Have you ever had the chance to go into like a sensory deprivation chamber?
No, but I would love to.
I did that. I did it when I was in high school. It was great.
Like the spa ones where you're in the water and it's like
chamber. You float and it's a very thick. Yeah, I did that and it's really worth it.
Okay. Yeah, I've done some research into them. They look pretty cool.
I wanted to be the quietest room in the world. You know, like the soundproof rooms and stuff like that. It's one in Europe somewhere, and they claim that nobody has ever been able to be in the room for more than like 45 minutes or something.
Yeah,
I would love to go into that room and meditate. But to me, that would be like, because when I meditate, I try to block out everything and literally focus on myself or whatever. Like, I would love to be in that position to try and meditate, just to see if it makes it any easier, because you then have external stimulus.
Doesn't it become then a challenge?
Say that again, sorry?
Doesn't it become a challenge then and kind of defeats the purpose?
Well, no, because if you don't have the distractions, your mind's going to easily focus on what you're trying to focus on, which is kind of like nothingness itself.
In reality, what happens is the opposite, and that's why people can't stand there for so long. So your perception, right, in your senses, so even sound, your body, and most people's minds. I mean, typically there's two types of people, but most people fall into the one where they abhor silence, right? So the idea of complete blank meditation is very difficult for people, but even people who achieve complete blank meditation, if they're not doing it in this environment where they have negative decibels around them, then they would be in a completely new territory, meaning you don't realize all of the sounds that, like, you don't hear your heartbeat. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah, no, I've heard that. People go crazy because they can hear their body work.
Your hair moving very slightly all the time. You don't hear the blood rushing through your ears and eardrums because you're attuned to all of this atmospheric static your entire life. So going into this environment,
Seeing here that the Chinese have asked the US to close the Chengdu consulate.
Yeah, fuck those consulate. But when you're finally for the first time hearing, this blood rushing and this, it actually becomes a very loud environment of very scary new noises that you can't comprehend because you've never heard them before. Just like seeing a new color you've never seen, it's going to scare the shit out of you. And then furthermore, your mind is used to from the day you're born.
This was widely reported yesterday by media in the session. We got it from the South China Morning Post that it was expected they would ask the US to close the Chengdu consulate. So China then again asking US to withdraw its wrong decision, however retaliating by asking it to close the consulate in China.
Again, fuck those consulates. But so your mind is entirely used to all of this ambient static that's always there. And with that not being there anymore, your mind is also going to try to artificially fill the space that this static was taking up to maintain normalcy. So even you, Ido, somebody who's very experienced in meditation, may have a completely different experience and a much harder time meditating in a situation like that. It would probably be akin to you trying to meditate in a heavy metal concert.
Which I've also done.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you.
But no, I've heard that and I understand that one too. That's your mind and filling in the blanks, and you're unused to it, therefore unfamiliar territory, and people get scared with the unknown. That's the fucking huge one, yes.
And that's like, you basically just summed up the human race's fear. Everything is tied to a fear of the unknown. But yeah, man, it's fascinating. I'd love to experience it as well. I don't think I would last very long, but would love to walk in.
This sounds similar to psychedelics in some way because, when you have a dose of acid, it's kind of like that with your perception. Like, you can sometimes hear your blood flowing, you can see it. Like,
kind of, So, and it really depends on the psychedelic that you're talking about as well. Only because, and I'd imagine you seem fairly versed, but a question I used to love to ask people was, after you've done a psychedelic such as acid or to be precise, LSD 25, what did you expect to happen beforehand versus what actually happened? Because most people go into it thinking they're going to take this magical tab and be transported to a new universe and see a purple elephant eat their friend, and it's not what happens.
You want to hear what I thought it was the very first time? I thought it was just a fun experience where you could see some cool stuff, but it fucking kicked me in the ass, and real hard, because I was in public.
It
kind of put a rope around my neck, dragged me to the ground, and said, "Here you go, bitch. You're in for a long 8 hours."
I spent about 3 or 4 years doing pretty much every psychedelic that I could get my hand on, and it amounted to be quite a few. And the only one that was able to provide what most people think psychedelics are without doing them would be DMT.
I was just about to say that. That's exactly the one. It's the only one that can actually give a proper depth.
I've got that in my drawer, like right here. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not even shitting you, we used to synthesize DMT in the middle of a field. Like it's not terribly hard to make.
No, it's
Yeah,
easy.
apparently it's easy. In terms of the resources available in Australia, apparently here with all the plants we have and stuff, it's very easy to extract it.
Super easy. Bunnings, bush. It's all you do.
You sound like you have experience, Ida.
Yeah, and we dumb Germans just go to the forest and eat mushrooms.
Yeah, actually, it's raining here. It probably would be mushroom growing at the moment.
You know
Actually,
how to find
mushrooms is another
mushrooms?
good one.
To find
Yes, I used
mushrooms,
to live
you have to
about-
be the mushroom.
No.
But about the perception thing, what you expect to happen and what actually happens, that's actually a good thing. Because we talked about it before with the machines. Isn't that same with the room, that you're actually expecting something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you go with a preconception, that's definitely like, you're either gonna make it happen or you're gonna be fucking thrown out the window and something different will happen.
Yeah, but in the end, it's just gonna be a challenge. That's what I meant.
Well, yeah, I can understand why you say challenge. It's just, again, a different mental perspective, I guess, is if I was to do it, my reasoning would be for verification as to what I'm doing. So to be able to experience all those little things that, like, hearing my body and all that sort of stuff that I can't normally do, because I've gotten that deep in the trance where I've literally been able to feel my heartbeat through my breath, but I'm not even breathing, and my heartbeat is actually what's pushing the air in and out of my lungs, because I've got that slow, deep breath that the heartbeat actually affects it. And when that happened the very first time, I was kind of like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on with my heart? Like, is that my heart? Like, what's, and then all of a sudden you lose concentration and shit. But yeah, it's not so much a challenge, it's more so just, to gain another perspective, to get another verification as to what you're doing. That would be, I guess, my reasoning behind, say, a deprivation or a soundproof chamber or something like that.
Okay, that makes sense.
But I could understand how people would use the challenge aspect because egos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon I'd ship myself in there due to the fact that you're so alone and it's nothingness. And I guess I've always gotten to nothingness I'm not going to say how or why or where, but I've gotten to that stage a few times and I've always run away. It's always been too scary.
The waiting room. You got to go past the waiting room.
Yeah, it's about...
I can't. I know I need to.
You have to do a dopamine detox and then it's gonna work.
Pretty much.
Maybe that's what I need to do.
I mean, this is the whole point of meditating anyway, isn't it? So you're gonna see the things with a much clearer reality after that, because you don't expect anything anymore, because there was nothing. So everything new is truly new.
Yeah.
See, I had
I see that
actually
swing.
this
Thanks for
week
that.
started to get back into meditating a couple hours every night. Just for some reason this week I decided to do it again. And I actually, not last night, night before, I had an experience that I'd never come across before, and it was a completely new perspective. Once I got that deep into meditation and I was able to visualize, I'm using the word see as incorrect because it's not actually seeing, but what you're interpreting as your surroundings while you're in pitch black, eyes closed, as silent as it can be, I can actually see all the energy in my body to a degree. Not as good as when you're on a psychedelic or something like that, but very lightly see it all.
Right,
and I saw, there was a fly in the fucking
Morning
room.
Mail, but I'll go through this Reuters poll. US GDP, according to their poll, is set to contract an annualized 33.8% in Q2 and grow 17.8% in Q3 and 6.5% in Q4. In terms of their worst case scenario for US GDP, they see negative 40.4%.
6.5%
According
Q4.
to
You guys
Q2
know it's
GDP
due.
in this poll, some very wide numbers
What's
in
that
this
one,
poll.
sorry?
Like I say,
Euro
I will
dollar.
put it in the morning mail. In polls, well, they say high or very high risk of US job recovery underway. Reverses by the end of 2020, say 32 of 56 economists. I think that's really the only key takeaway from that, is that they see high or very high risk of US job recovery underway being reversed. That's 32 or 56 economists calling for that.
Somebody's getting realistic, huh? Trump is not gonna like that.
Sorry,
Are you
finish
talking
up
to
what I
me?
was saying. So as the fly, I heard it. And I'm trying to like just ignore it, whatever. Decided to land on my ear, as it's always going to land on me. Yes, it is. And I used my arm to swipe it away from my ear. But when I moved my arm, I could actually see my arm. Like, I could actually see it move. It was just like golden light, essentially. And I was like, what the fuck? I can see my arm, but my eyes are shut and I'm in deep meditation. So then I just decided that I would start moving my arms around while I was meditating. And I could literally see my arms as what I would perceive as the best
Euro
description
dollar.
to use would be golden
God.
light.
I don't.
And I then
Yeah.
decided that, hang on a second, maybe my fucking eyes are open, I'm not realizing, or something like that. Like, you know, so I actually opened my eyes, forced my eyes open, and because I do it in a pitch black room at night, I still couldn't see my arms with my eyes because it was that dark, but I could see them as golden light. And it's like, that's another perspective I've never had from a sensory perception of whatever that is. And yeah, to be able to perceive that for the first time was very unusual, and I did not expect it. I never had a preconception that I would be able to see that either. So yeah, it's like anything. You go into a situation with a perspective. It's you're either gonna make it happen, or it's something completely different is going to happen you've never even thought the possibility of.
Yeah, but isn't that like a prosthesis idea?
Oh, phantom arm.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
so
that-
it goes back to what we were
possibly.
talking about earlier with where we're talking about where you are in your body, you know, where consciousness is, where you determine you are. And we do have this like uncanny sensory, like almost kind of third eye, where even if we can't see our extremities or anything, we know
where it is.
exactly where they are. And I never want to lose a limb or a finger or a toe, but I also kind of do, because I'd love to see where I feel that extremity is at that point. Does that make sense?
God, that's weird. Yes.
Yeah, the phantom limb situation. Yeah.
Yeah, but on
actually-
the other side, that's how machines can basically interact. But in the end, it's all chemicals.
And that was what you said, like being a phantom arm, or where your perspective is. When I actually thought about it the next day while I was at work, just daydreaming, the way I had interpreted it then was, I know my arms are in these positions because they're attached to me. I can feel them. So my mind filled in the gaps as to that's where my arm is. Exactly, that's the perspective of what I've seen, and my mind filled in the blanks to whether or not that's the case, or it actually was a sensor within my body, say third eye, which is something you don't use every day or are not always aware of, and I was able to see through it. I've got no way of verifying, and that's I'd love to be able to verify these things.
Yeah, well, a machine could probably verify that.
Well, that's exactly we're going back into the AI and other sensors that we don't have. If you could code something to read that electromagnetic spectrum of whatever, and actually I had this idea years ago when I started getting meditation. If you could have a camera facing your body to look at your electromagnetic system, or whatever, your aura, your energy, whatever you want to call it, and then have a visual representation of a screen right in front of you as you are meditating, so you could see, say, all of a sudden, because I can easily shift my perspective from the left to the right side of my body, up and down, backwards and forwards. to be able to do that and then see it on a monitor from an external sensor would, I think, advance the speed that I would be able to get better at meditating and using those sensors as such, because I would be, oh, that is what I am feeling and what I am seeing, and that's the verification as to what I am. Yes, that's correct. Brain ticks that one off and keeps it.
So it's like this meditation with navigation.
Yeah, I want a nav man from a meditation. And I think that's one thing, like Musk's put your chip in your brain sort of thing, everyone connected, is a possibility where that sort of thing can or may be able to happen, is you gain more sensory abilities or more external stimuli to be able to verify or disprove what you are or are not feeling, could easily remove some sort of doubt in a lot of people's minds, which could be holding them back from whatever, whether it be a creative thought or just, you know, someone might think of the next bloody breakthrough device and they just, oh no, that might not be the right idea, but if they had a verification of what they're thinking as being the correct thing, then they might go ahead with it. Like, removing doubt, I think, is probably the biggest thing for a lot of people.
Well, that's so, you know, I think it's kind of funny. Like, we've been talking about all of this kind of like crazy, wacky perception and consciousness things, and somebody randomly sitting in this channel might be thinking like, hey, motherfuckers, this is a Forex group. Can we talk about markets? And it's a little difficult to bridge, but in my opinion, and I have a very limited opinion, this is one of the most important things in markets. And the reason I say that is about 2 weeks ago, I just had a moment meditating on charts and looking at them and strategies and everything, you know, trying to do that whole crack the code Holy Grail thing, where my perception completely changed. And the way I perceived charts, price, and movements completely changed. And I couldn't pinpoint how it happened or why, but it made it much more clear to see what's
Now
going
I was
on with
thinking
price.
this is pretty interesting.
When you think about it, like, you know, the markets are just human reaction, emotion, whatever, to what's going on, in a sense. Like, it's moved by humans, like, so, well, and machines. But yeah, it's anything can relate to anything in a sense. But yeah, if you can relate it to the charts and how people might be expecting a move or something and take a different perspective of it, then yeah, maybe that's an edge you can add to your system.
No, I'm sorry.
Yes, there will be a pop-up registration for the remainder of this webinar, and it will only be $2,500 per seat. Please reserve your seat as soon as you see the pop-up.
There are only 16 left, so hurry up.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I don't mean it necessarily as deep as that, but power of perception. So you were talking about how you would remove doubt, and that being a big thing, and our perception of what we look at, great is I mean, it's everything, really, if you think about it. And in my opinion, that's kind of the breakthrough that a lot of traders have at some point or don't have, right? So there's no timetable, there's no saying if you're looking at charts for a day, a month, or 2 years, that, you know, eventually you're going to have this perception breakthrough where it makes sense to you, for you. A lot of people say 2 years. You know, if you keep doing this for about 2 years, then in that time frame you should be able to kind of have that experience where your perspective does change. And it's, I don't know, it's just very interesting. And everybody perceives the market in their own and different way. And I think one of the most dangerous things that new traders do is they try to adopt another person's perception of the market and make it their own, which is just never really going to work because we don't perceive things the same way.
Yeah, that's exactly true. Like, I've whenever, whatever point, but I had that sort of, I guess, breakthrough moment was you've got to trade your own game. You can't. You have to do you. You can't do someone else's game. You can't trade someone else's strategy because it's never going to work for you the same way that works for that person, just like you say, yeah.
Right. In the same vein that we all could see the color blue as a different color, we all see charts and price action differently. And I cannot see charts and price action as SwingFish sees them. That doesn't mean inherently, that alone doesn't mean that SwingFish is a better trader simply because he has a different perception. But trying to chase matching somebody else's perception to your own instead of meditating and developing and understanding your own perception is the issue, in my opinion.
I actually disagree on this point. I think I can see it the way they're seeing it, and I have, and I think the reason why I'm not trading that is because I want to trade it a different way. I want to do it the way I see it, which Ido says do your own thing, which, yeah, ultimately you will because you want to be comfortable doing whatever you're going to be doing, or comfortable or familiar or however you put it. But I went and I did 2 years swing trading, something that I considered was not my method, and it was very successful.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not that you can't find success in it. I'd be saying more specifically that I mean, I would almost say that the response to your answer there would simply be ego, right? So you're saying, okay, this works. I can see it the same way they see it, but I want to do it my way.
Also, I don't know if ego is the right word. I would say that the ability to shift your perception to another person's perception, or at least have an educated guess that you are seeing what the other person sees, is also another big step in a lot of things, not just trading, but in anything. Like, it's like when you get into an argument with somebody and someone's feelings get hurt. If you don't care about that, like, you're never going to see it from a perspective. But if you put yourself in that person's shoes and you can see it from their perspective, you would then feel an emotional response.
I feel like you're describing me, cough, sometimes.
Well, so at that point... Yeah. Sorry, you can go ahead, my bad.
No, sorry, I've lost my train of thought now.
So, my bad, man, I feel terrible now.
No, that's my problem, not yours.
That made me think of something that I kind of try to live by, and I read this shamelessly on Facebook forever ago, and I can't remember the philosopher that it claimed to be from, but the mark of an intelligent mind is the ability to entertain an idea without accepting it. It's exactly that. It's being able to view somebody else's perspective, and it's very valuable.
Yeah, definitely, because otherwise you're just, what's the word? You're just oblivious to anything but yourself then, really.
Most important thing I learned about markets up to now was to never hold dogmas claiming there are only a few main ways markets move.
Well, up, down, and right.
Yeah, there's only 2 ways markets move, up and down, so.
And you're right. Can't go left, though.
That sounds so dogmatic, guys.
Well, maybe there's an Arabic platform where it does.
It was such a good discussion up until now.
Hey, you raised some pretty good points there, Rad, man. That was interesting. Thanks for that.
No, the conclusion is that everything is interconnected in some way.
Yeah.
And finding this connection, and ego was also a word that came up just a few seconds ago, is basically what makes the difference.
Yeah, I've actually been focusing on that in the last week, is identifying when my ego is having a loud voice in the markets, and I can tell when my ego is starting to catch up, and it's like I'm getting better at separating. Like, what's the difference between ego and yourself? Because yourself is your ego. I don't know how to say it in words, but I've been doing a good job of eliminating my ego and looking at everything with a grain of salt.
Well, you
and kind of
being objective versus subjective, kind of. So I like to tell myself, don't be blinded by a bias.
That's a good
one. Fair. I see that. Yeah, I'm a victim to that.
I think everybody is at some stage. That's the whole purpose of an ego as such. It's a survival mechanism. You have to be blind to some things. Otherwise,
you're right.
You're just going to walk off the cliff.
Yeah. No,
like
that's
so
true.
So many times in trading, you'll see somebody that just says like, oh, Euro USD hit this point. It's short. It's got to go short. It's going to go short. And then they go short. It goes against them. They're like, no, this isn't right. It's definitely going to go down. And their strategy could be telling them like, hey, buddy, go long. Don't short this. Don't do it. Don't do it. But they're so enveloped in their initial idea that Euro USD is a sell that they're just killing themselves.
Yep, you know what? I completely agree with that, and in some ways, like a couple, because my story of this is I actually had a 2-month break a few weeks ago because I was doing uni and it was getting a bit too tough with trading. And anyways, after the 2 months, I came back into trading and re-signed up to the prop, did my deposit and everything, and just for kind of getting a bit chill at uni and forgetting about the emotional discipline in trading, my first few trades were just like, I kind of lost it a bit, and like after I lost, I went a bit heavier, and then I was like, shit, now I'm in a bit of a hole, like. And then from there, I kind of just had to change my perception and go, all right, I got to stop running for these massive targets and be realistic. How's the market moving here? Don't be greedy for that one massive move in a day. Instead, try and paint a path of where you see the market will go for the rest of the day, and see if you can catch one or two of the moves. You don't have to catch everyone. I don't know, some kind of techniques like that.
Finding the tipping point is probably the most difficult part. Like, to give you an example, yesterday I made a revenge trade, and the day before I made one too. But I was fully aware of that I did it. It just worked out. But I stopped trading right after that, because that was my plan. No matter if I get stopped out or if I go break even, I'm gonna stop trading after that, because my mind was already fucked up.
Actually, thanks for telling me that right now, because this is a good example. I need to stop trading right now. You know why? Because I got slipped badly in the morning. It actually made me a bit angry, and when I reversed my position and started selling this Euro yen, I was actually a bit heavy. And then I realized I was a bit heavy and I had a really deep target. I'm like, oh, that would be awesome if it gets there. It's going to be like a massive 2% profit. But then I was like, Michael, you're trading the money. Stop it. You lose every time. And then I was like, okay, TSL, get out of this. Get a fresh mind. And I did it. And I'm proud of myself because of that. And that's kind of what I'm focusing on right now. And I guess that's been really helpful.
To
like now,
off topic here a little bit. Pound yen possible reversal point at the moment.
Yep.
Coming up.
So what were you saying, Swing?
Like I exit pound yen early because the price stopped moving. There was just some loss of momentum for some reason. I looked at the other currencies. There was nothing correlating. So I really didn't know. So I was honestly expecting that it's gonna pull back. So I exited the position. I made a 1% profit. So, and then it went actually to the target. And now it's at the second target. So my plan worked out perfectly. But that is a very good example, like literally right now, because price is right at my second target. And just now we're actually planning on buying it. So we're still on track. Everything is still on track. But if you see the price now at that point, oh shit, if I would just held it to my second target, I would make double the money. Well, not exactly, but you know what I mean. You would have made significantly more money.
Yeah. The sad thing is on Euro Yen, I didn't even make my first target. I just tear.
Yeah, I did the same. I went, price stopped moving. I looked at my monitor. And okay, nothing is at support or resistance. There's no VWAP. There's the dollar is everything is normal. The only thing I noticed that the VIX is starting to go up significantly, by the way. So, but the prices stopped moving, and then they usually expect some shit to happen. So I took profit.
The only thing I want to know is how did you think it was going to extend at this time?
This is a target I made before the price even got there.
Right, but why?
This is I can show you. This is just more or less a middle kind of thing. I was trying to find targets. Oh shit!
How did you get that trend line?
It's the support from 2 days ago.
Can you expand that and post it, please?
Yeah, but it's gonna look very, very stupid now. Because let me just redraw the previous lines I had. Because I had 2 more as potential targets.
I have this really dumb trend line that has probably been on my chart for since the end of June. And it's an ascending trend line, and that's basically what pound yen's hitting on me. It's a different trend line to you, but basically same positioning, looking for a reversal.
Yeah, okay, this is... Oh, wait, this one is supposed to be blue. This is from a higher time frame.
Those, and they never cease to amaze me.
So the yellow line on the chart is supposed to be a gray line because it's a middle line. But that was my take profit, and you're gonna see immediately why.
Yeah, I want to see what time frame is that from? 4 hour?
15 minutes. The blue line is on 4 hour.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's crazy. I like it.
So, you see the blue line? I bought it, and it went there, but my target was the yellow line on top, where the moving average is.
Yeah.
That was my original idea. Just get it back to the pivot, and but then it broke down, and after it went below VWAP, I was hedged already at this point. I stopped it out with a tiny loss, like 0.04 or something like that. Like no loss, like $40. Well, who cares? And then I rebought it, and it went below VWAP, and then I noticed this blue line. This is actually made a perfect retest. And then I just reversed the trade, and it retested the VWAP, and I added quite heavily on the retest.
Are you in buys now?
No.
I am.
But the plan was to... I had these 2 targets, and they were both met perfectly. But to get back to the topic, I exited the position because I had a valid reason to do it. I saw the VIX is going up, the indices not really moving, and the currencies stopped moving. That usually means shit is gonna hit the fan. But it didn't.
Hey, Tux, we're actually at a 4-hour support. At one of them. Oh, this is a bit messy, but I'm going to try and make a clean screenshot for you.
The point I wanted to make, if it kept going down, but if you don't care because you did everything right, sure, we had a target deeper down, but there was a reason to exit. And if you don't care, you don't try to resell it, you just let it happen, then you're in a good state of mind for the next trade. But if you start thinking of, let's just ride this out, then it's time to stop trading.
Sorry, I was so ignoring all of that. Can you repeat the last 10 seconds? The one just before you said, now you stop trading.
I exit the position with a valid reason.
Oh, yes.
And but then price went to my first target. And now it's at the second target where the trade is at an end where you're supposed to buy it. And well, the fucker actually goes up, but that is a different story. The idea is that you see it's going back down, but you're not angry about it because you did everything right.
Yes, I do that. That's what I've been doing in the last few days, and the last week. And it's just a peace of mind in trading. Like, even if I lose professionally, I'm like, I don't give a fuck because I stuck by my plan.
No, it's not about a plan. It's just making the right decision at the right time. And like I said, at this point, everything just stopped moving. And I saw the VIX is going up, but the indices did not move. So something is going to happen. People start to buy or sell something, but I cannot see what. So you have to protect yourself, and the easiest way to do that is get the fuck out of the position.
Yeah.
So I did that, and now it's hit the target, and I would have at least another 0.5% if I would have kept it. But who gives a shit? We did the right thing, and now it's time to buy it. But if you try to catch that last bit of move and you, oh shit, why I didn't do that, we will still sell it. Like right now. You know what I mean?
I don't like pound yen at the moment, to be honest. I'm staying away from pound yen.
No, you don't like it because we analyzed it just now, so we know what's going on. But if you are in this fucked up mindset where you actually want to get the rest of the move, and you cannot grasp the reality that the move is actually over.
Yeah, true, very true.
And then you start to fuck up really bad.
I think the only cure for getting messed up by pound yen is to get closer to her.
I mean, this can still go down. I'm pretty sure it will.
Oh, actually, our conversation's a really good example of one of my last trades yesterday. It was Euro Yen. I was in a long position, and I actually exited at the top, and it was an amazing trade. It was something nice in the percentages. It was nice for the risk reward. It was like 1 to 10 or whatnot. Anyways, I was convincing myself, I'm like, well, if it's moving this far through the range, then surely we're gonna break out. Like, we haven't had any lower lows or anything like that. It's always been higher lows. Yeah, it looks like there could be a potential double top, but if it breaks out, awesome, there's gonna be a lot of profit. And I kind of got a little bit stuck in that mindset, and I was like, no, Michael, don't trade the money. And my parents were yelling at me, come for dinner. And I was like, I just stopped for a minute, and I just logically looked at it, and I went, okay, if this could be a double top, that would mean a lot of people in the hour 4 are looking for this as a selling opportunity. There's actually probably going to be a lot of noise at this resistance. Even if it was to go up, we're probably going to get some retesting, some shitty pullbacks. And I know I'm not emotionally going to be able to handle that with this amount of profit, because I'm going to be like, I could lose this. So just at the resistance, I went, fuck it. I've had a good day. I'm just going to exit, see what happens next. Make this more of a learning experience. Next thing that happens, it fucking dropped massively. And I was like, imagine if I held that. I would have ended the day on a terrible, like, I would have been angry at myself. I would have been yelling, like, oh, I just would have been pissed because I was up about 1.5% or something, and that would have turned into a loss.
Yeah, just take the money and if it breaks out, you wait for the retest and buy it again. Probably at the same price at a double top. But there is you don't lose anything. That's actually a very good point. Like, you take profit, and then it breaks out, and then you feel bad, and you're gonna buy the top, and then it's gonna pull back. And that's where most people doing it wrong. You let it break out, you wait for the retest, and if it's a horizontal double top, you're gonna buy it at the same price you exited. So your only loss will be that you pay the commission twice.
Yeah, because look, even though it did go up another 10 pips before, you wouldn't have taken profit.
SwingFish,
Bullshit. Not unless
how
you had
long
a
have you
trailing
been
stop
trading?
loss on. You probably would have held it back to the same entry point. The only difference on the second entry point is you have a higher probability of it working. So there you go.
Yeah, so you would not lose any money, but if you trade with the emotions, then you're just gonna buy the top. Well, I always buy the top, but I buy it so small I can make a nice spider web on the way down.
Oh yeah. We do that as a psychology thing though. It's like, I want to be in this, but I have to have risk management. So it's like you're just going in with a little bit, and that's kind of your ego going, I just want to have a little piece of the play, without risking like my house.
Yeah, you satisfy your ego, and then you just keep adding to it.
Yeah.
But staying objective, that's the most difficult part, and the easiest way to do it is to figure out what's gonna be your next move, or do you want it to happen, or do you plan it on happening? And if you start wanting it, do something else. But it's harder, easier said than done.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That's why I had the last 2 days very, very small gains, because both of these days I did revenge trades. They both worked, so I had green days, but I didn't make any significant money. But that's it. After that, I'm done, because if you do it once, you're gonna do it again, and then you're gonna lose some serious money.
Yeah, once you start getting on a roll of winning revenge trades, that's a dangerous fucking recipe.
Yeah, that's why I do it only once. I do the revenge trade. I reverse the hedge or do something else. Sometimes I even scale in after I reverse, and then set a hard stop and walk away. And if it's green, like if the SwingFish helper turns green, hit the close all button on the scream deck, and then whatever slippage I made, fine.
Yeah. But that goes everything in life. Everything in life, I reckon, stems to peace of mind. Like, whatever you do, as long as you have peace in mind with your decisions, and you're happy with what you do, then you're gonna live a happier life. Like, you know?
That is it. You can be the richest man in the world with every single bloody thing and still be miserable.
Exactly.
Well, I'm born to be miserable, so I have no problem with that. So I better be miserable with a lot of money.
Shut up, go smoke a cigarette.
I'm pretty miserable half the time.
Hey, come on. Me too. We all are. We're human. But...
Oh, no, I mean like on the next level.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
I just put too much pressure on myself. That's my problem.
Just come in here and hang out with us. Talk shit.
I'm at work every day, and then at night I'm just like, I don't know. I just sort of I think I want to be in the voice chat more, but a while ago I sort of made a bit of a decision to try and remove external stimulus of trading ideas. So like, because what I started to do, because I was having a bit of a bad run, was I was looking
for as low as
signals.
$10 month.
Trade to
Get
take.
up-to-date daily Forex trading signals in your inbox, with a 60% plus win rate. Entry, SL, TP given. Write to Forex's ETUP S4 today at gmail.com for details and free trial signals.
Yeah, and how about you go fuck
Just as
yourself?
I speak about looking for signals, I get fucking signal. But like, yeah, I was like, I knew what I was doing. Like, I was just I can't make the right decision. I was looking for something else, like whether it be looking at the Forex.com or investing.com or whatever, just for like news articles about what analysts were saying, or whether I'd be looking in the Discord chat for someone saying, go fucking long on buddy Noxtec, or I don't know, whatever. But it was really, I never actually took any of those signals, but I was looking and I caught myself doing it, and I was just like, no, you gotta play your own game. can't take other people's games because that's not yours, and it's not your decision. So God knows what the fuck's gonna happen. So I just decided, okay, I'm not gonna. When I trade, I'm just going to basically just go solo, nothing, no external stimulus, just me and the charts, and that's what I've sort of, I guess, been trying to do for a while. And yeah, I find it kind of helped because everything that I did was my decision, my analysts, it was me. So I kind of got a bit more, I got a grasp of what I'm doing as such. And then now I'm sort of like, okay, I need to start getting back into the chat and things like that because I'm aware of how to catch myself out of doing those sorts of things. But that's just me, everybody's different.
Yeah, the stimulus thing is actually a good way of figuring out if you're stable or not. I actually do that. If I start listening to other people in the voice chat, I know it's time to stop trading.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, as soon as you're listening for that idea, you're not on the right path, basically.
Do you guys think that's the same as asking for confirmation? Because I find myself, sometimes I have trading days where I look at the markets and I go, I'm a bit confused. I want to go for this, but sometimes I go, hey, swing short here. And I just kind of wait for SwingFish to go, oh yeah, short. I'm like, okay, that confirms my idea. Yep, I'm thinking right. I do catch myself doing that sometimes. I can agree to that.
Yeah, the problem is with that, yes and no. Let's just take a Tuxman as example. We trade the same assets sometimes, and he trades completely different than I do.
Yeah.
But we're on the same page. Like, he wants to buy pound yen and I'm short pound yen. That doesn't mean either of us is wrong. We just have a different idea about it. And but in the end, it all lines up. So you're basically getting confirmation for what you want to do.
Yeah, and I guess because me and you, we have this. I base my strategy off you. I learn my strategy off you. So like, when we have a confirmation, it gives me a big bias of, okay, we've both done our multiple time frame analysis. We both have the same idea, and we both have roughly the same targets. That to me confirms that I haven't really missed anything. I feel, I don't know. I feel more confident. Yeah.
It's just a few minutes ago. Is he actually there? Oh yeah, he's here. A few minutes ago, he said he's gonna buy pound yen, and then we were talking about something else, and then the topic came back, and he asked why I exit pound yen at this point. So he had a completely different idea, but it just were lining up, and that's what you have to get from this conversation, and not confirmation.
Yep, I understand that. Yep. Cheers for that. I'm gonna go for a quick walk anyways. I'll be back in probably like half an hour or so.
All right.
But thank you so much for this convo. It's been amazing.
Maybe we should make a cut out of YouTube. Make this kind of a podcast thing.
Maybe Swing, what you can do is you can designate maybe a couple hours a day where you're a bit more active, like maybe whether it's in the midday Australian time or Thailand time, like that.
Yeah, the problem is you need people to do it, and this is very hard to organize. We tried it a few times.
Every day. You have Tuxman every day. Maybe if we can get some other people around, we can build it on.
Awesome convo, guys.
Anyways, I gotta run, go for a walk with my dad. Be back in half an hour.
Catch. I just posted the deal map of my revenge trading from the other day. All stemmed from the accidental opening up a massive position without it intentionally doing it. And then straight away I closed and I fucking just entered straight again just to revenge it. Made half the profit back and then tried to revenge again and fucking lost it, and then made some, lost some, and then fucking made enough. And then closed as soon as my SwingFish helper went back in the green.
And
Yeah, then
after
that's
that,
just when you have to walk
I
away.
after I got that back to green, I just turned the monitor off. I went to bed. I wasn't even going to fucking look at it again for the night because I knew even if I went back and I was back to break even as I was, well, I was still actually positive because I was plus 0.8% before I did that. I still probably would have traded too heavy.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're already mind fucked.
That's it. But it's like that first position, like if I had held that for literally probably another 2 minutes, I probably would have made fucking 3% profit. And would have went, yeah, and then did it again and then probably lost fucking 10.
Yeah, that's a problem. When price actually goes and oh fuck, if I would have held that because it was over leveraged and whatever, far beyond any risk measurement. If I would just held that, it would be 5% profit. Yeah, but yeah.
Well, see, the initial trade was exactly what I wanted to do, not just but because I put such a heavy size on unintentionally, I just freaked out. Like I was like, fuck, like, you know, if this drops, I'm fucked. Like I've got to get out of it, like, and just cut my losses. But then I reopened, probably still a little bit heavy, but it was still close to my normal risk. I think I only risked 0.5% on that second trade because I pretty much caught the bottom. And yeah, that was the initial trade idea. It was literally that tiny little pullback. That's all I was actually aiming to do. But because I entered with such a heavy size unintentionally, I freaked out, lost my train of thought, and then let the revenge begin. Doesn't take much to set you off, eh? Oh shit, it's almost 3 o'clock. Damn, I could have bought Banyan. I was waiting for one more dip before I bought it.
For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way.
This is also the part of the day, or like, not the part of the day, the part of, at the moment I'm currently up for the day, just over 0.5%. Once I get into profit of about 0.5% for the day, I start to get nervous, I guess would be probably the best way to describe it, because I don't want to lose what I've gained for the day. I mean, I can still fucking make heaps more, there's no drama to that, I can lose heaps more, but because I've already made that much, I sometimes feel like I don't want to place any more trades because, yeah, I don't want to lose what I've built up today, but at the end of the day, you just have to take each trade as a new trade and continue on.
Yeah, it's a new thing, you're applying a new risk, so it doesn't really matter, but I have that problem too. Like now, if I enter my next position, I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna risk 0.1 like I did before, maybe 0.2, and then I'm looking at the SwingFish helper, it says I'm up 0.8. If I lose this trade, I'm gonna be up 0.6. That's gonna look bad. And then yeah.
Annoying concept.
Yeah. So you're basically trading the money more or less. But I do that too.
I guess from the opposite direction, in the sense you're not trying to make it back, you're just trying to not lose it.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Maybe you should make a toggle for SwingFish helper to reset its equity values at each session.
become session traders instead of day traders.
I have a few other accounts, and some of them I actually have a weekly drawdown limit. Because I'm working on a new prop trading system where the traders actually have a weekly drawdown. So I don't care what they do,
Okay.
but the drawdown is set on Sundays, not on midnight.
That's would the drawdown limit be greater, equal, or less?
Smaller.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense then.
I'm thinking about 2% and trailing drawdown of 4%. Where the trailing is just to make sure people don't do stupid shit.
I think the trailing is a good idea because it sort of helps to bank the profits.
Yeah, exactly. So you're up 10% and then let's just hit it hard. And that's the trailing drawdown is going to prevent that, but it's going to be double of the actual limit.
Yeah, you still have to give people a little bit of give, given if they're up, they should be allowed to risk a tad more if they want to, but knowing that you still sort of banked a little bit of it with a trailing drawdown is beneficial, I guess, to both you, the company, and the trader. It's a win-win for everyone.
I'm still working on a system for that. It's just pretty hard to monitor. It's going to take a few weeks, maybe a few months. But I'm definitely working on something like that. But it's, the same concept is behind that. You get a weekly level, which will be very likely 2%. And you do whatever the fuck you want in that time. That's your limit equity. You do just whatever. I don't care. And then, yeah, like I say, if you're up 5%, then the trailing will kick in. Well, if you're up more than 4%, the trailing will kick in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you cannot go back and lose it all, because a lot of fast track traders do that. Actually, the majority do that. There are fast track traders. There are two of them. They are trading fast track signs. One of them trades signs 14 months, and he never got paid. But he's not in a loss.
Live.
But he got paid once, but maybe $200 or something
How long
like that.
have you had the prop trade for? Have you had the prop trade for over a year now, have you?
Yeah, but I do prop trading for much longer. It's just the public version is 1.5 years or so.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair enough. Wow, 14 months and never got paid, or only got paid once. That's... You'd be wanting to get rebates like your IB if you're doing that.
And then I explained it to them, and then they don't understand what I'm saying. You have a 50k account, and if you go to your MetaTrader and you make an enhanced report, you're gonna see you have 100% profit and you have a 96% loss. And for this trader, it was actually like that. He had $52,000 profit and like $48,000 loss in the enhanced report. So technically he was in profit, but every time payday comes, the account was by sheer luck in a loss, so no payment. And this is
Oh, fuck.
this is just all in all the time, and then like the account is up 10%, and then it's down 6%, and it's up 15%, and it's down 4%. So this is just playing with fire all day long, and the only entity that actually makes money is the broker.
How many profitable prop traders you guys got now?
Prop trading is actually 6% in a loss currently. Oh, let me check.
All your
No, but like how
all
many
the people in the prop shop are down?
No, he's looking at total for like the investment. So say the firm has like $1 million in it, and it's 6% down right now.
Oh.
He's not saying on average, because that could mean that like 20 people are up 20%, but then 10 people are down. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
How many traders are killing it right now?
If you go to the website and click on projects, there's proprietary trading, and there are charts, and there you can see the yield in comparison with the distribution of the capital. That's the only way to actually properly display it. Because, like you just said, some in profit, some are in loss, some have more capital, some have less capital. You cannot just make a linear chart out of that. So currently it's minus 2.9%, and the ratio is 9. So this is actually not that bad.
What's that? So that's a 64 million currently assigned account volume, is that correct?
Yeah, that's the equity.
Yeah, okay. And then, so you got 1,738 traders. Wow.
Oh no, that's just totals.
Live?
That's totals. That's not what's live. I mean, this is kind of...
Oh, okay, yeah.
Have to do some advertising too. So...
Oh, sorry, you go down the next one and there's a chart.
So if you go to the chart below, that's actually true. That's real-time value. The last 2 dots on the capital chart is real-time, and all the dots behind it are statistical, of course.
Interesting.
And if I make now a massive profit, you will see this chart will actually move, like immediately. Well, not immediately. There's some time out because website caching and whatnot, but
refreshes, yeah.
Fish, in your valuation process, I think I asked you this a couple weeks ago, and I think you said you were working on something with it. But say you had a trader that was profitable and they weren't, breaking any drawdown limits, but they weren't hitting the profit target amount. I mean, like long-term, consistently doing that. Would you ever actually, as somebody running a prop firm, would you actually fund that person eventually, or, or is that kind of, how do you feel about that?
The problem is insurance, because I don't have 64 million US dollar with the brokers. I just post collateral to the brokers. So the live accounts of the company trade on margin as well, and so I just need to post collateral for this margin. I just pay them the margin. That's how I'm able to do it. It's in actual money, it's about 4.5 million, maybe 5 million US dollars. But the trading equity is 64 million. So I'm doing that on leverage as well, and the rest of the money is actually insured. And the problem is with that, if I sign up somebody who doesn't meet the criteria, I'm not gonna get insurance for this trader. And that the same applies if I give a trader more capital. So at the point where traders getting more capital is when that's when the company takes an actual risk on the trader.
Is that when they get to the 300 grand limit or something, is it?
No, that's why that's a little bit of a problem, because a lot of people complain about that. Like, you can cascade accounts, and I would not care at all, because if you sign up for 300k accounts, you're gonna have 300k capital, but I gonna have an absolute risk of 30k because the rest of the money is insured. But if you have a 100k account and I just say, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna give you 200 more, I'm gonna have a $210,000 risk.
Okay, I see.
And that's a major difference.
Does that, because once you get to the $300,000 limit, you actually have to be licensed. Does that affect your insurance, or does the company take on more risk when you have a licensed trader trading over the 300k, or is it still?
No, they're not going to insure that. at this point, the regulations change completely. I cannot insure unlicensed licensed trader. I mean, I can, but they have to do it by themselves. There are quite a lot of prop shops who do that. Like, there are quite a lot. Most of the American prop shops, they actually do that. They force the traders to have insurance. For that reason, because then the insurance company will use the license as collateral and determine then based on what the trader did before about the policy and how it's gonna be, how much they're gonna have to put down, basically.
But the lighter side of that swing is if I'm trading 100K count and I decided I wanted to be trading 300K, I should have no problem cascading 2 more accounts at that size and going through the process.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's the difference. If you just enroll with another 2 accounts and just copy them 1 to 1, then I'm gonna have a 30 grand risk on you as a trader. But if I give you 200K, I'm gonna have a $210,000 risk.
Why would the trader assume that the company should take the risk?
Yeah, funny you say that, because the most traders actually do. They expect me to take the risk.
Yeah, I know, and it's just bullshit.
And that's where reality completely disconnects from actual perspective of people. People just expect this money to be free. Because everything is free in Forex, it's easy to make money in Forex, everybody has a Lamborghini in Forex, and I don't know, this is literally like, I read the support tickets, most of them I don't really answer, somebody else does that, but I read them anyway, and a lot of people simply expect that to happen. Why are you not giving me $1 million? Because I fucking don't know you? How about that? Yeah, but I'm a good trader. Yeah, how can you prove that? Let me call your previous risk manager. I'm gonna have a 5-minute conversation with him, and then we talk about it. Yeah, but I'm 16 years old and I don't have it. Yeah, why do you expect me to give you $1 million?
I have sent out.
But this is literally a standard conversation that's happening on the support, like every week.
I think probably plays into the factor as to why so many traders fail, but not just at trading, but just at anything in life. I mean, people just expect everything handed to them.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, gratification, whatever, and then lots of people try to scale.
People wanting millions while some of us growing from $100 ACCS.
Yeah, that's basically it. They do it probably by themselves, and they had that one lucky shot and doubled their account, and then they think, oh, let's do that with $1 million, and I'm settled for life. So just be stupid once with $1 million, and then I'm done. So that's basically the train of thought. I mean, it's just pure speculation.
What's the stupidest trade on the line? Like regardless, it's like, what's the stupidest trade you've made that's worked?
I don't know.
Too many to count?
Yeah, I don't really have. I mean, how do you define stupid?
Well, I guess that's your definition. Like, what do you define as stupid? I guess I sort of mean, like, have you ever risked an entire account that's of an amount that you would consider substantial, or not just play money as such, and done something stupid with it, risk the whole thing and it's worked. Or
oh yeah, I've done that before.
Would say getting married or having kids.
Say that again, sorry?
I said I was really hoping Fish would say something funny like getting married or having kids.
Yeah, I am married and I have a kid.
That could be a pretty bad trade card.
Yeah,
and that is a bad trade.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have an actual example. I have negative examples a lot. Because if I have stupid profits, I usually don't regard them as profits. I just whatever, fuck it. Ignore it because you're gonna start doing it again. So you have to get off that horse really quick.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, it's pretty hard to put something on it, but there's just a huge gap between reality and what actually people expect.
Funny how the story goes, little hope but bigger dreams.
And while we are at this topic, expectancy is actually very real, and I my monitoring account is I deposit $200 on it, and I made 16 grand out of that in less than 6 months. It's 3,000% profit.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
And that's but then people smiling at it because it's not much money. What the fuck are you talking about? Who cares about the money? This is a major accomplishment, and I didn't even care.
Yeah, like that's
Swing.
like full on just from a trade.
Gangster shit, man.
Sorry?
That is some fucking gangster shit you pulled.
Yeah, but the point is people seeing that so much differently. It's because the profits are going up exponentially, and if you just keep on that horse, this is what's gonna happen. So making out
$200 to $1,200, and it would have been amazing.
Yeah, at this stage I'd be happy to double an account.
People have a math problem. It's that simple little math problem. It's the 1 + 1 = what?
The problem is that you can make infinite money, but you can only lose 100+%.
But they don't know that either.
Yeah, that is the problem. It's not linear.
They didn't experience the infinite gain possibility of Forex, did they?
They did. They made a stupid trade, doubled their account in 5 minutes, and holy shit, this is what I'm gonna do the rest of my life.
I don't assume that everyone did that. I did that, but, you know, I don't assume that everyone goes through that and gets it. It took me about it took me just a few minutes to do it, and it's taken me like almost 5 years to get over it.
Yeah, it's not about not only getting over it, it's about if you have a 60% loss or something like that. How are you gonna get out of that hole?
You don't.
Yes, you do, but only if you be consistent.
If you cut your losses and then build from there, yeah, sure, but.
And it's getting out of the hole is a lot more difficult. I mean, there are some prop traders right now, they are very deep in a hole, and they're never gonna get out of that. Sooner or later, they're gonna blow their account. The worst one is has $26 less rest equity, and then he asked me how can I get out of that, and I said, well, how about not risking 1% of your account on your last trade, with like $100 left? How about you using your rest equity to calculate your risk? And at this point, with $26 less left. It's just you taking 10% of that. This is my golden rule. Taking 10% of your rest equity. The next trade gonna have a $2.6 risk. Yeah, but then I'm never gonna get out of that. Yeah, well, you got yourself in, you get yourself out, and to get yourself out, your next trade gonna have a $2.6 risk.
Now, can he build it and have equity in the account that builds and build it back up?
Yes, live accounts have no time limit. You can spend the rest of your life recovering the account. But you just need to commit and actually do it.
Yeah, it can be done. I agree.
I do that. I trade 6 prop accounts that are not mine, and recover them. One of them, they're always on the risk monitor, so it's easy to roll them up. One of them has a 9.894% loss. It's a $100,000 account, so I have $105 less rest equity. So if I see a setup now, I'm gonna log on to this account. It's a MetaTrader account. I'm just gonna log in this account. I'm gonna copy and paste the numbers I made up on CTrader, and then in the position size calculator, it's a $100 rest equity. So I'm gonna risk $10. I'm gonna execute a trade and close MetaTrader. That's it.
You're gonna build the fucking thing back.
Yeah, that's it. Only one of two things gonna happen. I'm gonna get stopped out. My next trade, I'm gonna have $90 rest equity, and my next trade gonna risk $9. Or I'm gonna get into profit. It's a 1 to 2 risk reward. Then I'm gonna have a $120, and then my next trade gonna be $12. It's that easy. So I can have 10 losers in a row and not blowing the account.
Cool thing is you've been doing this all the time.
Yeah, like, and the point is, I'm not really care. Like, I just put this one trade on. Like, I'm actually thinking about buying pound yen right now with 2 of these accounts because this looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm looking at buying it too.
So I have a very conventional stop and very, very reasonable take profit. Maybe a 1-to-1, maybe a 1 to 1.5 trade. Just put it on. Close MetaTrader and do whatever the fuck you want. That's and tomorrow I'm gonna do the same thing. And if there's tomorrow no setup, so there is no setup. Who cares? And if you do this 10% rule, you're never gonna blow your account. And I'm actually doing the same rules on the actual live accounts too. I have some post-its on my iMac where it's just random numbers on it and some shortcuts for the accounts so I know what they are for. Where I have an equity limit, and this is my limit for the whole week for this specific account.
What's the 10% rule?
I'm having 2%, but that's just me trying to figure out a new system.
I have a question, Swing, on your whole methodology on that.
Yeah, should.
Can you legally just take all of those equity limits and stick them in a new account and just trade one account and then distribute it at the end of the week or something?
Legally, yeah, I could.
So why make it harder on yourself?
Because there's some. Oh, you mean if they're in loss? No, I can't. Because the insurance is option based, and when the account is in a loss, the option is based technically in the money. I cannot sell it.
No, because let's say the 50K account, he's down 5%, and he's gone, and so now you've got, what do you have, 5K equity or whatever you can play with? So
yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, you got 25K, you got 2.5K equity. Let's say you've got 10 or 20 of those, and then you can't just stick it all into a new account and then trade that and then distribute it at the end of the week back to them?
Yeah, I could do that, but it's a bit a problem. It's too much drama.
What you need is like a mirror system, but
I could just withdraw, like you said. I could just withdraw like everything until the limit before the option hits, and then do that, yeah, and make one big trade and redistribute it. But at the end of the day, it's the same. Like you said, I have 2.5K here and 5.5K here and 10K here, and then just put it all together, make one trade, and then redistribute it back. I'm gonna have to redistribute it the way I have to take it out in the same proportions. So it's just gonna be the same as taking the same trade on 3 accounts. Because later on I will need to have a lot of explaining to do. Especially if they are fail. Then I needed to explain that. And I don't want to do that. I don't like to answer to different peoples. And if you ever have talked to a lawyer from an insurance company, you know what I mean. They're always finding reasons not to pay up.
Insurance is French for we're never going to pay.
And this is based on options. This is like an options deal. It's like a CDO, basically. So the moment the account hits the max drawdown, the option is basically in the money on my side. And the insurance company has to pay up. So I'm trying to avoid that at all costs.
Hey, I'm back.
But they don't pay the account in full. They just pay the risk of the risk. So if an account gets disqualified by $10, the insurance will legally be obliged to pay me $10. But the 10 grand lost before is still on the company. There's no way for me to getting that back. This is designed for a black swan event. Like whatever, everybody is long Hong Kong dollars, and then the Chinese say, okay, fuck the Hong Kong dollar, and devalue is to zero. This will be a black swan event. All the accounts that are in this will be margin called like instantly. So I'm gonna have like a $10 million loss in like 30 seconds.
So your insurance is for after the threshold is reached, for the remainder of the account. It's not for the amount that the trader is allowed to risk.
Yeah, exactly. So like if you trade 100K, my risk is $10,000. That's why I can do that. That's why I can supply $100 million without having it, because it's insured. But so if there's a black swan event, like let's just say there's I don't know, $100 million on long position on the Hong Kong dollars, and then the Chinese just decided to devalue the Hong Kong dollars. So up from tomorrow, everything is gonna be in yuan. Then I'm gonna be fucked. This will be a black swan event. And let's just say there's gonna be a $100 million loss on this account, so that's just a 1-to-1. So all the accounts getting margin called like instantly, but there's gonna be so much slippage. This account's gonna be negative, all of them. And the insurance company will pay everything that's below my 10% loss. So if let's just say there's one account, it's as because of the devaluation, let's say there's a 50 grand slippage on the account beyond the margin call. So the account's gonna be like minus $50,000. I'm gonna get basically $90,000 from the insurance company. Actually, no, I'm gonna get $140,000 from the insurance company.
So basically, it's just it doesn't matter what you do. You're only at risk the initial 10% or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So what I give to the traders to trade, that's my risk. And that's what I have to post in collateral to the brokers too. So this money is actually with the brokers.
Okay, I never understood that's exactly how it worked, but that's it makes complete sense, I guess.
So the insurance company is always winning, unless there is a black swan event.
Yeah, insurance companies, they're designed to win, except for in circumstances of God, or whatever it is.
yeah, whatever, yeah. Because I have to provide a track record, and I do that by the evaluation and verification. But this track record has to be verified, and that's why I have to obtain the option before the account is getting funded. And that's how they fuck me. So, and that's why I'm not really keen on these small accounts, because I don't make any money with that. All these cheap fucks with the $10,000 accounts. That's why I don't offer the $10,000 challenges. I mean, all the competition is doing it. Same thing. Every week, 4 or 5 people asking why there's no 10 grand, why there's no 5 grand. Topstep FX gives me a 3 grand account. Yeah, fuck them. If they want to do that, so do it. But I don't do that because I have to subsidize like 90% of this account. Because the insurance company are gonna ask me, what the fuck are you gonna do with 3 grand? You're never gonna make any money. And that is actually true. Well, how much money are you gonna do with 3 grand? I mean, if you are reasonable traders, you're gonna make like $30 a month.
These guys at Topstep did is they put aside a little fund to finance all this crap, and they found out that the turnover rate pays them enough to afford that.
Yeah, they this is a whole different business concept, and they're advertising, oh, you're gonna have 300 grand buying power. Yeah, guess what? If you have a 100k account with and Void, you're gonna have $10 million dollar buying power. So it's the same. I just don't advertise that because it's just betting on the wrong horse. People just getting horny about a lot of money. But in the end, you get a 3 grand account, and like Taxman just said, they're using a fund to subsidize that. And and on the other hand, they charge you $165 a month to maintain this account. Now just do some basic math. How much is $165? So you actually have to make $150.
How much is the payment on the $3,000 loan?
Yeah, yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, that's actually putting it very well together. You're getting a loan of $3,000 and you have to pay $165 interest every fucking month. How much money you have to make in percentages just to pay the interest?
Well, that's like 5.5 to 6%. So
yeah, you have to make 6% profit. It's 5.3 or something, whatever.
Just 6% to make money, like.
Yeah, you just to break even, you have to make a 6% profit every fucking month.
Right, and then they can turn around and say, Amex, look, we're making more than you.
So this is a very, very good business on the Topstep side. But this is really bad for the trader. But people are always confronting me. Topstep is doing that, and then go to Topstep. I don't give a shit. FTMO gives me a $10,000 challenge. Go to FTMO. I don't care.
Yeah, I guess at the end of the day, you're in the business to make money and to find the traders that can do that for you. So, yeah, go hard or go home, really.
And basically this comes down to that. We all have to make money, and Void does this win-win kind of thing. So everybody has to make money. And if my staff have to talk with you like 3 times a week about some nonsense that is very well documented on the website, and I have to split your profit with you by 50%, which means from this $30 you're gonna make, I get 15, and from this 15, I have to maintain the whole bunch around that. Maybe I make 4. So we're talking about a $4 profit, and you're gonna talk to Diana for whatever 3 hours a week. So there's no money to be made.
Lucky you live in Thailand, eh?
Yeah, but that's not really the bottom line.
Feed you for the month.
Yeah, but you have to try and see it always on the negative side, and the negative side is on a $3,000 account. I have $1,000 at risk, 24/7, and they're gonna make a $4 profit.
Yeah, I understand it's a ridiculous way to do it. It's just if you were having, like, say, the company expenses of being in, say, Australia, because it'd be fucking way more expensive here. There's no way that you could have a company to provide such small accounts with that same sort of business model. Tax managers wrought you for it.
And
you don't get good staff for low pay. Qualified staff cost $3,000 a month in Thailand.
That's not the point. The point is the whole project itself isn't profitable because you have all month, every day, 24/7, $1,000 at risk, because you have only that's your cap. That's the company's risk on this 10K account. And then you make like $5 at the end of the month. It doesn't matter what your staff costs. At this point, it's already pointless of doing it, because your risk is always greater than your reward. So how many years, how many centuries have this trader to be profitable in order to go to break even just on the risk perspective on an account like that?
You'd be looking about 14 years and you'd be breaking even. And then when you factor in inflation and all that other shit, like, you know, you're probably 20 years.
Yeah, that's just pointless of doing that. And then the top argument of the trader is, I'm gonna make 3 grand. Yeah, if you make 3 grand on a 10K account, I know this account gonna be alive like 2 weeks. So I have to sign it off on the moment you register for the evaluation already. And that's why I'm not offering this account. Even a 25K account, the company loses money. Every time somebody signs up with 25K, the company loses money. It's about $70.
Is that correct?
Sorry?
So a 50K account is really like for Enfoid's perspective, where things are actually a good risk-reward ratio at its minimum.
Yeah, it has to be higher than 35,000 or something like that, so 32,000.
Below 50K, it's not possible to trade responsible and still pay bills. Agreed.
That's it. That's my argument if somebody asks me for a small account, because you can't pay your bills, even if you live in a hut in Africa.
I like what you said yesterday better, Swing.
What was that? I don't even know what I ate yesterday, so don't quote me.
If you're not trading on 500K plus equity account, you ain't shit, basically.
I'm pretty sure I didn't mean that, but I tried to make a point maybe by saying that.
You meant it, and I took it to heart.
I reckon you're probably trying to make a point to do with the money being an issue.
No. He meant it, and I'm taking it to heart.
Hey, Ducks.
What was the context about that?
It's all good.
I don't remember, and I don't care, because I'm taking it to heart, and it's for me, not for whatever the context was.
Yeah, but okay, for you personally, this is probably correct, because you're American. You have a certain life standard of living, and then that is actually correct. That number is not wrong. But I didn't meant to put a number on trading.
Not, I'm taking it to heart, and I'm going to use it. Thank you.
Because if you, let's just say you trade with a 500K and you're making like a reasonable amount of profits at a reasonable risk. Let's just say it's gonna be, I don't know, 5%. Then how much money?
Half a percent per day.
Yeah, you cannot calculate like that. You just say, okay, we're gonna make 5% a month with this account. So how much money is that gonna be? And then you just have to relay that to the cost of living. And this is not only the cost of living; you have to finance your down months too.
It's only 25K a month. That's right.
Yeah, I didn't put it in numbers, in money numbers for this reason, because everybody's gonna say, oh, 25K, that's, oh, I'm gonna be rich. No, you're not, because you. Okay, 25K is probably enough for a very nice living, but you have to finance your down months too.
Yeah, and you've got 500K invested.
Yeah, and this 500K are gonna be locked up with your broker. That's the next thing. So you have to have position trades to actually counter trend currency fluctuation. So as example, I have a lot of counter trends based on the invested capital. I have a lot of Canadian dollars as example. Actually, the majority is Canadian dollars. So I have a lot of position trades trading against the Canadian dollar, because if the Canadian dollar goes up like by 10%, then I'm fucked.
Nice and early. My thanks to those listening overnight.
And you have to do the same. Like
China hits back at the US closing of their Texas or Houston consulate, ordering the closure of the US consulate in Chengdu. From the Federal Reserve, they released the latest update. The Fed's Main Street lending inching up as the balance sheet holds above 7 trillion.
So
The
you're
US
American.
US stimulus delayed as Republican talks fall into disarray.
Okay, you're and it's different. You have to counter. You have to have position trades on your investment.
Saying that the Senate GOP is to unveil the coronavirus relief plan next week. And Mnuchin saying that the GOP plan for unemployment extension will be based on 70% wage replacement.
So.
Some more geopolitics in China. US Secretary of State Pompeo calls for an end to blind engagement with China in what was a rather negative, well, it's typical from Pompeo, he has walked the same line with China, but it was a pretty scathing address on China. So he said they're calling for an end to blind engagement with the nation. Overnight we had the UK GFK, showing that UK consumers stay gloomy with the end of wage support approaching. And some commentary on Brexit as well. The UK trade deal is unlikely now for Britain as EU and the UK clash over post-Brexit ties. In the FX space, we saw the dollar for the week has been hit hard, but it started to come back overnight. Just while we're talking about FX, there was a piece on the FT, and I have put it on the board for those interested. They say risk of failure in the 6.6
I find the 1%
Forex
you charge
market
totally
is
legit.
at a record high.
If you're whining around on the initial deposit, then you probably should trade demo anyways.
So oil then in the commodity space, rising on a weak dollar, however coming off now.
Yeah, that's
so rising on the week but coming off. And gold heading for its best week in 3 months, and silver heading for its best week in 4 decades. We are seeing a slight pullback as I speak. I'm seeing some profit taking.
Yeah, if you have 500k on your trading account, you need to counter inflation and basically CPE and a lot of other stuff. So a portion of this capital is gonna be used for that as well. We have the advantage that if we trade Forex, we can do that on leverage. So at least 10% of this money needs to be on a different trading account to counter trend against the inflation. So you're already 50k down on your 500k just to counter trend the economy, basically.
How many brokers must I straddle to normalize broker risk? You don't want to put it all on one broker, right?
Yeah. Well, with that kind of money, I will do it actually in a different way. Well, I do that, but you only have what you risk, a percentage of what you risk with the broker, and you're risking more with the broker. Like, as example, you have $1 million trading capital, so you put 100 grand on your broker, and on every trade you risk 10% instead of 1%. As example. So you're still trading your $1 million, but you don't have it with the broker. You just need to be realistic about it. That's what most people then lose the sight of for it. Like, this guy is gambling, he's risking 10% on this position. Yeah, but
I would limit the currencies can be used and force people to choose one of two. Euro or USD. I mean, all prop do that.
So pound yen seems to be holding down there.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too.
I sort of think it might spike down on London Open and then start going back up. Or I could just drop, you know.
Yeah. If it goes down 30 pips, I'm going to add in.
Yeah, but I want to put a trade on that I don't have to manage. So, I'm not so sure yet.
If everyone on trading say it drops, you know it goes up.
Oh, we are all long
Trading
buyers.
view.
Yeah, I don't care what anyone's.
Oh, on trading view, yeah, that's right, that's right.
What anyone says anywhere.
Better get the stream
me
up, see
too.
what you guys are up to.
Buying pound yen, but I'm not so sure where to put my stop.
2
Seeing
pending
nice
orders,
enter.
and 1 added already.
411 would be a nice scale in. Yeah, this would be a nice fake out for the London opening. Yeah, let's just do
That's
that.
sort of what I'm expecting.
135.5,
Consolidating.
135.20, 135.00.
You done well today, Swing. Point plus 0.8. That's nice.
And I didn't revenge trade.
Yeah.
No heart attack in the making. So boring.
How many days do I have left?
Okay, I'm gonna have
Till death or.
Yeah, but where is the stop? The stops would need to be a lot lower. Below the low, which would be... oh, this is far. Yeah, but I should buy it now. Okay, the stop will be at 267.
I just made a real horrible trend line which says that it should probably come down to about the 135 000.
My hard stop is 134.89.
Don't know where to take profit. Well, how about we don't take profit at all? Just have a quick look on the...
Taking profit is pussy.
Which is impossible to get hit.
Yeah, we need to make money too. Oh shit, the 4 hour looks terrible. Based on the
Yeah,
4 hour,
that's,
this can go down another 40.
That's, hang on, I'll post what I've got. I've got the 30-minute rocket at the moment.
ADR 135.6. I take profit up there. Yesterday's high. Or slightly below it.
Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna just have to stop below the low.
That's what I'm seeing at the moment on pound yen. Once it uploads.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it stop out at 266 and...
Gonna take whole day for sure.
Yeah, I take profit, the original. Previous high, 761. Maybe I move that later.
Heartbreak this time.
How much money I have here? 1,250. So...
Yeah, I agree on that.
60. Yeah, this is how easy it is. You check your free equity, take half of that,
And then risk the rest.
execute. Why it doesn't execute? Oh, wrong chart.
What have we got? 20 minutes till Frankfurt. I guess I should go and let the cats outside. Oh my fucking god. Cat shit stinks.
Nice.
It's because it's raining and it's cold. We've had all the windows shut, so it's just like a hot box of cat shit.
Nice.
And the extraction fan in the bathroom died.
Oh yeah, I have a fan too. My cats have their own bathroom.
Yeah, same basically.
Alright, that's one. And where do we scale in? Around here, around 417. We risk the rest of the money.
Risk the rest. So you put on your 0.1% to start, and then you risk the 99.9%.
That's it, that's how it goes.
Why do I do that?
Finally somebody got it.
That's it. We're all learning here.
Alright, next account.
Alright, time to open up the charts to see if Yen made my target that I was never in.
Oh, isn't that torture?
Fuck! It did it! Damn it! Oh my, yep. Nah. When it hits it to the tick, you know that your life's shit.
Just like
literally just opened it and night. Look at this. I literally just opened the chart to that. My green light was my target.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
No, it'll probably fall further. Oh.
Just like the short position I wanted to put on Euro USD, but I can't place a trade and leave it. I have to be there to monitor it because I just don't hold them. And
I know what you mean, man.
Yeah. I'm just gonna leave this position on. It'll be like it would literally have been a 10% for 0.5% risk. I was like, yeah, why not? Let's just put that on. And then I'm like, no, fuck it. Take it off. That's stupid. And it would have worked.
Yeah. I hate the dilemma when maybe you're a bit tired when you enter it and it looks good, but then halfway during the day you're like, okay, that was my original target. But by the time it gets this target, then the next target's even more validated. Do you ever go down that rabbit hole? Of, now my price is here. Oh yeah, it could go to the next target easily. Oh, well, if it's there, then we're in a clear downtrend. It's going to drop another massive amount. Do you get in that swing ever?
I guess at the end of the day, it comes down to like you're just reassessing a trade situation.
Yeah.
It can or it can't be valid. Like, you know, things may continue on as price develops. You obviously gain more insight as to what potentially could or could not be happening.
Yeah.
But, yeah. The worst thing is what you and I have just done the last day or whatever is when you go, yep, that's the trade. You don't place it. You put a marker there or whatever because you're like, you know, paper trading, I guess, in a very basic sense.
I placed this trade. I just trailed out.
You can't orientate on all targets or you miss out and you lose gains in a retracement.
Look, I'll actually get it. One sec. I'll get the screenshot. Okay, I found it. I'll just tag you on it. So, yeah. That.
Cable goes up.
Yeah, so up there, you can see how it was like TSL because in the moment when it's falling like that, it's like, whoop,
yeah.
I might be catching the knife. You never know.
Yeah, you expect the retrace or something like that, and then it ends up consolidating for another drop.
Yeah, exactly. So,
bigger.
Yeah, you go. Did your mic like cut out?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was gonna say, yeah, like it's just one of those things you have to remember. You do not know what the market is going to do, and if you exit for a reason, that was the choice you made at the time, given the situation. Anything after that comes back to you're just hindsight trading.
Yeah, you're so right there. And you know what? I've thought of this many times. It's funny how I keep coming back to the same point multiple times sometimes.
It's easy to do. Hindsight trading is like fucking the Holy Grail. You're never wrong in hindsight.
True.
Come on, Vix, get the fuck up.
A lot of disease.
I also want to do Ask SwingFish videos on YouTube, like using the questions that being asked and explain them properly.
Yep. I reckon that would be good. And then maybe you could get some different perceptions from us, and then I don't know, maybe you have a better clarification or something like that. Because, like, for example,
exactly.
me, I have some experience, but not a lot. So I'm gonna come up with a lot of those dummy questions where I get stuck and go, but Swing, I do this all the time, and then you'll probably be like, you see, that's where you actually get it wrong. That's a very easy or thin line where a lot of people cross, and blah 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 blah. Yeah, you get my point.
Have Ask SwingFish and then do an Ask Noobs one. Get some random who's like just joined, knows absolutely nothing, and then just get him on the stream.
Oh, Swing, did you get my message from today regarding Elgato Stream Deck? I take that as no, but
God, what's that?
So you know the Stream Deck? It's by Elgato, the company. Yeah.
Okay.
I've kind of convinced myself that I really want a Stream Deck, especially after watching the video on Swing's website of how he demonstrates it with the trailing stop loss and everything. But I want to know if there's like a coupon code with SwingFish or whatnot, or a better place to get it from. A recommendation.
I saw them at JB. Oh.
Yeah, JB is a retailer for them, but they're expensive.
Oh yeah, everything.
Like for the XL especially.
Australia.
Yeah.
I think I'd just prefer to like make a few keyboard shortcuts for things, but I tried. Maybe once I get a new setup, I might spend money on stuff. At this stage, I'm happy just to click with my 12-year-old mouse.
Hell yeah.
Like 12 years? How old is my mouse now? It's 2020.
Looking to the top of the
14-year-old
online 10
mouse.
minutes time, reading the UK retail sales for June. The ex-fuel month-to-month reading
as long as it
7.5% expected versus par of 10.2.
Oh,
range of
it's
5 to 12%.
awesome
The
now.
month-to-month figure at 8.0% expected versus par of 12.
in the range of 5.5 to 12.5%. And looking at the
It's so
year-on-year ratings,
sensitive that
Mexico
the
year-on-year
base
minus
vibration
3.7% expected versus power of minus
basically
9.8,
makes the
in the
mouse
range of
just
minus
move wherever it wants.
8.3%, while the year-on-year figure for UK retail sales, minus 6.4% expected versus the prior of minus 13.1, in the range of minus 9.5 to minus 2.9.
Oh, JB, don't I5, just have the standard, not the XL.
Looking to a note here from TDS before the UK retail sales, they're looking to post another substantial gain in June, rising 11.2% month to month, saying that they should see larger gains in clothing and most other non-food retail categories, with UK shops opening up again for business around the middle of the month. Online sales in particular and food store sales to a smaller extent are likely to pull back as the lockdown eases and consumers start shifting back gradually towards more normal purchasing patterns.
The sheep are back on the shops.
Hey, Swing, did you hear me earlier?
No, what did you say?
I was just asking if you got my my PM today about the Stream Deck. Just asking if you have a coupon code or anything, since
no.
allocated a lot. Damn it!
I bought my small Stream Deck I bought here in Thailand, seriously overpriced, and the XL I asked a friend of mine who came to Thailand to buy it in Germany.
Have a look at Hodl My Beer. I seriously, I'm thinking of getting a Stream Deck, and I'm like, well, you might as well go for the XL for all those buttons, and you can have it and stuff. But look at the fucking price in Hodl My Beer, and I'm just like, can't do it. Just can't do it.
I just used profits to pay for that. 495.
459.
Oops.
Go AEST to whatever you pay in.
It's $322, $25, and what is the original price?
The original one I can get for $270 AEST. So it's literally $200 difference between the regular and then the XL. What the fuck? That's stupid. That's stupidly different. For one extra row and what, 2 columns? So 12 extra buttons, and they're going to charge you nearly $200 more in Australia. What the fuck?
Because Australia is
whoop whoop.
Expensive.
Yeah, it's because we're whoop whoop compared to everyone else.
Actually, it's more expensive than in Thailand.
Tax.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
59 is 10,000 Thai baht, and I can get it on Lazada for 8,900.
Yeah, all tech stuff is a little more expensive in Thailand.
When I got my normal Stream Deck, there was no XL at this point of time. This was seriously overpriced, but now it's pretty cheap actually.
Yeah, see, the standard one, I can start to go, I might do that as an investment. But then again, with your standard swing, do you think is that enough? Like in terms of having some trailing stop loss patterns, some cancel all, a couple of hedge buttons.
Well, you have unlimited buttons if you use folders, but it's a lot more easier to use if they're all in front of you and you just have to press them and they're always at the same place.
Well, in that case, in terms of price, I might as well just go for the standard one and have 2 folders or something.
I don't know why you guys want it if you guys are following Swing.
What? Because it's an investment. It's like I've always looked at the charts and I go, it's going up like this. How do I enable TSL? I have to get a price, and by the time I enter it,
You forgot all the times that Swing pushed it and lost money on it.
do you mostly push it and lose money though, Swing?
Yeah, I seen him lose money on it like 3 or 4 times in the last week.
Yeah.
But isn't that just like
Mouse
click and
just
close
works
all,
fine.
or was it an accident? Swing?
It was an accident.
Oh shit. Okay, Swing, talk to me about that. If it's worth it or not, or if it's... Does it teach you some other habits?
No, I don't understand it. I mean, I made a few mistakes, but this is not because I used the Stream Deck. This was just because I was stupid.
Oh, I'm just saying because it was a Stream Deck.
I'm wondering how stupid I would be if I had a Stream Deck.
Okay, so... Yeah,
Like, right now is a very good example because I'm buying pound yen. And while we are talking, I'm walking around the room, I went to the bathroom, I went downstairs, make my coffee, play with the cat, come back, talk to you guys. And at that time I placed 9 additional orders. Just by not sitting down, just by pressing the button on the Stream Deck. And this is just impossible to do if you... I mean like that, like casually walking there, let's just add 1 more %. Because you have to look how heavy you are already. You have to do the math and figure it out how much this is gonna be and blah blah blah. This is gonna take so long. Like, yeah, and I just press the button and it does it for me. Well, because you have the percentages in your head. I know my total size, and so if I press the 1% button, I know how much this is gonna buy me. But it's not the point. The point is that you actually have some idea of how things are moving, and then okay, I can add some here. Yeah. But it's probably gonna go deeper, so I don't add that much. So I press the button next to it, which is a little bit smaller.
Yeah. Nah, fair enough. The reason why I brought it up is I've had situations
My trades
where the
placed size
prices
this morning
moved,
screw market orders.
and I wanted to set a trailing stop loss, and it's taking me a good 15 to 20 seconds to go price, highlight it, stop sinker, enter all. It just takes too long. And I just want something where I can go -2 pip, trail it out from here. Just like I've been in so many situations where that would have helped my ass. It would have done a lot. Yeah, you get my point.
Yeah, most of the time exit positions like that, and then I keep pressing the button. Okay, price, like we are at resistance. I press the button, trailing with 0.7 pips, which is just a spread basically, and then. Okay, this is not gonna work. It's gonna pull back a little bit because we are at resistance. I press it again, so the price moves, the stop moves down. I'm not gonna get stopped out. But the moment I give up, I just don't press the button again, and I'm gonna get stopped out.
At a very good price.
And there's just no. When you accept defeat, this is not gonna make a fake out.
Yeah.
And then you're just gonna get stopped out. But when it moves, this is gonna happen so fast. There is no way on this earth you can do that manually. This is just not possible.
Yeah. Now, before the convo ends, head to Hodl My Beer.
The releases from the ONS have been staggered as of late, so it could be a slight delay getting the retail numbers here.
As a man, you can see my alternative investment. I'm now thinking of this or Stream Deck. So it's a tough one.
That is a tough one. Just like McKenna said, you have to keep the rhythm under the belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on a second. You're not married. What's your problem?
I don't. I'm just making a meme. I don't need it. I really don't.
10 seconds.
10 seconds to getting stopped out.
To the moon.
Oh, look at that. Urian's going up.
Wait for it.
Rejection.
Oh, fire!
4 p.m.
I feel like you've been wanting to say something, but we keep talking.
No, I'm all good. I'm
Still waiting the release
kind
of the UK retail
halfway
sales numbers.
between trying to let the cats out.
13.5% for ex-auto fuel month on
I don't
month,
know what
while
I'm
the
doing at the
month-on-month figure
moment.
13.9%. Ex-fuel year-on-year 1.7%, while the including auto fuel year-on-year at minus 1.6%. Again, to repeat, the UK retail sales ex-auto fuel month on month 13.5%, well ahead of expected 7.9. The month-on-month figure 13.9%, again ahead of expected 8.3, while the ex-auto fuel year-on-year number at 1.7%, including fuel year-on-year at minus 1.6. Some power revisions as well for the ex-auto fuel month-on-month at 10.6%.
Well, that's boring.
Auto fuel year-on-year power revision minus 9.6, including auto fuel month-to-month power revised of 12.3, and the included fuel year-on-year power revision of minus 12.9.
We're never gonna make the VWAP with that little volume.
Huh.
Well, the euro moves nicely, and just need to. Oh, the DAX is going up too. This is just delayed. That's why I like Marlboro.
I've got MEE6 on Euro Yen, very small, 0.1% risk and a 8 pip stop loss from VWAP. So that's if it works out, I'll get a little bit of it.
Holy shit, I just realized that I loaded the first time ever my naked template on the new screen. This is so bright. This is like neon. Feel like in a disco.
You sure your daughter didn't spike you with acid this morning?
As soon as I used this Philips screen, I actually noticed how dull this LG screen was.
I think my screens are dull. I've got two Aces. They're yeah. They're more of the millisecond performance over everything.
Your Acer screens are new, but aren't they?
Yeah. Shut up.
No, mine's fucking old.
I've got one here that's it's a year and a half old. It's the Acer. It's the 2K one at 144 hertz. I remember I saved up for that when I got into I wanted to game and stuff. And then we won't talk about getting into trading 3 months later and not really playing video games again.
I just looked at the back of mine and it says manufacturing date February.
You cut out.
Oh shit, sorry. I just
Vodafone and earnings.
I just looked at the back of my monitor and it says manufacturing date 2009 February.
Nice. Good old days.
I don't think I have anything new computer-wise.
Me neither. I'm way too cheap for that.
Yeah.
Okay, the stream decks are new and the keyboard and.
Oh no, hang on. My USB stick is relatively new.
Even the computers are not new.
Up and away.
Okay, my trading computer is new because I got a good offer, but the new streaming computer is just an old HP office workstation.
Fuck. Pound yen's going up now. Maybe it.
Oh, it actually moves. Nice.
No,
cable doesn't move at all.
So yeah. Pound yen's going up, Euro yen's going up, so is Aussie yen and dollar yen. Dollar yen's already pulled back though, so that's that's Aussie dollar.
Oh, while we had prop trading, just now a new trader popped up on the risk monitor. He has a 7.1% drawdown. He's actually in the Discord too. And he's down today 2.5%, and he still has a position open. This is exactly what the problem, what the people do. They're just trading too big. I mean, if you're near the limits already, this is like all in on blackjack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just that it's kind of unfortunate that sometimes you can't really, like, for me as an example, you told me swing, trade small and shit, but I didn't do it because I was always curious. It's like, but this works and I know it will, and I got into it with my ego. It's kind of like you just need to feel the pain to learn. Like, there's no other way. There's too much shit that goes on in this market to pick it up in a day. Come on, fill my order.
Yeah, and you can make so much money if you just follow that. This is what everybody wants to get rich at this one trade. But if you follow this risk, your profits going up exponentially. I mean that's why I did this $200 thing, just to show that you can make serious money even if you just put $200 on it. You just have to stick to the fucking rules.
If anyone even wants an example, they can just type UI and my name on my current prop evaluation. Because you see the first 3 days was me going hard, and you could see how pissed off I got. And then I was like, all right, something needs to change. And then my equity curve just completely changes.
Euro dollar.
Yeah, you basically can see that actually. But most live traders, their equity curves change when they're very, very close to the limit. But then they're just losing fade because it takes too long, and then they just burn it.
Mm-hmm.
Like this one. This is actually a verification, and he has 22 days left, so this should not be a big problem. I mean, all you have to do is go break even.
I think it's also why people want to get it back straight away is because they can't deal with thinking about it. They can't deal with thinking about the anxiety of that loss and how hard they worked for this amount of profit or whatnot, and then one quick slip up and it's all gone. They just can't comprehend that, and they can't accept it, and that's why they revenge trade like that.
Guilty
as charged. Yep, me too.
Well,
me too.
Like, I lost that much in one trade. I can make that much back in one trade.
It used to be like that, yeah. That's what really fucked me over a lot. And that's why I ended up having those 15-hour days where I'd start trading at Tokyo Open and I wouldn't finish till London's halfway through at least, nearly over. And I just drove myself insane. But yeah, that's don't want to go down those holes. Need to learn to walk away. Hey, has anyone heard of the brand Fifine for Fifine for microphones?
No.
Huh. They look good for their price ranges.
Pound yen actually looks like a good short coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shut up already.
I wanted to go long, but I was waiting for like another drop, but it didn't.
Oh, okay. I have a limit order actually below the low.
Yeah, I'm not going to even do anything until London Open.
I stops at 135,600. Let it run.
Yeah, I'm absolutely 657, I think.
Yeah, I already got. I got a interim snip that gave me enough profit, so I don't really care. So my stop's at 600, and my first
Euro
target
dollar.
is,
Oh, wait, 1356. Oh, you're gonna get stopped out. Can guarantee you that, because we're just hitting the VWAP. It's gonna pull back now.
Yeah, if it stops me out at 1356, I'll wait and get another entry.
I better take profit now and re-enter at 600.
Really?
We had the VWAP and there's a very high probability this is gonna bounce here. I don't mean it's gonna turn, just react to it, at least.
I know what you're talking about. We see it every day. Let me look.
Buy this. Oh, not the markets, no.
Well, I'm just holding it. I'm not gonna fuck around because this is just a trade I made on a few other accounts. Not very heavy either. How heavy am I? Yeah, 0.37.
I'm thinking, just for once, don't stop me out at 135,600. No.
All right, I'll be back for London. See you in a bit.
Just give me one.
Right.
I can,
Get you out of here. Good catch, yeah.
just give me one I can hold all day.
Yeah,
That's the one.
Are you concentrating Swing right now?
No, it's just 0.3 lots. Don't really care.
Well, if you want to check something out real quick, in Hodoman Beer, I posted a 5 That's the brand of microphones. They've got really high reviews for being really good budget microphones that have close to studio quality. Thinking about actually buying this literally now. That's why I'm like, do you want to have a quick look and tell me your feedback? From first inspection and price, it's about $50 US. Like, I'm literally happy to buy that today.
Oh yeah, I've seen actually a lot of pretty much unbiased reviews for this one.
Yeah, there's actually a little cheaper model, but this is just, it's such an upgrade. It's like, yeah. And you don't need any software. It's all built in, just ready to plug and play. So yeah, I'm thinking about buying that today.
Swing, are you watching the DAX?
Below VWAP, just penetrating it, doing just the tip.
I mean on the hourly chart.
I didn't know there's a thing like that.
Yeah, so in terms of the unbiased reviews you've seen, have anything good or bad to say about it?
I should just see the YouTube videos, and this guy, or maybe it isn't, let me just check.
Is it the one on the website? Because I kind of like exited those and I thought they were biased, so I just went on YouTube and I watched proper ones. And they're pretty much the same. Everyone's just like, wow, this is amazing. And there's even ones where they compare it to a Blue Yeti and they go, well, I'd still prefer this because...
There is one guy who does studio stuff very, very well. Let me really flip over the results.
Do you know his name? Like
No.
it wouldn't be TD Cat Tech.
But I'm gonna remember his video. This video. Just a second.
We look at sterling now following the better than expected retail numbers. Cable reversing its earlier drop, trading at 124.76 post data.
Cable.
Just gonna grab a music bar. Be back.
Euro dollar. Cable.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
And back. How'd you go with that swing?
I just watched the video I posted. This is from this guy here, does review all this kind of stuff. All the preamps and stuff he reviews too. And he's pretty honest about it.
Oh yeah, okay, sweet. Cheers. I'll give it a watch.
Wow. Do you remember I just mentioned that trader?
Yeah, and I know what that noise was. He died, didn't he?
No, $77 left. It just went from 7% to 9.5% and the market hasn't even moved.
Yeah, it's because he's in an emotional state right now and he's revenge trading hard. This is the point where it's kind of like you gotta kind of rip the account off their hands and say, you need a break.
I exit at WAP and will re-enter below last low on GJ. WAP did bend too much.
Oh, this guy, yeah. I watched his video on the other Find, the cheaper one. I haven't seen this one though. He's very good, yes.
Cable.
Okay, Swing, you were right about Pound Yen. She pulled all the way back, as usual.
Cable. DAX.
Tonight we will fight for the right to stay alive, 'cause you know we live for the music. We are breathing love. Tonight we will fight for the rhythm of our life, and we'll always keep on dancing. We are breathing love. We're fighting for love tonight. We're fighting for love tonight. We're fighting for love tonight. Tonight we will fight for the right to stay alive, 'cause you know we live for the music. We are breathing love. Tonight we will fight for the rhythm of our life, and we'll always keep on dancing. We are breathing love. We're fighting for love tonight. We're fighting for love. We're fighting for love tonight. We're fighting for love tonight. We're fighting for love. Tonight we will fight for the right to stay alive.
Cable.
Know we live for the music. We are breathing love. Tonight we will fight for the rhythm of our life.
DAX.
We'll always keep on dancing. We are breathing love. We're fighting for love tonight. We're fighting for love. We're fighting for love tonight. For the rhythm of love.
Cable.
I see you hiding in the light, on the edge of the dance floor, where the neon's burning bright. We should be dancing now, dance with me, it's alright. We should be dancing now, dance with me, it's alright. We should be dancing now, dance with me, it's alright. We should be dancing now, baby, in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, swing it. It comes to my conclusion, especially when comparing this 5-fine microphone to the Blue Snowball. The reviews I've watched are for the 5-fine over the Snowball, and that kind of like confirms that I'm pretty happy with this. Reckon it'll be a good purchase. Are you there, by the way?
Yeah, but sleeping.
Ah, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I hear.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, so.
Yeah, you don't need expensive shit to make it work.
Oh, to me, this is still a little bit expensive.
It's called gas. Gear acquisition syndrome.
Would you consider this a good price? I do. Oh, now I've got the hardest decision. Do I pick black or silver? Oh, that's honestly the hardest. Because now OCD kicks in.
Yeah, mine was cheaper, but it's cheaper. So this is by far the better deal.
Yours or mine?
Yours.
Man, it only comes with a year of warranty, but at least it comes with warranty. Yeah, sweet, easy. Cheers, you helped me make my decision.
Now make the decks go back up.
I'll rub my magical balls. Make it happen. There we go, ordered it. Yay! My future self is going to be happy.
Yeah, it's gonna get down and picking up my orders. How far is it? Oh, it's still a bit to go. Nine pips for the last order.
What a nice VWAP reversal that I didn't take. Because my basic was on Euro Yen and I missed it by like 0.1 pips. Damn it.
Hey, what's up?
Looking to the top of the R9, 15 minutes time awaiting the European Cash Equity Open. So we're looking to a much weaker European Open this morning after a similarly weak Asia session. Also seen Asia with China confirming its countermeasures to the US's closure of its Houston consulate. The ordering of the closure of the US's Chengdu consulate, along with the ratcheting up of the anti-China rhetoric among US policymakers including Pompeo, has prompted further weakness as we come to the end of the week. We did see European stocks push up to their highest levels in almost 5 months throughout the week.
I'm long GCAD around 59 pips on it.
Reuters poll here showing that China's 2020 GDP growth seen at 2.2% versus the prior reading of 1.8 in their April poll. That would mean the weakest since 1976. As well, the Reuters poll seeing the China reducing their loan prime rate by 10 basis points in Q3 and seeing keeping its benchmark deposit rate unchanged to the end of 2020. As well, the Reuters poll seeing China's CPI rising 2.7% year on year in 2020. They saw 3.3 in their prior April poll.
Cable.
moved over 10 minutes time now to the top of the hour and some Spanish data due with the PPI numbers for June. Month to month minus 0.2% versus the prior, year on year at minus 8.7% previously. The total mortgage lending out of Spain year on year for May, a prior of minus 17.8%, while the house mortgage approvals year on year, a prior of minus 18.4%.
Cable. Cable.
Darwin. Yeah, swing. Look at the the DAX now. That's the swing, right?
Yeah, I made a new low.
It's the swing, right? So the question I have on the DAX is, do we get a higher low on the hourly, or do we get a lower low?
I think we have to wait about 30 minutes for that to find out.
30 minutes or 2 hours?
30 minutes.
I can afford 30 minutes. Thank you.
Minutes now until the top of the hour, again waiting the Spanish PPI and total mortgage lending numbers.
It looks pretty bad, and Nasdaq is going down too. And so does the Nikkei is at the low right now. I guess that's the moment of truth. In 3 minutes to the hour. And Frankfurt kicks in.
Looking to Germany now, and reports that Germany's BaFin has been sued over the alleged failures in the Wirecard scandal. 2.0% for the Spanish PPI numbers month on month, or power vision of minus 0.4%, year on year minus 6.1%, power vision of minus 8.8%, while the Spanish total mortgage lending year on year for May minus 28%, year on year for the house mortgage approvals minus 27.6%.
You know the drama is never ending. Don't let it get the best of you. And all the fake friends just keep pretending. That's how the little things get huge. Paralyzing every pore. Oh, you feel it taking over you. To the center of your core. The lies are getting overused. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. 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 I know the feeling, it's traumatizing. I fall apart piece by piece. No superheroes, no silver linings. Just keep on moving to the beat. Paralyzing every pore. Oh, you feel it taking over you. To the center of your core. The lies are getting overused. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby.
Some geopolitical news here and reports that EU countries are weighing a coordinated package to support Hong Kong. The EU member states envoys to examine possible measures today.
We fall apart, piece by piece. That's how the little things get huge. Just keep on moving to the beat. Don't let them get the best of you. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby.
As well, getting a response now from the EU demanding that the US lists Airbus tariffs immediately. That's in response to a piece yesterday that Airbus announced it had moved to eliminate subsidies deemed illegal by the WTO in the latest move to end a long-running dispute with the US over state aid to aircraft manufacturers. Looking to the NDRC in China, won't adjust its fuel retail prices for the current cycle. As well, a release of a Reuters poll that the Swedish economy expected to shrink 5.0% in 2020, grew 3.9% in 2021 versus the prior polls of minus 4.2% and a gain of 3.7%.
Alright, order picked up. Now it's time to move.
Got something?
That cable looks kinda bad.
So just under 10 minutes time now to 1:15 where we'll see the release of the July preliminary readings for French market manufacturing PMIs, expected at 53.0 versus a par of 52.3 in the range of 51.5 to 55.0. The services PMI 52.3 expected versus a par of 50.7 in the range of 51 to 55. And the composite PMI from France 53.5 expected versus a par of 51.7 in the range of 51.9 to 54.8. A note here from TDS saying that with the lockdown measures continuing to ease further through July, including in key areas like tourism, they look for the French services PMI to push further above 50 in July. It's 52.5 versus the market consensus of 52.3.
Oh shit, cable gonna fuck it up. I'm gonna get stopped out.
Euro dollar.
Let's see if the Viva pulls in the euro.
Euro dollar.
No, the DAX just keeps dropping.
I think about all the years I made up, and I
DAX is ripping a new hole in
3
the
minutes out
bottom.
until the preliminary release of July French market manufacturing PMIs. 53.2 expected, while the services PMI 52.3 expected, and the composite PMI 53.5 expected. An update here in Tokyo with FNN reporting it's found 260 new cases of coronavirus.
In the stillness somewhere above, the city lights, you're falling in love. Still aware, you know it is true that you were lost, and this is a clue. Love is forever.
Euro dollar.
Love is forever. To believe you gotta let go. Light as a feather, light as a feather. Lucid dreaming over Tokyo. Love is forever. Love is forever. Love is forever.
1 minute to go now.
With the music still in your ears, you're on your way to conquer your fears. In this dream of your own desire, there is someone calling your name. Love is forever, love is forever. To believe you gotta let go. Light as a feather, light as a feather. Lucid dreaming over Tokyo.
10 seconds. $52.6 for the manufacturing PMI.
Euro dollar.
Service at 57.8, while composite 57.6. I'm seeing some contrast in the reported numbers here, while Bloomberg are reporting at 52.0 for the manufacturing PMI, below 53.0 expected, while Reuters reporting that the French manufacturing PMI at 52.6 versus the expected 53.2, and the services PMI both the same at 57.8 versus the expected 52.3, while the composite PMI at 57.6.
Just close your eyes.
So looking at the actual report here from IHS Market, they're reporting the flash French manufacturing PMI at 52.0, in line with the Bloomberg numbers there. That was again a 2-month low there for the French manufacturing PMI. While the Services Activity Index 57.8 registered a 30-month high.
I'm gonna go hang out with my family a bit. Might jump on later. Not too sure if I will though.
Alright. I'm stopped out.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything. I guess I'll see you soon then.
Alright, have fun. Alright, revenged my money back real quick.
So following the weaker than expected manufacturing PMI, some weakness in the euro against the dollar this morning, trading at 1.1596. Minutes away now from the bottom of the hour, waiting the preliminary July release for German market manufacturing PMI with 48.0 expected versus prior 45.2, that is, in the range of 46.0 to 54.0. The services PMI 50.5 expected versus prior 47.3, in the range of 48 to 56.5. Composite PMI 50.3 expected versus prior 47.0, in the range of 48 to 53.6. Additionally, at the bottom of the hour, the Swedish PPI numbers for June set for release, month-to-month prior of minus 0.9% and year-on-year previously minus 3.8%. A note here from TDS before the German manufacturing PMI, saying it is currently sitting slightly above its pre-pandemic 12-month average, so may not have had that much catching up to do, despite the fact that underperforming compared to most other developed market PMIs. So looking for an increase of 47.0 in July versus the consensus of 48.0. Comes from the EU competition watchdog. The Airbus France and Spain agreement to modify the subsidy scheme puts them in full compliance with the WTO rulings. More from the European Commission that the move removes any grounds for the US to maintain its countermeasures on EU exports. One more from the European Commission saying that if the dispute is not settled, the EU will be ready to fully avail itself of its own sanctions rights. One from the EU Commission that should the US maintain duties on EU exports, it would decide on retaliatory sanctions as soon as countermeasures in parallel Boeing case are decided.
Hello.
Hey there.
Hello, Tuxman.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good, man. What about you?
It's Freaky Friday.
That's right, man.
And I totally fucking
In
misread
line with comments from the European Commission there, French's Finance Minister Le Maire on the wires calling on the US administration to remove as soon as possible tariffs imposed on European products such as French wine. 3 minutes away now to the preliminary July readings for the German market manufacturing PMI 48.0 expected, while the services PMI 50.5 expected and composite PMI 50.2 expected.
Oh wait, the German numbers are not in yet. That was just French. Oh, that's gonna shake the tree again.
Yeah, I wasn't ready to trade the DAX yet, but there I went. But this time, I'm not stopping. I'm going to learn it.
Yeah, the DAX is a bitch.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Lemire saying that France is determined to make its rights respected regarding US tariff dispute. One minute to go now.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah, watch it all just go whoosh.
And then we go woosa.
Whoosh, yeah.
Ten seconds.
Euro dollar.
50.0 for the manufacturing PMI, services 56.7, will compensate 55.5. Again, to repeat, the German manufacturing PMI better than expected at 50.0 versus the expected 48.0. Services PMI at 56.7, again another beat at 50.5 expected, with the composite PMI coming in at 55.5. The German services and composite PMIs both going beyond the max range there for the numbers coming out. Looking to Sweden now as well, with the PPI numbers month to month at minus 0.2%, year on year at minus 3.8.
Euro dollar.
So similarly what we have heard from the Global Times this morning, Dow Jones now similarly reporting that China has given the US 72 hours to close the consulate in Chengdu. Similar behavior given to the Chinese in Houston consulate.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
See, the moment you stand up, that damn cat just parks itself right in front of your desk.
Yeah, she always does that. And if I sit down, she's gonna sit on me.
It was like you opened the window, saying, "Look, do you want to come and have a look out the window?" And the cat
Aware
was.
that the Chinese Ministry of Foreign Affairs press briefing has currently begun.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's nature outside. Ugh, no. Same if I open the door downstairs, she has to go out at all cost. Even if it's the last thing she's gonna do in her life. And then she walks out, sits on the stairs for like, I don't know, 20 seconds and goes back in. Like a bird flies by or something like that. Oh, hell no, I'm back in.
Kind of sounds like instinct, but that cat loves you. I think it just wants, this, or maybe it's trying to tell you that that is its territory. That desk.
Yeah, it kinda is. Plus, I defend her if she's on the desk. So if they fight, then she always comes back to the desk because I know I'm gonna hit the other one.
Ah, okay, I got it. It's not just a case of, I can get stroked. If I sit here in front of the keyboard, then he might just stroke me. More of a protection racket you got going on.
But she's always near me. Wherever I go, she just follows me. But not instantly. But the other one is almost instantly follows me. But the other one is wild. He doesn't like to get touched. Haven't figured out yet how to deal with that. Like, he wants to get pet, but it's kind of strange. Like, he comes to me and meows, and then I pet him, and then he walks away. And then I'm not gonna follow you. You wanna get pet? Come back here. And he comes back. I pet him one again. He walks away. And this is how it goes, like, all the time.
That's strange. That's a bit unusual.
It's just the wild genes taking over. Like, he smashes himself on the floor so I can pet him better, and then I do it for like, I don't know, 9 seconds, and then he attacks me. Of course, I'm immediately gonna stop petting him and just walk away, like he does.
Of the US consulate in Chengdu, China's measures are a legitimate and necessary response.
It's just the genes taking over, I guess.
I don't know. Is there a book called The Cat Whisperer that you can read?
Cable.
They had that TV show or film, the Horse Whisperer. So is there a version for cats?
There actually is. I saw that once.
I know that if you close your eyes and look away from the cat, it's meant to be a sign that you're relaxed in their company. And if you fix eye contact with them, that's the opposite.
Saying that some of the US
Yeah.
staff acted outside their authorized roles.
But if the wild one's going to attack you, the last thing you want to do is close your eyes and look away for a second.
He isn't really attacking. It's just having fun. He's just a rough player. So like I'm petting him and he enjoys it, and then I move my hand like 7 millimeters in the wrong direction, and then he is immediately gonna attack me. But it's more just fun. It's just a very rough player. My daughter has fun with him too, because she does play rough too, so they both do it. I keep telling her it's not a toy, it's an animal.
Maybe your daughter's been training him secretly.
Yeah, probably. Like, he lays on the floor, and then she sits next to him, and then she hits his back, where he cannot attack her because she's on the other side. And then he turns around, and she turns around and hits him again on the back, and they do that like 15 minutes. And I say, okay, that's a different form of exercise. But well, if they enjoy it, who I am to judge?
Yeah, fair enough. There's some communication going on there. They're having fun.
Tiga is too old for that stuff. Yeah, that's actually a problem because they two fighting each other too all the time, like non-stop. And I have no idea how to stop that. I mean, they don't really fight. It's not territorial or whatever. It's just well, he's much younger. He's 10 years younger, and then he still wants to play. And then if they come together, and then the older one immediately turns crazy, like really crazy, like hissing, scratching, screaming, the full option.
Yeah, age difference.
And yeah, the younger one to figure that out, that it's actually fun. All he has to do is sneak up on her and fake attack her, and then she's gonna turn crazy, like
filled with ideological bias.
So he does that all day because it's really fun. But the old girl is actually serious, and that's a problem.
So that's the reason Tigger parks on the desk in front of you, peace and quiet.
Oh, she always sits here, so she get pet and nothing around. Like, have you seen my my new channel video on YouTube?
What, at the beginning, the time lapse?
Yeah.
It's more from China saying that they did make representation.
It's like 6 hours, and the cat is always in the frame somewhere.
The US Chengdu staff
And I didn't plan that.
And the US is totally responsible for the current bilateral situation.
Yeah, very cool video. Much big improvement on the last one. It's good.
Just over 10 minutes time now to the top of the hour, waiting the release of the preliminary July reading for Eurozone market manufacturing PMI, with 50 expected versus the prior 47.4 in the range of 48 to 56.6. The services PMI reading 51.0 expected versus the prior 48.3 in the range of 49.0 to 57.2. While the composite PMI from the Eurozone 51.1 expected versus the prior 48.5 in the range of 49.3 to 57.0. As well, at the top of the hour, the the Italian Consumer Confidence Index for July set for release. 103.8 expected versus a prior of 100.6. That's a range of 99.0 to 101.5. On the Manufacturing Business Confidence, 85.5 expected versus a prior of 79.8, in the range of 84.0 to 92.5. As well, for many of the Economic Sentiment for July, a prior of 65.4. Despite reports from Dow Jones as well as the Global Times, the Chinese Foreign Ministry were declining to say when the Chengdu consulate must close. 3 minutes now until the release of the preliminary Eurozone manufacturing PMI reading for July. 50.1 expected, with the services PMI 51.0 and composite PMI 51.1 expected. Additionally, the Italian Consumer Confidence Index for July set for release, 103.3 expected, with manufacturing confidence 86.0 expected. One minute to go now. Ten seconds. $51.1 for manufacturing PMI, while services at 55.1. Composite 54.8. Again, to repeat, Eurozone manufacturing PMI 51.1 ahead of the expected 50.1, while services PMI 55.1
Euro dollar.
again a beat 51.0, and composite PMI at 54.8 versus expected 51.1. Turning to Italy, the consumer confidence index at 100.0, below expected 103.3 with a power vision of 100.7, while the manufacturing confidence 85.2, again below expectations with a power vision of 80.2. Economic sentiment 76.7 from Italy, power vision of 66.2. China saying that the Houston consulate is still open and urging the US to reconsider. Getting reports now the ECB is weighing the publication of the compounded ESTR term rates. On some Chinese data here at the end of June, small lending companies' outstanding loans at 884 billion yuan. We're seeing a full release here from the ECB announcing a public consultation on the publication of compounded ESTR rates. They are seeking feedback on the publication of the ESTR rates by the ECB. An update here in the Imperial COVID-19 vaccine trial and has expanded to additional sites. Again, to repeat that, the UK's Imperial COVID-19 vaccine trial has been expanded to additional sites.
Cable.
Research note here from Moody's that economic recovery and policy effectiveness in reversing debt build-up is key to the euro area sovereign credit worthiness.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
How glad I didn't bought that reversal.
What am I missing? Hang on.
I was just looking at the euro and it's tiptoeing around the VWAP and I said, let's buy that reversal. And I looked, there was the dollar is going down, pound is going down. Maybe not a good idea. I went down to get me a fork and then it just dropped pretty strongly.
Oh yeah, I can see that now on the live stream. Yep.
That would have been instant stop out. But I still long bias on pound yen.
I'm just trying a VWAP reversal on New Zealand Swiss. But that's not one of yours, is it?
Oh, hell no.
Red's too big, I get it.
You just need to have a structural stop and calculate your size based on that. Since COVID, these hardcore reversals don't really work anymore. There must be supporting structure.
Hardcore reversals, we're talking about, 1 pip below VWAP, is that what you mean?
Yeah, exactly. Before this was not a big problem, but now it's a bit different. Well, it still works, so you just need to be trade a little bit smaller because the stop is further away.
Yeah, that's always been part of the puzzle for me, trying to figure out how far to place a stop. Yeah.
I would just generally nearest supporting structure that is close to the VWAP.
When you say structure, are we using a trend line based on previous highs or lows, like peaks in price?
Yeah, like that. And whatever time frame meets this requirement is good. But of course, the smaller the better.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, like the euro dollar is right now is a good example because trading that, the nearest supporting structure, it would have broken the nearest supporting structure, and the next point is like 15 pips down. So you have to have a whatever 16 pip stop loss, maybe 18 or something, and then it's no fun anymore.
Yeah, euro dollar's nasty. Don't like euro dollar anymore.
I never liked euro dollar, but what is it, Kiwi? Swiss, right?
Yeah, both that and the dollar Swiss, they're both...
Oh, that is pretty. This is like textbook. Crossing over and making a perfect retest. And we have moving average at the 4 hours, and there's supporting structure, which it isn't at the euro. Because the news fucked it up. Let me just draw you what I mean. Oh fuck it, it's a red line, but you get the idea.
I've got the euro on screen. I can imagine the trend line across the highs on the 15 minute from like last session and this session, and you can see how it would have gone straight over.
The structure is about the same on the euro, but on the euro there is a very large spike down, which breaks the structure. So the price went over the VWAP. I posted it in the trading room, by the way. And then it makes a VWAP retest, and this VWAP retest aligns with the current structure. That's something I will definitely buy.
Cool.
Okay, let me just change the colors correctly and put a stop line there. Yeah, that's how my setup will look like. And this is something I would buy with confidence, by the way. I just don't like Kiwi or Swiss. But
0.61299. You nailed it. That's exactly where my stop is. Just fluke that one.
okay, maybe half a pip down because it's previous high, blah blah blah. But you get the idea. When structure and volume lines up, you hit it hard. Well, this could still fail because there's horizontal resistance right now. That's why the price isn't moving. On the 15-minute, there is a lot of price action on the left from this morning.
Yeah. Okay.
So you still could get stopped out, but that is still a good setup. So even if you get stopped out, it doesn't make it a bad trade. It's just shit happens.
Well, position size is tiny. I'm just getting used to taking VWAP reversals, so that's cool. I found that looking at the dollar Swiss as the kind of for the same.
Just over 10 minutes time now till the bottom of the hour, winning the release of the UK manufacturing PMI for July. 52.0 expected versus power 50.1 in the range of 50 to 54.0. The services BMFs and PMI at 51.5 expected versus power of 47.1 in the range of 47.1 to 55.0. When it comes to PMI, 51.1 expected versus power of 47.7 in the range of 49.8 to 53.5.
Yeah, that's even better. That's by far better because there's no spike down like on the Kiwi. And there's no shitty price action from this morning either. Well, there is, but not that much.
Further improvement today in both measures for the
and we're higher already.
PMIs.
Yeah, here, same idea.
As the UK
yeah, lowest the action.
We're seeing manufacturing PMI
reason,
rising
blah, blah,
from
line,
50 of 50.1
stop loss.
to 52.0 with more employees back to work, although they're not convinced that the PMI will remain above 50 for long. For services, they look to the PMI rise at 47.1 with a big driver before being the reopening of pubs and restaurants.
Okay, I will put the stop a little bit lower here because, well, this is the Swiss and there is some consolidation here. Maybe around here. So this will have a wider stop than the Kiwi trade. 3.6 pips. And the structure isn't supporting it yet. So there is no supporting structure, but now there is, so... What? My C trader just killed itself. while making the screenshot.
Oh no.
Was it so ugly? Ah, there it is. You see, there is the VWAP, and the structure is a little bit below. But this structure is not very good because it's just 2 points. But the VWAP and the structure isn't don't line up.
S2 135.416.
I see. So the low is slightly raised off the trend line. Good sign that it's got some power behind it. Is that what you're saying?
No, that means it's maybe not going to go that easy. Well, it did. Now, I just said it's not going to go that easy, but it actually did. But that's why the stop is much more lower than it is on Kiwi. I mean, in terms of the structure. And now I will just move the stop below the low. Maybe, yeah, I will move the stop on to 92437.
Yeah, I didn't take the dollar Swiss as a VWAP reversal, so my stop's below the low on the 15-minute, so it's miles away.
What S2 135.416 as opposed to buying GJ now?
Yeah, we bought pound yen,
What
I
equals
think.
Y?
I bought pound yen at S2, but that failed badly. But yeah, it's still a long bias anyway on pound yen. But I'm not gonna make any more trades today.
Yeah, I don't understand why to buy at S2, as opposed to buying now.
That's because hindsight always works better.
Oh yeah, good.
All you need is a time machine and everything is perfect.
I will buy me a can of Dr. Hindsight next time I am at that store. Swing guten Appetit BTW.
Get the spray, it's better.
Ha.
Just got a ton of money via PayPal and I have no clue who that is.
Just over 3 minutes now until the release of the UK market manufacturing PMI for July. The preliminary reading expected at 52.0. Services PMI expected 51.5, while composite 51.7 PMI expected.
I went to my basement. Captain Hindsight was having a go with the backseat driver. Such a beautiful show. I got a video.
My cat just very, very angry left the room because I'm eating salad.
It's just not to the cat's taste.
Yeah. Damn human slave eats grass. And she made sure that I noticed it as she's leaving. So let's talk targets on dollar yen. You have these. You have a 15-minute target, right? It looks like a kind of breakout-ish. You going for the breakout?
Yeah, 0.93293 at the moment.
And now I understand why your stop is so low, because this is actually a breakout. Yeah, this can retest at any time. That makes a lot of sense. I haven't zoomed out on the 15-minute.
1 minute.
Let's hope this is not a fake.
Dollar.
Wait. Where is the stop? Oh, there's the stop. I mean the moved stop. Go back to the 15-minute. Actually, based on that, if you're onto the breakout, I will move the stop even higher. Like 92447. Let's just check where that is on the 3-minute. Yeah, that looks pretty.
10 seconds.
So if it makes another VWAP retest, breakout will still be valid. It will just mean a retest of previous previous resistance.
53.6 for manufacturing services, 56.6 for composite.
Euro dollar.
1. Can repeat the UK manufacturing PMI ahead of expectations at 53.6, expected at 52.0. Services PMI 56.6, again ahead of expected 51.5, pushing the composite PMI at 57.1, well above the expected 51.7.
Now we just need the euro to go to shit itself on the bad PMIs, and then this is an easy take profit. It looks like the euro is trying to get up.
Cable.
Nice news for pound buy.
Yeah, and I'm stopped out.
So looking at the close of the China's onshore yuan, finishing the domestic session at 701.62 versus the dollar. That's the weakest such close since July 14th.
Scale in on dollar Swiss.
I know, I should have done. But,
maybe not. The dollar index is still going down and the euro is going up. For no reason. As PMI is still bad. Yeah, that's the perfect place to scale in, but I will not do it either. The dollar will scare me off pretty much.
Cable.
Comments coming through now from UK PM Johnson that there will be a massive pressure later this year on the NHS, so we should immunise people with flu vaccinations. Turning to Russian political news here, and TASS reporting that they will be holding their September elections over 3 days.
Oh, flicker. Damn it.
Euro dollar.
Oh shit, that would have been the perfect scale in on dollar Swiss. But like I said, I would not have done it either.
That's okay. You can keep telling me to scale in. I'll get it one day.
There's some damn flicker on my camera. Advanced setting.
Where comments coming through from the World Health Organization's chief scientist that normal success rate of a vaccine is 10%, while 24 COVID vaccine candidates are in human trials.
That fixed it.
Euro dollar.
It's more from the World Health Organization scientists that phase 3 trials could be shortened to 6 months. UK PM Johnson warning that if you look at other countries, it is clear that there is a risk the virus will come back. Updating the number of cases in Hong Kong, reporting 115 new local virus cases, a new daily record.
Trading System Anton Ruz.
Somebody's gonna get banned.
More from the World Health Organization that several vaccine candidates to enter the phase 3 within 2 to 3 months. More from the Prime Minister Johnson, by the middle of next year we will be well on the way past it. Johnson saying that we do have tough times ahead and tough sides ahead coming through COVID economically.
Forex Anton Ruz. Forex Anton Ruz.
Yeah, we hear you the first time.
SP 500. Forex Anton Ruz.
And you're gone.
Hey.
Trading system, suck my money, suck it dash Google your friend, or perhaps not. Instrument.
Dollar yen.
Swing will you fly?
Update here from the Irish side in Brexit talks, saying September, October may be landing zones for a Brexit deal.
Dollar yen.
Turning to the Bank of England and allotting $0 in its 7-day US dollar repo operation, unchanged from yesterday. Further update here from Irish officials seeing a lack of progress in implementing the Northern Irish Protocol. Turning to US political news now, an analysis poll from ABC and turning to the presidential election, saying that former VP Joe Biden holding a discernible though not insurmountable electoral college advantage over Trump, with multiple paths to the presidency but little margin for error, according to ABC's initial ratings for the 2020 general election. ABC's rating Michigan, Pennsylvania and Wisconsin as leading towards Joe Biden, who has estimated slight edge in the Electoral College over Trump nearly 100 days from the election. more from the Japanese PM Abe, reiterating that the current situation doesn't need emergency declaration. While the coronavirus cases are certainly rising and watching closely. This warning coming from the World Health Organization's chief scientist, saying it is possible that no vaccine would work, not 100% guaranteed we would find a vaccine. Pick up on a piece now from the FT that the EU Recovery Fund deal revives hopes for a Eurozone banking union. That's comments from the ECB's Ren, the head of the Finnish central bank, telling the FT that the EU plan to become one of the region's largest bond issuers to fund its coronavirus recovery package may create conditions for a genuine European safe asset.
Well,
Well,
Dollar yen.
what?
It's more from UK PM Johnson. They must accelerate investment in infrastructure as well as services.
Maybe sell the DAX again?
I was looking for something nice for you. I mean, Euro New Zealand, but you're not going to touch that. Pound Aussie, maybe.
That is very deep down. Yeah, Pound Aussie I looked, but
Hey, Swing, I'm back. Hey, Octo.
hey, nothing happened. Only Octo made money.
Ah, Octo.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm good. Need my second coffee.
You're only on your second.
Second pint.
Oh, it sounds like you had a nice trade. Did you?
We'll see. You know I like to hodl things too long.
Yeah, true. Well, I did a really good thing today, Octo. I had a nice trade and I walked away. That's like, haven't done that before.
Can you scream for a second?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I can't.
Taxman went into drawdown.
Just say something loud.
Test.
Okay.
That's loud.
Just move the spectrum analyzer.
Spectrum analyzer.
As you can see, I have really nothing to do.
Oh, am I being that RGB helper on the stream?
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. All right. I can do a little beatbox, but a little shit.
that looks pretty.
You're gonna get. All right, doing a hand over the $5 million sound contract now.
Yeah. Have to talk with my boss about that.
Yeah, it's all right. Dinah will approve. She'll be right.
Dollar CAD.
Yeah, maybe it's too big now.
So I just opened your stream. Who is this or Hotorus guy who went Forex and Tonraz? He like spammed it.
Yeah, I just banned him. Blocked him.
Whole thing. All these people you gotta deal with. I'm just glad I don't have to.
Well.
An update here from the Russian Kremlin saying President Putin and President Trump didn't discuss oil in their phone call yesterday.
Alright, I'm gonna open up C Trader, and the last time I had it open, I missed the VWAP reversal to the downside by about 0.1 pips, so let's see what happened.
I'm waiting for the DAX to kiss the VWAP. Dollar yen is actually making a reversal, but looks like the dollar is still going up. Oh, dollar CAD looks good.
Wow.
Dollar CAD looks good. Let's just check dollar CAD real quick. Wow, that went straight down. Let's buy that. Ah, 2 lots is maybe a little bit too much. And I maybe should place a stop before I do stupid screenshots.
Swing, do you think DAX will touch the VWAP and then continue down, or are you just going to take?
I hope so.
Continue down, or just a little snip?
Ah, well, that's the $100 million question, isn't it?
Doggone it! Of course it is.
Okay, I'm gonna move the stop a little bit lower, but this is already pretty much done here. It looks like this is gonna be a quick death here.
Further in the DAX, I'll be back in 5 years.
Oh, this is a tough one.
What?
I'm analyzing euro yen and just a bit of the price action. So you know how I said I missed that VWAP entry by like 0.1 pip? I was just hypothetically going, okay, what if I just went, okay, smash half a lot on and whatnot. And it came really close to my target. Like it literally ticked maybe 2.5 pips above it. And it's like, oh, I could just picture myself in the trade and I'd be pissed off. Like I know I would be. Even though I didn't take the trade, I know I would have been. I'm trying to think like, what could I have done to make sure that I would have exited here?
Euro dollar.
And the only way would be a trailing stop loss.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out on dollar CAD in a second. Yeah, that's definitely gonna get a stop out. I'm gonna hedge it. The euro is also right at the VWAP. The dollar index. And everything basically. Maybe I should give it a little bit more room.
Alright.
Come on, stop me out already.
Alright, I'm trying to be as neat as possible when I show you this.
Yeah, that looks kind of terrible. That was a bad idea. Well, the 15-minute and the 4-hour doesn't look very bullish either, so...
Euro dollar.
I guess that's on me. Yeah, I'm gonna hedge it now. Maybe not. Okay, what's with the DAX? Give me the DAX. Good level. I'm gonna sell one here just for the fun of it. And one at the VWAP, maybe a little bit more than one.
It's an update here in coronavirus treatment news, with Reuters reporting that Chinese COVID-19 vaccine candidate shows promise in animal tests. The animal test of a potential COVID-19 vaccine developed by a Chinese researcher shows it triggers an immune response against the novel coronavirus, offering some promise as it goes into an early stage human trials. So the R-CoV is a messenger RNA vaccine which uses technology similar to the candidates being developed by Moderna and BioNTech, as well as Pfizer. This thing is the second potential COVID-19 vaccine that China's military-backed research unit has moved into clinical trials.
I changed my mind. I take the $3.
Let me know when you want a distraction, because I want to ask you something and explain something to you in the process.
Yeah, I just chickened out on the DAX short, so yeah, I need one.
Okay, so you look at Trading Room. Do you see the screenshot I posted? Let me know when you've got that screenshot up and having a look at it.
Yeah, what about it?
Okay, so this is the 15-minute Euro Yen. I've made it 15-minute just so I could fit the structure in so you can see it. Actually traded on 3-minute, but I've got the bottom yellow support. I've got the main support, well, resistance that turned to support that turned to resistance that then turned to support again. And that was my target line. You see where the blue arrow is? That's where I would have entered. On the 3-minute, that's kind of where I said, okay, I'm virtually entering. Not going to put a position, but I'm just going to put an arrow there to say I got it, and I'll put an arrow where I want to exit. You see how close this came in from a target?
Yeah.
What, like, do you have tips for this? Like,
no.
Because if this happened, okay.
Same problem.
Yeah.
But if it starts to fuck around, I usually exit early.
No worries.
Because this happens like literally all the time to me as well.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's a tough one. I wouldn't mind. I'd be happy to sit down and do a lot of testing, but I want to see if I can determine something on multiple time frame analysis that really helps with this target take profit. But yeah. Alright, sweet. No worries.
I'm gonna do some revenge trading tonight.
Somebody's naughty.
So, whenever I withdraw from IC markets on a Thursday evening, the money's always like in my bank Friday morning. It's like the best thing in the world.
Yeah, because when you go to sleep, they almost start to work, so you're the first in row. I do that too. Sometimes it's same day.
It's crazy. I love it.
I've never made a withdrawal. I'll just sit in the corner.
I've never made a withdrawal.
Yeah.
Your credibility just flew out of the window.
Oh, well, I like to be true and honest.
Just figure an amount that'll pay some bill and withdraw it and pay the bill and see how it makes you feel.
Yeah, that's literally what I do.
Yeah.
Nothing like it.
Fair, yeah.
I don't care how small the bill is either.
Hey, Tux. Pyongyang did went down.
As planned. All good.
Yeah. Did you see that little double top I posted?
Hold on.
Was that yesterday's?
Oh, ain't you a cutie, dollar cat?
Yeah, Euro Yen had a really, really nice double top that started yesterday. I was actually, I was conversing about it with Octo. As soon as it broke the neckline, it just broke. It just fell.
Yeah. Oh, your double
Yeah,
top.
Pound Yen went all the way to the 100 yesterday, and then today it went to the 200. And then some. And now it's trying to do a 61.8 bounce, but it's kind of sluggish. So we'll see. Soon it's gonna rain. I can feel it.
Short opportunity on cable, but probably wouldn't take that yet.
Come on!
All right, I'm now watching your stream. All right, let's see what's happening. So we've got dollar CAD going. We're in a buy, are we?
Yeah, I'm thinking of
Trying to break out of this resistance.
No, I'm not so sure this is actually gonna happen.
Is that
Just made some imaginary resistance lines on the 15-minute. I'm probably gonna take it at the high.
is that weekly? 1.34544?
Yeah, that's weekly.
I find weeklies are really nice targets on like the Aussie yen, pound yen pairs for me.
Yeah, but you cannot really trade reversals on. You have to give it a lot of room.
But yes, but for to take profit, I find it's a good area.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, because it's like the little deviations we get on the daily VWAP. Just think about how it'll be on the weekly VWAP in reference to weekly time frame. or daily, whatnot.
Yeah, it's gonna fail. I should have just taken the money. What's with the dollar Swiss, by the way? Oh, the DAX failed too. Glad I exited that one.
Coming back to VWAP.
Oh right, did the DAX end up dropping today after it was holding that it was in a nice position earlier today. Let me open that up.
Yeah, I should just exit the dollar CAD. This looks pretty bad. The dollar index is also going back down. The euro is going back up.
Cable.
DAX is moving. Pound yen's.
Oh, the DAX is at the VWAP.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, yep. So now.
Oh, fuck! I'm late.
Wait, Nasdaq's not at the bloody VWAP yet. Still a while away.
I'm pretty sure my dollar CAD is failing just as the dollar Swiss will. But it's still valid.
So dollar Swiss 15-minute chart, higher high, kind of back to the VWAP, maybe about to make a higher low. Do you not think?
I hope so, because I've just bought dollar CAD. And I cannot really move the stop because there's no direction. Dollar CAD is completely flatlined. It's completely horizontal.
Does the DAX, the Dow Jones Germany Titans 30, whatever it's called, DA30, is that more so following the pound pair? I mean, sorry, the European pairs.
No. Euro is just like the US dollar. Overinflated paper.
Okay. Because I looked up what the DA30 was, and it says the DA30, the Germany 30, or the DAX 30.
Cable.
Is an index that reflects the performance of 30 major blue chip German entities listed on the Frankfurt Stock Exchange. And to me, that just says Germany? European? Okay.
Yeah, Germany is a driving force in the European Union.
Yeah.
So let's sell the shit out of the DAX.
Oh, isn't that like slapping your own country in the face?
Oh, I don't give a shit.
So I short Aussie dollar every day I get an opportunity.
I'm not patriotic, not like others.
Trade what you see.
Yeah, that's right.
I see cable doing the most beautiful reversal ever. That's what I see.
I fucking hope so, because I just bought dollar CAD. And short the DAX.
No, this almost seems stupid not to be in it, so I'm gonna go on really small. I said I finished my day earlier, but what is $6 gonna do?
Sonati, you're bearish on cable?
Nah, man. This is literally just a trade what you see. I'm just sometimes I like to test just looking at a VWAP reversal, getting in it, and then overviewing it. But very small, $6 risk.
Oh, so it's a little snap.
Yes. When I go straight out to 4 hour, I go, okay. Oh, actually, that could do a really nice test of support on 4 hour. Looking at 30 minute, it looks very bullish. So now I'm saying that my probabilities are for a stop out. But if it works out, the downside potential is magnificent.
Cable.
Not on a Friday.
I would not call this a good trade at all.
Yeah, the dollar is second down. I'm gonna close the dollar CAD. It still looks good, but whatever.
I think if the cable pushes up past the previous 1 hour wick, that it might go to the top. But yeah, I see how it could go down as well and give you.
Oh, fuck it.
Closing all.
Yeah, so in terms of the VWAP, if you look at the current price action on the 30-minute chart on Trading Room, I'm doing everything based off the current price action, really. And you can see how it's been trying to wick down. It's a very bad example here on the 30-minute. I did everything on the 3-minute when I came in. So I'll get a screenshot of that for you.
So I'm out of dollar CAD and I'm out of the DAX because I just hit close all. That means dollar CAD's gonna go up, straight up now. Like literally straight up. One candle, 700 pips.
It's either now or never. It's either now or never.
And the DAX is gonna drop to 0. Oh, look at that. It actually goes to my target. Fuck you. No balls. But that's what we talked before, actually. This is just me not wanting to give the money back.
So then you don't deserve the money. It's as simple as that.
That's
you
it.
Closed all.
Cable.
But
That's it.
it's just a little squiggle you write in for next time, eh? Yeah, that's my entry on 3-minute tucks. They're just two 0.05 lot ones.
Oh, just 0.38%. No, 0.038 to make it 1% for today. Shit.
You know what happens when we go down this road?
Yes, I'm gonna do it anyway.
I see. Sonati.
In the moment, it felt good. but it might fail. The blue resistance I had it actually is being rejected, so it's definitely a significant point. Just depends how significant.
Oh, the euro is dropping. Fuck me, this is gonna go straight up now. Oh, this is actually, the dollar CAD is actually a good example of what I spoke a few days ago about when shit goes somewhere fast.
Right, yeah.
Look at dollar CAD. This is a very good example. And the DAX, on the other hand, took forever to get back to the VWAP, and let's see what happens there.
Yeah, I don't care about all this. I just want pound yen to go to 137.
Yeah, we need the indices to go up for that.
Yeah, so DAX to hold on one second.
Oh yeah, dollar CAD looks incredibly good now for a buy.
Yeah, fuck off.
Sorry.
How much is it? I exit 6.7 pips before the target. Well, the target is a trend line, so I can just remove that. But yeah, but this is a really good example because dollar CAD went straight to the VWAP, and you see the DAX, on the other hand, took forever to get there. So there is a very high chance that it is gonna cross to the positive side, and that's gonna help.
DAX.
Yeah.
26,926.
Trading this reverse is gonna require a very large stop, which I had, but I just didn't want to wait for it.
Maybe this could have been the best decision you ever made, Swing. I think this could have been the best decision ever. Because you could have avoided a head and shoulders here. Let's take a screenshot for you.
On dollar CAD? Yeah, that was my take
Oh
profit.
wait, it's only 3 minutes, damn it.
That is my take profit, the shoulder. It's being created.
Yeah, but
3426 3426. That will be the shoulder. That's my target.
That actually looks beautiful. Okay.
I want DAX to
I see the idea now.
300.
Because I saw the same. So I made a horizontal line on the 15-minute, which is exactly that level. And then I made a previous support line on the 3-minute, and this perfectly lines up. So this is like best take profit ever. Like the easiest trade on this planet, and I'm chicken out.
Yeah.
What's going on? The risk monitor just has a scroll bar now.
Uh-oh. Dude, everything stopped.
Yeah, that is strange. Huh? Every time everything stops, and then the trader's popping up on the risk monitor a few minutes later.
Maybe the price stops just so the brokers can go, yep, give me some of that money, that money.
Well, I saw this one on the risk monitor before, but he was green. Now he's red. 2% loss. That's just so.
Yeah, let's look at the name. Zanardi. Oh shit.
No, I haven't seen you on risk actually, which is strange.
On it. Why is it strange? Oh, fuck off.
I knew I was gonna get you sooner or later.
Cable.
Yeah, easiest trade ever on dollar CAD. Supporting structure on the downside and on the upside. The price just has to go there.
And that's gonna support my cable. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna suit. Yep. I reckon it's gonna wick to 427. That's my prediction. Let's do we all want to put it in a prediction? You think 426 swing?
3426. Yeah, this is the high of the other on the other side. But previous support is actually a little bit higher. 34275. If it's happening in this candle, if it's happening in the next one, 34279.
Yeah. Cable's now just below VWAP again, so yeah. Let's see what happens. In fact, VWAP holds, so might break.
Yeah, the euro looks kind of shitty. That was one of the reasons to exit the dollar CAD. But trade what you see and not what you imagine. Yeah, when dollar CAD hits the target, then the dollar gonna collapse, and pound yen is gonna fly. I would be break even already on pound
That
yen.
means they're gonna be stopped out. Oh well.
No, the plan is still valid. I would have taken profit on this future neckline and on this future shoulder, and this will make the shoulder by dropping then, and then cable is gonna go up.
Yeah. I can actually see that. Yeah, I follow you on that.
Cable.
Or we all just wrong.
And we all get fucked in different directions.
Looking at the euro, it appears to be like that.
Yeah.
Euro dollar.
Maybe next hour it'll do something.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, it's working out. I reckon 427.
Japanese Economy Minister Nishimura reporting that the Japanese medical system is not overwhelmed at the current time.
Three, 4, 2, 7, 8. But the DAX is surprisingly slow at the VWAP.
Alright, I gotta start making some appropriate targets here on cable. I've actually found my support's not far off at all, so it's not even gonna be that much of a trade.
Well, it's about probability. Even if the risk reward is negative or whatever, it doesn't really matter. If the probability is high, just take the money.
Yeah. I have found that out.
I actually have a lot of this kind of trades because the fees, so they're usually.
Yeah. I used to just hold because I was like, oh, well, I've already determined to trade, but then you realize you lose too many trades. You only have like a 10% win rate if you trade everything. That you have to get it perfect at a pip. Well, even if this wins, it's going to be a 1 to 2.5 RR. Even if it's the first support. This is really undecided. Yeah, I think your the prediction you made with cable going up will be correct.
Yeah, not now.
This is doing my head in.
As we get closer towards the US session for the end of the week here, look at President Trump's Friday. The president will be presenting the Presidential Medal of Freedom to Jim Royun in the Blue Room at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, as well as delivering remarks and signing an executive order on lower drug prices in the South Court Auditorium at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. As well, Trump will be departing the White House at 4:30 en route to Morristown, New Jersey, and will be arriving at Bedminster at 6:05 p.m.
Didn't even make 426.
Cable.
Oh shit, dollar cat is gonna go straight up. Euro is dropping already. But the rest isn't really.
Looking at the impact of the coronavirus on the US now, with ABC reporting that the deadly impact of the novel coronavirus continues to show no signs of slowing down in the US in the past weeks, seeing that the national death toll grew 18.7%, according to an internal Federal Emergency Management Agency memo obtained by ABC, as well looking at the US COVID-19 death toll as of Friday, now standing at 144,305.
Cable.
Comments coming from the EU Commission. It's urging that EU countries mitigate the risk of depending on high-risk 5G telecoms equipment suppliers. The EU countries are facing challenges in drafting 5G multi-vendor strategies due to the lack of interoperability size of the country.
There she goes. Sending me the big fuck you. And because this took 15 more minutes, the target is higher. 288. Oh, my cat just found the salad. the wild one on the desk.
Looks at you, looks at the market, looks back at you and goes, "Fuck are you doing with my food money?"
No, he just figured out that there's food on the table.
What time do I start work tomorrow? Oh, I gotta sleep in 10 a.m. start. Oh yeah.
I love the webcam. It's like there's a giant cat behind you.
You should get the snippets, Octo, when he wags his tail in the cam. But first, here's a little show off. What's the name again, Swing?
Off.
Of this cat? Tiger?
This one is Leo, like the beer. But
Leo or Leo?
Leo. Because it's the Thai word for leopard, something like that.
Yeah, for leopard. I see.
Leopard, yeah. It's a Bengal, so it's descent from leopards.
Ah. Yeah, cool.
It's just a very small one.
Does that mean he has very different personalities from other cats, or?
Oh yeah, that's why they fight non-stop, 24/7.
Makes sense.
Actually, it's Tiger's fault because the Bengal, he just want to play, and but well, it's descent from leopards, so it's kind of rough playing. So there's still some wild genes inside. And the other one is a Persian American mix, and she just turns mental every time. So and the other one figured it out, so it's very easy to trigger the cat. So he walks every time they walk past each other, he triggers the cat. Every time, like really bully mode.
Do you have any pets, Octo?
Any what?
No, I can't be trusted.
You can't be trusted.
No pets.
Ah, fair enough. All good.
Got to have a cat.
You gotta have something that's lazier than you. Something that can sleep all day. Something you can dream of being. Sometimes I look outside and my cat's out in the sun just all day, just face first.
Turning back to the EU now, I'm proposing easing of finance rules to boost capital markets, seeking to soften MiFID II research rules to help the recovery. That's coming from the EU Commission presenting their legislative proposal in Brussels.
There goes the cat. It's gonna hit the trend line, I'm so sure about it. And see, like I said, the DAX is just slowly crawling over the VWAP.
Oh, Tux left. Where do you go? Pound yen's struggling. It's just wicking everywhere. It looks like it wants to push down, but then there's bulls there and bears. There's a real fight going on.
Cable.
Back in a sec.
This looks bullish, and it looks like I'm going to get stopped out on cable. We'll see. Resistance is still holding.
Just a name you may have to get used to on the trade talks. New trade job has gone to, in European Commission, trade job has gone to Denis Redonnet. It seems the EU post is to monitor deals, environment and social provisions, apparently. And CNBC just commenting on that Goldman settlement.
Cable.
So, shit's going nowhere, huh? I'm gonna call it a day. This is gonna go nowhere till the session, I guess. I don't want to wait for the almost 1% in profit anyway. So that's it for today. Actually, that's it for this week. Don't forget to hop in the Discord. And have a nice weekend, everybody.